Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Today we've got a fun little schedule. I'm going to be practicing Celeste movement, maybe talking about possibilities for the next 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes. Then we're going to go into the night shift watch party, and yeah, then we're going to watch night shift, and that's probably going to be it. What's up, Blastoise? Hello, hello. Let me start the vibes. Start vibing out. Okay. You had the tab open and thought my video autoplayed? Thought the live scared the shit out of me. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Long, thank you. Press Twitch just to see you go live. Damn. What a coincidence, script. You got any slots? Yeah, so basically the way that my coaching works is the 15th of the month. So 15th of February, so in a couple days, in 4 days, I open it up for the next month. I only coach 20 people per month. So yeah, they go pretty quick. Last time it got booked in like 2 days. So just look on the day of the 15th for the coaching. What's up, Dingles? Hello, Celeste Nature. What's up, Andre? Here's Legend. What's up, Atomic Spoon? Hello, hello. Pink Pony Club Enjoyers. True. One thing that I suck at still is this like space bar, like the wall jump with the like vent like this. Like I'm still pretty bad at getting this shit consistently. Still pretty bad at that. It's alright. I think it's good to demonstrate, you know, kind of see. The DDS 4 rosters still coming today? Yeah, they should be. I think we have like most things ready. I'm still gathering coaches right now, but we have most things at the ready. How's Celeste movement so far? Yeah, I mean Celeste movement's pretty fucking crazy. You can do a lot of crazy stuff with her. A lot of crazy like corner boosts like this pretty easily. A lot of crazy stuff for sure. Will you have any issues coaching brand new heroes? No. Most of the coaching that I do, most of the coaching in Deadlock is like macro concepts. Let me up the volume a little bit since the game's a little quiet. Oops. I was actually so the vent jump I struggle with a little bit. So maybe it's good that I can teach you guys at the same time. So basically, there's like a jump that you can do. Let me showcase it first. I'll showcase it, but basically you wall jump at the same time as you vent jump. And the way that that's done is you hug the wall and then you press spacebar as you take the vent like this. So you have to press spacebar at the exact timing that you take the vent. However, on this, there's like a building that blocks you. So you have to like hold A, I believe. You like don't hold W. You like have to hold A, and it's like a little awkward. Like this one's just kind of awkward to get. I still suck at it. Oops. Boom. Oh, that was bad. That one was good, but it's just like I got blocked by the building like a fucking noob. I'm just a noob. I'm not sure how to like avoid the building consistently. In the lower, it feels like a lot of the time you'll have teammates that are going 0 and 10 by minute 15. How do you deal with that? You just go next, you know? It's just focus on your own game. You can't control your teammates going 0 and 15. It's not really something that you have control over, so don't worry too much about it. Yeah, you can do some pretty crazy shit with this here, though. Oh, I fucked up the edge boost. Oh, I had a good run, too. How much less do you expect? Yeah, she seems pretty broken. I do agree. She's probably the strongest new hero, in my opinion. I think we'll see a decent amount being banned, probably, but we'll see. They can't ban all the new heroes. That's the cool part. There's 5 new heroes, so they can't ban all of them, so we'll definitely see some of them be played. You know? Definitely see some of them be played. Trying to figure out, like, what the optimal path for this is. These wall jumps are pretty easy, and then I think here you just go here and then you do you need to do like an edge boost here maybe. I don't know how people manage to land that every time. Yeah, with the heavy melee I can't do it. I mean I can't. Oh, this song is a fucking banger though. Any plans for Death Slime EU this year? Yeah, maybe down to re-explore. It's a little bit harder in EU because the culture in EU is extremely different. So we have like, and the types of players are also different, and also like, you know, we have like a big NA presence through like me and content creators. We would maybe need like EU content creators But the EU content creators, last time I talked about it, are just like not that hyped about that stuff. Like Zergy basically told me he didn't think there was a lot of interest for Death Slam stuff in EU. So I don't know. I think the EU people just don't want it bad enough. They just don't want it bad enough. Hello, hello. Weed Metro. Hit. Slide and then edge boost is very consistent on that job. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Celeste ruined Street Brawl for me. They have to nerf her ASAP. Is she that crazy in Street Brawl? I feel like she's probably crazier in the actual game. It just feels so smooth to move around with her. Hey, that thing, I have 15 hours in the game. Just want to say your vids help a lot. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. You people want the money? I'm talking about casual players. I'm talking about casual players, which is who we... I mean, we've had prize pools as well, so... The other side seems kind of better. On this side here, you do have the... Oh, I fucked up. You do have this little thing that you can do here, where I think... like this, and then do a little edge boost. And you can technically probably do a wall jump like this, or like an edge boost. Corner boost, rather. Her ulti is completely broken on your team. Makes sense. On Brawl, yeah, makes sense. It just needs to be nerfed Brawl specific. When do Burger Brawl teams come out? I mean, the Death Slam teams? They should come out later today. Tomorrow, I can't remember exactly, but I think it's today. Game was perfectly timed. Hell yeah. Did you check out the reports on the build side? Yeah, I need to do that. I haven't done it yet. I need to do that. I'm gonna be honest, I've just had like way too much on my plate recently. It's been tough to prioritize, decide what to prioritize. I've just had a lot on my plate. Okay, one sec. Yeah, I mean, with Mo, it's like you're building tank utility, some spirit, but yeah, gun Mo is terrible. Gun Mo is terrible. How do you feel about this being the last day before Apollo breaks the internet? Oh shit! Wait, true. Up. Got my edge boost there. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Tank Silver might be meta. I mean, yeah, she's built as a tank for sure. It's definitely very good. You build some gun items for sure, but I think you build more tank than gun, definitely. Oh man, I messed it up. I was so close. I need to hit that. I need to hit that. Break. Yeah, I know you can chain wall jumps. I'm just trying to get the first one consistently like this. And this here, you don't need to chain wall jumps. You can just like strafe. Oh fuck. Is Reddit crying about there being two heroes with auto aim now? I mean, she doesn't really have auto aim. She has like aim assist, but I haven't seen anything on Reddit about her aim assist specifically. Here you just do a little strafing, a little jump, edge boost here, boom, like this, another edge boost, like that. Then here, you do a little edge boost on that, and then you can do a corner boost here. Oh, I messed up the corner boost. Of course. Of course. One sec, let me change up the music a little bit. Oh, you guys are ready for that. You're such a noob, man. A fucking noob. I can never get this consistently yet. I need more practice. I think once I get more practice, I get the timing. Boom, like this. A little strafing like this. TF2 skills coming in handy. A little edge boost. Oh, a little boost on the gargoyle. Okay, wait, I like that. A little edge boost right here. Okay. Oh, I messed up the corner boost. I'm a noob. When does night shift start? In like 20 something minutes. But they always yap for like another 20 minutes. So we probably got like 30, 40 minutes. We didn't input display. I had an input display at some point. Let me see. No, it's not working anymore. Oh, well, GG. Really easy to install one right now. Yeah, I mean, Celeste just needs numbered nerfs probably. Does seem really strong. like a good way to get the wall jump plus vent. Yeah, so the wall jump plus vent, all that matters is that you're hugging the wall and you press spacebar at the correct time. It's literally just a timing thing. Like right there, for example. Oh my god, I messed up the wall jump though. I'm Loracle. I think one of the next big things that I need to improve is my movement. Any tips on how to practice mantle size edge boost? Just do like what I'm doing right now. Just hop in the, you know, explore NYC and just, you know, just vibe. Just vibe. Okay, nice. That's exactly what we want. Yep. Oh, I fucked up. I lost a lot of momentum on that wall though. That's a lot of momentum. I lost so much momentum on that wall. God damn. Yeah, I mean, Celeste earn runs are definitely like crazy fast for sure. Definitely crazy fast. There's a way to do it that's just faster. What's up, Nathan? Way to do it that's just faster. Okay, that was really good. Maintain a lot of momentum. Yeah, that's exactly what you want. Edge boost. Yes, okay. Other edge boost here. Yep. Mm-hmm. Kind of want like a third one ideally here if you can. Boost. That guy fucked up the corner boost. Whatever, you know. Good enough. Enough. Up so bad. I fucked up so bad. You can assign no clip to a button? Yeah, you can. Well, no clip is one word. It's so much harder to do it on this side and maintain like a lot of momentum. I feel like the other side is so much easier to have like crazy earn runs in. This is, I keep in mind, I don't even have stamina mastery. I don't even have stamina mastery. What's an edge boost? Yeah, so edge boosts are like, okay, so I guess I'll do a quick little movement tutorial 101 for the people that aren't familiar. So there's a few types of like advanced movement in this game. So one is a corner boost. So a corner boost, like when you have a something that's angled, kind of like this, or like, you know, this, you can kind of like do a wall jump at a specific time, and then it sends you higher than like a regular wall jump. So a regular wall jump sends me this high, right? But if I do a corner boost, for example, on a surface like this, as you can see, it sends me higher. That's a corner boost. Now an edge boost is when you jump at the edge of a wall. You do a wall jump at the edge, right? Okay, so regular wall jump, as you can see, doesn't give me that much forward momentum. But if I do an edge boost, yeah, I fucked up the edge boost. If I do an edge boost, okay, all right, one sec, I'll get it eventually. Like this, kind of. That was pretty bad. But basically, if you do it at the very edge of something, it takes you further forward. I don't know why I'm like struggling to get it right now, but I'm being a little bit of a noob at the moment. Really an edge boost either. You can really like tell when you hit it. That was kind of it, I guess. Messed up. Simple, really true. I think I need silver build for the tier list, please. Yeah, I mean, I need to figure that out too. People are still figuring it out. I messed up. Just a jump button. Yeah, jump. It's a wall jump. Yeah, but it's just a jump button. Yeah. What's up, Death? You haven't played Deadlock since 2024. Can you explain the healing minions to me? I would recommend you watch my new player guide. It's on YouTube. But the healing minions now drop a health back when you kill them, essentially. So that's the biggest change. They don't heal until you kill them, and then they drop a health back. So I'd recommend you watch my new player guide. It's going to explain a lot more things. Arminian. Wait, so you just press spacebar? If you press spacebar, if you hit the vent, do you have the same momentum? Nah, the wall jump gives you extra momentum. Like if I just press spacebar as I hit the vent, as you can see, it like slows me down, right? But if I hit it with a wall jump, the only difference is like you hug the wall. You don't need to hold any keys. You just hold W and then you just press spacebar at the correct time. Like that's all you need. You hold W here and then whoop, press spacebar. Boom. Okay, that's exactly it. Yep. Got it. Quick little edge boost here. You know what? Not ideal, but we'll take it. Okay, we got the corner boost at the end too. Nice. Saw a vid about setting up configs to practice rotations, box routes. Do you have any experience? No, I just no clip around. Most people that I know just no clip around. I mean, I'm sure you can do something that's more efficient than this, but to me, this is plenty efficient. You really need to be more efficient than this. Why am I playing emissary games constantly when I'm Ritualist 6? Isn't Ritualist 6 like literally right besides emissary? Isn't that like literally like right there? Isn't that basically the same rank? Isn't Ritualist 6 and Emissary 1 like the, you know, like one rank besides each other? It is? Yeah. Okay. So there's the answer to your question. Why does it not rank me in Emissary if I'm constantly playing in Emissary lobbies? I mean, if you're playing in low Emissary lobbies and your Ritualist 6, I mean, that seems kind of normal ish. And I mean, it will rank you up if you're winning. Yeah. Thank you for the tier 1 top happy. I appreciate that. Why am I eating lunch with second graders when I'm a third grader? So true. I just wish it would rank you to Emissary. Well, if you win, it's gonna rank you to Emissary. Keep winning and you'll rank up. Strafing, boom. That was not very good. Not ideal. Boom. Ooh, that was a nice little edge boost right there, though. I like that. I think that if quarter and edge boost exist, it should be a little easier. You just don't even see a turn of 6 players doing it. I don't know what a turn of 6 player you've been doing that doesn't do edge boosts. Corner boosts are much more rare, but edge boosts are like every Eternus player does them. Every Eternus 6 player is doing edge boosts. I don't know who you've been watching that doesn't edge boost as an Eternus 6 player, but that is crazy. Yeah, that was kind of clean. That was kind of clean. Oh, man. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Yeah, that was nice. How do you set up the no key? Yeah, so you just do bind, no clip, and then a key. Like, I have it bound to N. So it's like this. This is my... Also, my cat says hi. Ella, say hi to the camera. Come on. So pleased to say hi to you guys. That's what she really wants. Doesn't want to leave or anything. You have any tips on how to do strafing better? What cam do you use? I have a Nikon D7100, which is I would not recommend it for streaming. It was gifted to me by a shooter who is a member of the community, so it was a gift. It's not exactly a streaming cam. No night shift today. No night shift. It's in the title. Night shift watch party later. Does Celeste gravity make her the best earn runner? Her gravity has nothing to do with why she's a good earn runner. It's her air control. Her gravity is like a really literally whatever. It's her air control. I mean, her gravity does allow her to do like bunny hops and stuff, but it's mostly because of her air control. Her gravity itself is not actually what it's like. Actually, not. Oh wait, that was kind of clean. Yeah, I like that. As far as air strafing, I mean, the key to air strafing is to not hold W, right? So you're just A and D, and then you just do this, and then you hold A when you go left, D when you go right. I don't know. I have 10,000 hours in Source games, way more actually. So it just comes pretty naturally to me, but. Boom, 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 boom. Predictions on Celeste? I think Celeste is going to just be banned every game, but we'll see. Anyone else experience very inconsistent player skill level in Archon 5? One match playing against absolute Chans, the other against Timmy's. Silver cosplay? It's true. Wait, guys, let me show you guys. I bought a jacket yesterday for my silver cosplay. It was actually really hard to find. Let me show you guys what I got. This jacket for the silver cosplay. Actually, I needed to do 5 stores to find this. Pretty nice, right? I think it fits, like, it's kind of like a similar enough color. Nice, you know? I don't want to talk about the price. But I had to do yesterday. My wife and I went on a little bit of a date downtown, and we went to a bunch of different places, and I only found one jacket. That looked close enough to silver, and just to show you guys, like, just so you guys can see the reference, you know, like, it's not exactly the same, right? but I mean, I think it works. I think it works, you know? I think it works. Like, I think it works. Oh, close enough, right? Anyway. I'm back, sorry. I'll get a tail? Yeah, I have to get a tail. That's the problem. I have to get a tail. Wander's cosplaying as Venator. So I ordered a wig. I don't know how to put on a wig, guys. I've never put on a wig in my life. I don't know how to do that. But I ordered a wig. So yeah, I have a wig coming. I need to find a tail, I guess, yeah. Not too hard. They usually have nets. Okay. When will you wear wigs? When I'm cosplaying silver specifically. The collar, yeah. So the collar, I'm just gonna thrift like 2 belts, and I'm gonna cut 1 belt because the collar is more like a belt. So I'm just gonna like thrift 2 belts that are ideally, hopefully, like as similar to each other as possible. You know, the handcuffs. I mean, yeah, we'll see where I get those. I guess. I feel like the handcuffs are pretty essential part of the cosplay. Like if I don't have the handcuffs, I feel like people are gonna be mad. Like people are gonna like fucking execute me if I don't have the handcuffs. Get shot in the streets in game. Will you wear wigs? What's happening? Why are we typing that over and over? Will you be getting the chest out for us? A little bit. Have you worn wigs? I've never worn a wig in my life. Yeah, night shift. Oh man, I fucked up. Check out the YouTube video. What YouTube video? YouTube video. Elijah Wood interview. Doesn't know the reference. Okay, my bad. My bad. He likes the critical. Okay. I feel like I'm in a room of people. Everyone's laughing at me.
In the photo shoots you do with...
Oh wait, I've seen this. Okay, no, I've seen this. Okay, I'll show it for everybody else that didn't remember.
Vogue magazine and Cosmopolitan and Entertainment Weekly, Time magazine, your hair changes dramatically from short to long. Do you wear wigs?
No, I do not.
Have you worn wigs?
No, I have not.
Will you wear wigs?
Maybe.
When will you wear wigs?
That's a classic. That's a classic. I've seen that before. I have seen it before. I have. I have. That is a classic. I didn't remember. I don't remember that. But that is a classic. Yeah, I know the whole setup. I know it's like a whole setup. Okay, wait, here we go. Quick little movement. Edge boost. Okay, wait. Yep. Other one. Okay. Here, I'm not sure what's the most optimal. I think it's just... Oh, I fucked it up. I think it's just edge boosting there and then corner boosting here, maybe, but I don't know. What are your early thoughts on Celeste? I think they literally made this hero for me, but I'm still toying with the build. Her AP seems so flexible. Yeah, I mean, right now, I think she's just kind of like... she does seem like everything about her is extremely strong. Does seem a little overtuned for sure. I was not confident about the other heroes being overtuned, but Celeste, I'm pretty confident she's overtuned. Yeah, I think that right now you can build her in a lot of different ways that are probably all pretty good just because of like how powerful she is. So, you know, it doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, I think she's awesome. I think she's really, really cool. I just think she's just a little too strong right now, but that's okay. They'll balance her. They'll figure it out, you know? Boom. I need to practice this enough so that I can feel confident doing it in a real game, you know? So here, I think it's just like edge boost. Maybe corner boost like this. That's probably one of the most efficient ways to do it. Oh my god, the air control feels so good on this hero, though. Makes me wish we had air control like this on every hero. It really brings out the source kid in me. The air control in this really brings out the source kid in me. It reminds me of Mia combined with Viper. You mean Mina combined with Viper when she had infinite slides? Interesting combination. Then it would be Quake. No, Quake is like Quake doesn't have this kind of movement. Quake doesn't have this kind of movement. Not the Quake games. You're thinking of like Reflex, for example, has this kind of movement. Yeah. You're thinking of like CPMA movement, which is kind of like Source. Quake has this movement. Quake does not have this movement. Air strafing in Quake is like completely different. Like, I mean, it's the same principle, but it doesn't like you can't do the same exact thing in Quake, and it's like, yeah, it's just different. Like, for example, this movement is like on Quake Champions. There's like some heroes that have some champions that have this movement. I forget what they're called, but you know the guy with like the skateboard in like Quake Champions. He's got that movement. Yeah, conceptually, yeah, sure, yeah, conceptually, yeah, of course. Do you think we'll see new objectives in the near future? Yeah. You have a WIP build for Celeste posted anywhere? No, not at the moment. I've only gotten to play one game of Celeste, fortunately. Yesterday was my day off. By day off, I mean I did a bunch of shit anyway, but just not on stream. But yeah. They nerf the other numbers, but leave the air control as is. Do you think she'll still be strong? I mean, it depends how much they nerf everything. But, I mean, her movement by itself is definitely a huge strength. Definitely a huge strength. That will always be strong. And I don't know how much they're going to want to nerf her movement, considering that's, you know, definitely part of, like, the hero's identity. I'm not really sure, like, that they're going to want to touch that. We'll see, though. Discord? Okay. Click here. Oh, I do see it. Night Shift has the co-streaming feature now, so I've clicked start co-stream. I'm literally just practicing Celeste. Deathy played Quake Champions? Yeah, I played some Quake Champions, yeah. That's pretty bad. I had like a 100 hour, like, I had like a moment where I played like Quake for like 100 hours in a row or something. Like I had my friend Storben, as well as Pie Hero, who kind of like trained me. They're like, you know, good at Quake. And they had like competitive Quake experience, and I kind of had them like train me, and it was like learning Quake was like one of the most fun things I did for sure. Like that game is like so deep, but like, man, like it's just like if someone's better than you at Quake, they literally just like beat you. Like it's not even close. It's like 20-0. You just get fucking fried. Like even if your aim is like close to theirs, you're just gonna get literally obliterated. Like it's just not even close. Like I understand why, dude. What the fuck is wrong with me? I can't do it once. But it's extremely satisfying to learn, but like, oh man, is it rough. If people think Deadlock is hard to learn, like Deadlock has a lot of stuff to learn, but you know, Quake is just brutal. Quake Champions was fun. Yeah, sorta. How the fuck do you hit the vent timing? Yeah, the vent timing is just like, it's just a timing thing. So just stare at the vent, okay? The moment you jump on the vent, you hit spacebar, and you have to hug the wall right there. Timing is not very forgiving, so you really have to nail it. Yeah, so the instant wall jump, I feel like I'm gonna have to explain this a lot, but basically, okay. How about someone clip this? I'm gonna explain it once very clearly. I'm gonna turn off the music. I'm gonna explain it once very clearly. And we're gonna clip it, okay? So for anybody that's wondering how you do the vent wall jump, okay, it's very simple. There's two components to it. Component one is you are hugging the wall, okay? Component two is you time your jump key as soon as you hit the vent, okay? So hopefully I don't fail it, but it looks like this. Okay, so I kind of failed it. I hit it, but I hit the building. Okay, I failed it. Here we go. All right, someone clip that. Appreciate it. Do you need to hold outwards as you land on the vents? Does it auto wall jump? It auto wall jumps. So you just need to, as long as you're hugging the wall, it auto wall jumps. Oh, you use W. You don't need to hold A at all. You don't need to hold A at all. You don't need to use A or D. Like, as long as you hug the wall, I'll use a space bar. This. Boom, space bar. And then you let go of W, then you use A or D. Get that, IKEA? Okay, now we're going to need to turn that into a command. Adcom, vent. Yes, it auto wall jumps, yes. Well, thank you for the tier 1. Hey, y'all, I appreciate that. Woo. Venting. Is the move speed reduced with Earn when boosting off the pad? No. Wait, what it looks like with Earn? All right, we're gonna try to do like a real run. Okay. And I fucked it up. All good. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches, you know? If this was in game, I'd be rolling with the punches. And I fucked it up. All right, all good. Okay, I just picked up the urn. Boom. I'm getting pretty good at the timing, though. I hate the fact that there's a box, but I can probably just go through the box. I don't know what I'm doing. Good. Put it up again. Fine. Nice. Oh, I missed the edge boost. No. Like that.
I can't help but notice you haven't dropped me off yet.
Boom. Okay. Do you know the actual percent air control Celeste has? I believe that it's 100% increased. So I believe it's the same as a holiday during bounce pad. Be confident. I could be wrong though. Might be 50%. Oh yeah, it is actually. Sorry, it's 50%. You're right. It is 50%. Sorry, it's 50%. My bad. Big Chungus. Why are we talking about feet right now? What's going on? Yeah. I don't know why I said it's 100%. I was just fucking high. It is 50%. Is it better to have low sense or high sense in this game? Like medium sense. You don't want to have too high or too low. Basically, like you need to like too low sense in this game is pretty bad. There's a lot of movement is like really fast. And people are like moving around very quickly. But yeah, too fast is also bad because then you can't be like pinpoint precision. So also depends on the heroes that you play a little bit. But oh man, I fucked it up. Was the holiday thing fixed? What fixed? Gummy deathy. What does that mean? Oh, you mean like me getting high? We'll see. Why don't you mantle near the jump pad method? I'm working on learning it. I don't know how to do the mantle one. I'm not gonna lie. I actually don't know how to do the mantle one. You don't really know how to do it. I'm currently learning, guys. Oops. I mean, I guess you just do like a regular heavy melee into mantle. And you just wall jump, but it's all a timing thing, I guess. Oh, like that. Okay. All right, I did it. Not bad. Oh man, I missed it. Do you have to shoot the box at that speed? No, you can just slide through it. Oh man. Noob. Not gonna lie, the low gravity of Celeste kind of makes it harder to do this part. Wait, I did it? Okay, wait, here we go. Little strafing. Okay, wait. What the fuck happened to my jump pad momentum there? No, my momentum, all my momentum disappeared. Is there a video or something you can recommend to understand air strafing better? I would say probably Leaf, Leif, or Murphy, MXRFPHY, or Nathan also has a video. Yeah. Those were the channels. I also have like a video that's kind of old, but it's still very important. But yeah, Nathan's video will go over strafing. Well, his title is Stop Holding W, so I hope so. Let's go over strafing. He's a fucking noob. I am also working on a movement video. Yes, it's true. But by working, I mean I have an idea and I have a person I'm collaborating with, but I've also procrastinated and I've just been too busy. I don't know if you even need to mantle. Yeah, maybe you don't. Okay, wait. Oh man, I fucked up. How to consistently hit corner edge boosts? Practice. I don't really have any tips other than practice. It's all about timing, basically. All about timing. Oh, that was clean. Wait, that was clean. Oh, I lost so much movement. Silver cosplay when? That's probably gonna be next week. I have the jacket. I need everything else. Getting the jacket was it's very hard. It was very hard. Just found out you can't hold W 2 weeks ago. Oh. Wait, that was good. Oh, frick. Spent $3,000 on the jacket. Nah, it wasn't that expensive, but it is a leather jacket. It's not cheap. It was not cheap. It wasn't $3,000 though, but it was it was not cheap. That all will be revealed in due time, guys. I'll reveal the price in due time, but it was more than I wanted to spend. Let's just put it that way. It was more than I wanted to spend, but after like 3 hours of going to different stores and looking for a jacket and not finding anywhere like anything even close to what I was looking for, and then I go into the store, I find this jacket. They only had one jacket that was like that. They only had one, and then I'm like, okay, like if I don't get this one, I don't know if I'll even be able to find one that's like similar enough to silver, and would not exist. I mean, I guess it does. I guess I could have found something. Maybe I could have found something super cheap, but at the same time, this way it works out because I get a really nice jacket. And on top of that, I can deduct it as a business expense, so it's kind of like win-win at the end of the day, because this jacket is really nice, so I'll want to wear it after the cosplay. I have it for myself. And then it's just a business expense, so it's kind of like it's like tax evasion in a way, but not really. If the CRA is watching, this is a legitimate business expense. I'm doing this for cosplay purposes, and it's for entertainment of my stream. Get cornrows. Deathy, if you wear it to sleep, you can sell it to a viewer for profit. Okay. Be on the safe side. Deduct only the depreciation of becoming used from your taxes. I'm pretty sure that deducting that just listing the whole jacket as a business expense is completely legal and reasonable, in fact. Because I can say simply, I had it as a sub goal, I reached the sub goal, and I now buy the jacket. I mean, I deducted my previous maid outfit from the maid outfit was I wrote on my taxes, so I think this is the same. I live in America. Okay, are you gonna send your accountant a clip of you in a cosplay? I don't actually have an accountant at the moment. I kind of do everything myself. So no. Let me see what's going on night shift. They're just talking about the heroes. They're just yapping. We can wait. How much did the maid outfit cost? Oh, it was pretty cheap. That one was on Amazon. With the ears were like extra, but it was probably like, I don't know, $50, something like that. It's pretty cheap. The jacket was way more expensive than $50. I'll just put it that way. Do you want one? An accountant? I'll probably need an accountant this year. Celeste cosplay when? Good question. I don't know, man. 249 Canadians calling it. It was more expensive than 249 Canadian, unfortunately. 249 Canadian. I mean, it would have been expensive, but it's a really nice jacket, guys. It's really nice. It's actually really nice. But yeah, it was more than I wanted to pay. It's a real leather jacket. Like it's fucking expensive, man. Streaming lets you be a femboy with tax benefits. I mean, you said it, not me. Not that I want to be a femboy. It's just that's what the stream wants. Look, I'm a man of the people, right? I'm a man of the people. I'm all about democracy. And here's what the people want. The people want me to be a femboy, I guess. The people voted for me to cosplay Silver. I could have cosplayed somebody else. But it's just democracy. I'm not in 1984. I know you guys think this is like some fucking 1984 dystopian stream where I control everything, control the narrative, don't let anyone talk about anything. But it's actually democracy. It's actually democracy. Monster TTS. Those who remember Monster TTS. Goodbye. Dude. My God. Dude, what is that? Why is this not working? Yo, thank you for the gifted troublemaker. I appreciate that. Is this a democracy? What is this command? Which command? Oh, frick. I missed. Buying a house is a subscriber gold. It's now a tax write-off. Okay, I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how that works. The cosplay is entertainment. You know, buying a house. I mean, maybe if my house was only for entertainment purposes, I don't really know the law on that. But I'm like 99% sure that, you know, if you buy a cosplay for entertainment purposes and you stream yourself, that you can deduct it. Or you can write it off as a business expense. It doesn't deduct it, it's just a business expense. I have no idea about, I mean, to be honest, I haven't, you know. What if it's a streamer house? I mean, I don't know. You try looking up a bit more when you look at the corner. Interesting, very interesting. I find you owning a house very entertaining. True. Thank you. The mental damage of living in a streamer house. Yeah, living in a streamer house kind of sounds miserable, I'm gonna be honest. Living in a streamer house does sound kind of miserable. Can't lie. Imagine everything that you do, like constantly like having the potential of being streamed. I'm kind of scared of that thought. I like the fact that, you know, I hop on the stream, you know, everything I do is streamed in Deadlock, but then I hop off the stream, I can just live my life. I don't know. Nobody needs to know about my personal life, you know. I'm just a little Deadlock guy. I'm just a Deadlock chud. Little chud. That's all I am. Do you have any hopes or ideas for a new objective? Yes, I would love to. New objectives as far as ideas. Well, I think something like an outpost from Dota could work. Something that like a tormentor. I mean, all the ideas that I have, I'm not a very creative guy when it comes to that. So I don't really have any creative ideas. Maybe something that's King of the Hill could be cool. Like, I don't know. I truly don't know. Doing the wall bounce on the vent is like impossible for me to not hit the wall. Yeah, what I found, the best tip that I found for that is don't hold A or D, just hold W as you go on the vent. And that should like help you. What I found is like if you just hold W, then it's like chill. Here, I don't even know if you do an edge boost. I think you might just go here and just do the corner boost and it might just be best. Ah, frick. Ender Dragon. Ah, frick. Ah, frick. When is night shift? It's like right now, but they were yapping last I checked, so I'm just practicing movement until then. Hopefully you guys, you know, get some entertainment from the Celeste movement practice, and maybe you guys can also, you know, learn a thing or two, and then we both win. I get to practice my Celeste movement. You guys get to get entertained and learn. Is Metro in the tournament? No. I'm getting a lot more consistent at getting the timing down, though. Getting a lot more consistent. Can someone explain what night shift is? Yes, it's a pro tournament. So I'll explain all of it when we get there. Dynamo build review. Okay, let me see. I haven't played Dynamo in a while. Yeah, they're still yapping on night shift, so we're gonna wait, you know. Dyna bro. Fancy look. Oh, why? Okay. I was about to say, where is your rapid recharge? Okay, there it is. Go rapid recharge, headhunter. Okay. Surprised you go cooldown before rapid recharge. I kind of feel like rushing rapid recharge is just way better than cooldown early. Just seems a little awkward for your 4.8k spirit spike. I think, you know, I think the 4.8k Spirit Spike has been kind of figured out on Dynamo. I think it's pretty much like you buy Mystic Burst, Extra Charge, Extra Spirit, Rapid Recharge, boom, you got your Spike. The Command to Fly is no clip. But yeah, I mean, these items are obviously really good on Dynamo. Recharging Rush Headhunter is really good. Cooldown, Improved Spirit, sure. Reverb, okay. Where's your green items though? Are you buying all of these, or is it in order? It's kind of unclear. Probably not in order. I'm hoping it's not in order. Hoping it's not. I think enchanters would probably have a lot of value here. I don't know. I don't know if it's actually that good, but I feel like it'd be decent. But obviously, you have most of the core Dynamo items, which I like. I think some more debuffs could potentially help you, like as optional, to include, like, you know, some games you're definitely gonna want, like, you know, suppressor or maybe some shred or, you know, whatever, slowing hex. Yeah, you can bind it to a button. Yes, you can. Yeah, so I do bind, no clip, N. I have a bound and N for no clip. All you can control is how you play. It's true. At the end of the day, anyone that, like, if you're complaining about matchmaking or whatever, like, valid complaints are valid. People shouldn't stop complaining about matchmaking if there's actual issues. But all you can do is you know, control yourself.
The secret was gonna get out sooner or later.
Someone tell me what night shift is. Yeah, I'll explain in a second. How about this? I'll explain right now. One sec. All right, guys, welcome everyone. Let me change my title. We're done practicing movement. Title. Pro tournament. Watching night shift. Explaining drafts, strategies, and more. Okay, there you go. Boom. Okay, welcome to the night shift watch party, everybody. So what is night shift? Well, night shift is a weekly show match tournament-ish, right, that has a prize pool that invites the top 3 teams from North America and Europe to face off in their own region. So it starts with Europe, then it goes to North America. And yeah, it's a tournament. So the first match is a best of 1, and then the second match is a best of 3. And the person, it's kind of like a king of the hill, right? Where in the best of 3, you've got the defending team from last week. Happens every week. And yeah, there's a draft system like a pro tournament would have, right? So the only reason I say it's a show match is because it's not like it has like a qualifiers. It doesn't have double bracket. It doesn't have, you know, all the things that traditionally make a tournament. And so it is more of a show match, but it is a competitive event for Deadlock. Bind, yeah, you're right. It's bind and no clip. I don't know why I probably just was high as fuck when I typed that. And so, I mean, I'm not actually high, but my bad. I'm very tired, I will say. Like I said, I've been very, I've had a lot on my plate. You're a pretty new player. I almost always have the lowest souls in the match. It makes me feel so behind. Are there any tips that you generally think help all new players? Yes, many. I will say, if you're generally the lowest souls in the match, that's because you're not being efficient with what you do. So, I have 2 tips to give you, okay? And it's going to make your life a lot easier. So, time to open up your ears, everybody. Get the notepads out. First tip is never let a wave die by itself, okay? So if there's a wave available to you and there's not like a bunch of teammates, always go there. The second thing is don't do the same thing that a bunch of teammates are already doing. So it kind of goes against the first tip a little bit, but if there's a wave, right, and you see 2 teammates heading towards the wave, now my previous advice might tell you to get that wave as well, but in order to generate souls, you have to make sure that not everybody's doing the same thing. So if you see a wave and you see a teammate is already getting that wave, ask yourself, is there another lane that is open? And if you're a new player at low ranks, there's almost always going to be waves that are not being caught. So go catch those. And if there's not, ask yourself, are there sinner sacrifices available, which are the slot machines you punch? And if there's not, then, you know, do a jungle camp, do boxes. Always be doing something that's generating souls. And Deadlock is all about finding a hierarchy, building a hierarchy of decisions in your head, understanding which decisions have more, like, give you more souls than others, and doing the one that gives you the most souls that you can do at that time. In a team fight, if it's just you versus 6 people, you aren't winning. Okay, yeah, that's true. We're still talking in YouTube chat. What's going on? Ethy getting zooted? No, I'm tired. Is 2 people in a lane as optimal as 1 person in a lane souls wise? Okay, so the way that the soul split works is if you have 2 people in a lane, technically you get 108% total souls, whereas if you have 1 person, it's 100%. So technically 2 people gives you slightly more souls. However, I would argue that most of the time it's kind of better off to just have 1 person in the lane. Although I'm not saying you should always have 1 person, but it's not a big deal if you have 2 people, okay? So if there's 2 people clearing the wave, it's fine. But if there's a bunch of sinners available or other farm, it's totally fine to have 1 person clear the wave. It's optimal to have 1 person clear the wave and 1 person clear the jungle. Apollo's coming out tomorrow. Not Friday, it's tomorrow. Are you going to have my Oracle teammates on the podcast? Maybe, why not? Right off your office or streaming room. You might have to set up an LLC though. Yeah, so I already write off. So in the space that I live, I can write off certain things like based on the percentage of my home that I use for like work. So I do that already. Do you really think it's gonna be Apollo? Ooh, I don't know, guys. It could be somebody else. Did Valve pay you to name the game after you? Unfortunately not. I haven't gotten any of the money yet. I'm hoping that the money will come soon. Who's the new guy on the left? Calaris. Never heard of him. Yamato ever get played in the pro scene? Yes, Yamato does get played. That's cringe of Valve to do that. That's true, I know, right? What's the strongest laning duo in the game? I don't think there's one strongest laning duo in the game. There's many that are very good. But yes, Yamato does get played. Let me on stream. I will explain how Bebop and Mo players aren't actual humans. Okay, interesting. What does not get played? Most heroes get played. I will say some heroes get played less often, but almost every hero in the game is like pickable. Right now, Vindicta hasn't really seen a lot of play in pro play recently. McGinnis hasn't seen a ton of play, but she got picked last week once, I think. She got picked once last week. Victor doesn't get played ever in pro. That's also not true. Victor definitely gets played. Victor definitely gets played. Not as often, but he does get played. How's Viscous getting played in pro support? Ball build is what's been picked recently. Who's Calaris? Yeah, I don't know who Calaris is. So I would unmute the stream. The reason I have the stream muted is because they play copyright music, and YouTube really hates me. And so if I play the music, YouTube will be like, "Oh, yeah, your entire stream is demonetized now." I'm like, "Okay, all right, that's cool." Yeah, I talked to them about the solution for that, and they were like, well, the only solution is that you buy a license from the same company that we buy a license. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I'm talking about tournaments and scrims. I mean, Victor has been picked in night shift like many times, like maybe not last week. I don't remember if Victor got picked last week, but the week before, Victor definitely got picked. Does Counterspell stop stun from Viscous Ball? Yes, it does. StarCraft caster host. Okay, that's cool. I love StarCraft. I actually played StarCraft this weekend. I actually played StarCraft 2 this weekend with my friends. Any tips for playing Silver? You have 250 hours in the game. You just absolutely suck with her. The biggest tips for playing Silver is a lot of your power is concentrated in your ult. Make sure you hit your shots with your 1. Max your 1 and hit your shots. That's the biggest tip. Even though this game has 100k players, there's 250k players in the official Discord. We are farming. I'm not sure if that's a positive thing or a negative thing that you said, but concurrent players is very different from total player base. Any build recommendations from Silver? Not at the moment. Yeah, I know that Victor didn't get picked last week. But just because Victor didn't get picked one week doesn't mean, yeah, okay, we got the Celeste ban. Okay, I'm going to focus on the draft. For anybody that's joining us, welcome. I'm Deathy. You know, why am I doing this? Well, I played competitively Deadlock for like 9 months on a TF2 Boomers. I was the team captain, blah, blah. And then I kind of, you know, didn't want to do that anymore. Focus on content, focus on other stuff. So I've played competitively. And so I have a decent understanding of the game. I'm top 50 North America, blah, blah, blah. And as far as draft goes, I'm going to try to run you guys through it and explain a little bit of strategy. So Celeste being banned is just like Celeste, just kind of OP right now, in my opinion. I think we're going to see her banned a lot today. And Abrams being banned is Abrams historically has been kind of first pick, first ban for the last, I don't know how many months. Just very strong frontline, very strong CC. Strong damage still, despite all of that. So yeah. Now, Leviathan, so Loki W picks silver first pick. So that means usually first pick is like heroes that they think are like overtuned or like extremely powerful. That's been the current like Deadlock drafting meta for a while. And usually most teams, especially in Europe right now, are heavily prioritizing kind of like frontliners as their first pick. So kind of like making their team like really hard to kill. So Loki W here respond to the Billy Shiv with a page pick. Now the page pick probably has two facets to it. One is they probably don't want Leviathan to have Page with Billy Shiv, which would be an incredibly strong combo for them with the shields. And two is it's also going to be good for their own front line that they can beef up. And then they pick Mina. Now the Mina pick here is a little bit interesting. Billy does have some counter to Mina with his ultimate being a slowing hex that's channeled, but it's not like a hard counter or anything. And I don't think Mina is like that great versus Shiv, although she's not exactly bad either. But it just means Loki W like values Mina as a damage dealer. And Leviathan respond with Venator. Now, Venator, we don't know enough in competitive play yet about him. He's a traditional carry type character. You know, does mostly gun damage, right? Almost exclusively gun damage, a little bit of pure, a tiny bit of spirit with his trap, but he's mostly gun damage, so he's a little bit easier to itemize against. But his ultimate packs a serious punch. And I do like the Venator pick against the Mina because like it's like pretty much impossible for Mina to dodge the Venator ult, and she's gonna get like almost one shot by that ult like pretty early in the game. So I definitely see the potential counter pick there. Rem gets banned. But once again, Loki W here don't want to give like too many like really good supports to Leviathan. They picked Page, they banned Rem. So they don't want Leviathan to have super sustain. And then Leviathan here, I would think, so they have their carry. They probably need like a pick hero. Okay, Sinclair is interesting. I would have expected like a Paradox here. I would have expected a Paradox traditionally. Sinclair is very interesting. He can steal Silver's ult. He can steal Page's ult, which are both great ults to steal. Mina ult is kind of whatever. I mean, he can steal it too, but he doesn't have Love Bite. So stealing Mina ult is like really not that good. And then Loki W respond with Bebop. Okay, it's starting to get a little spicy. Okay. Bebop, I think, is like... So Bebop is strong. Strong frontliner. Very tanky, hard to kill. The hook also has like, you know, great utility if you can hit it. Lash, okay. You know, I don't hate Lash. Okay, so here's the advantages and disadvantages of Lash here. Advantage of Lash, most of the heroes on Leviathan don't really interact with Lash. What I mean by that is they don't really have catch for like a mid-air hero at the moment. Right, like Venator, Billy, and Shiv don't have great answers. Even Sinclair don't have great answers to Lash flying around. Okay, Paradox pick is a good answer to the Lash, and it's a good pick. Most teams usually want a character that can kind of like break a stalemate phase and initiate something for their team. So for Loki W, that's Bebop. For Leviathan, that's Paradox. So I think it's a good pick, good counter to Lash. But I don't think Lash can do a lot of damage to most of these heroes. And Leviathan's roster has a lot of beef, but they have very low sustain though, which is a bit odd. I wouldn't have been surprised to see like a Kelvin or something. Yo, thank you so much for the support, Roxas. I appreciate that. These are both EU teams. So EU plays first, and then in North America plays. So Lady Geist as last pick for Loki W makes a lot of sense. So one thing that Loki W was missing was a traditional kind of carry, right? Someone that's going to have a consistent high damage output that can farm, that can deal gun damage. So Lady Geist is exactly that, and she's quite a good one right now. And she does a lot of damage. So, and she's hard to kill, right? I will say, based on these drafts, I think Leviathan got a lot of really scary heroes. The only part of Leviathan that I'm a little worried about is like they have literally no sustain. But Sinclair might build like Rescue Beam. I would say this is going to be a support Sinclair for sure. He's probably going to go Rescue Beam. He's probably going to max Bunny. So he's going to have like a lot of CC. And he has some decent ultimates to steal. Bebop ult, Page ult. Silver ult can be useful sometimes too, right? You just get in the back line. So yeah, how does picking lanes work in Eternity? Great question, Tenzin. Thank you for the question. Basically, the way that it works is the players can swap in game and go wherever they want, but they can't. There's no swap button in custom lobbies right now, so people just hop on zip lines and there's no rules or anything like that. Paul, you want a prediction? All right. Prediction: who wins best of one, Loki W or Leviathan? 5 minutes. Boom. The Dynamo would be better than Warden. So Dynamo tends to be a little bit more countered in competitive play because people are better off at like countering his ultimate, buying curses, buying, items that are gonna counter him a little more. And so he's not very favored at the moment, but he definitely can work. Now, picking Dynamo into Lash and Mina and these flying heroes is not usually ideal. Can you see Night Shift all-time pick ban rate somewhere? I don't believe so, no. They post their pick bans every week on Reddit, but I don't think you can see the total. All right, so for the actual game, I'm going to move in-game, and then I get to watch specific players, and I'm going to try to do that. Here's the match ID. So if you guys also want to watch in-game yourselves, you can with the match ID. All you need to do, I'll show you how to do it. Let me just enable the banner as well. Although the banner is kind of bugged, so I do apologize for that. To ask them to fix it. Does Hayes see much play in pro games? Hayes is picked here and there, mostly as like a pick type hero. Any specific reason for them leaving Yamato out? I think neither team really wanted Yamato in their draft from the heroes that they started with, right? So they just prioritized like other frontliners instead of Yamato. We're gonna watch the silver. Like here they already had Billy Shiv, so you don't really necessarily want to pick Yamato on top of that, because then you're kind of like be lacking consistent damage for a lot of frontline. And they went with the Venator. It's interesting. You don't think any team got out drafted? Both teams are good. Yeah, I mean, I think both teams definitely have potential. Historically, Leviathan is the better team, so they're probably the favorites here. But Loki W, like they got a lot of roster changes recently, as we said. They have Sharik, they have Listic, they have Cosmetical, they have a lot of really good individual players, so they definitely have potential to take this. So we'll see. Yeah, Silver's an amazing frontliner. She's got Paige with her. We've got Gaius, we got Bebop. So neither team is lacking, beef. And one thing that we're kind of seeing in the Deadlock meta right now, especially at a competitive level, is like the heroes that are hard to kill are definitely like heavily prioritized. So we're seeing right now the kind of like easier to kill heroes are not being picked as much. It's like the Seven, the Wraiths, even the Haze. Any hero that's like inherently squishy tends to not get picked a lot right now. Silver, I mean, I think one frontliner in general is kind of like not a lot. You need kind of two. They don't know the Shrek Yam tech, true. They don't know. Do these players not know who they're against in the lane until the game starts? Correct. That's correct. All they can do is guess. Now, obviously, they've scrimmed against each other, so they kind of have an idea. But yeah. So we've got the Venator here as well. We've got two new heroes here that are being played. So Venator and Silver, which is cool. Let me see on Venator. Yeah, nothing surprising. Why no Yamato? They already had enough frontline, and I guess they didn't feel like it was valuable enough. I do think Yamato is really strong, but I guess I didn't feel like Yamato was strong against these specific heroes. Another thing is that Yamato is like really, really, really good at shutting down squishy targets and squishy backliners as well. And there's just none of those in this game. So I may have to adjust Yamato on the front line a little bit. Oh, sorry, on the tier list a little bit, because it's true that a lot of the heroes that Yamato is really good against are like just not that good right now. Why no Holiday? They picked Paradox instead of Holiday, and then the other team has Bebop as their pick hero. But at the end of the day, now we have 37 heroes in the game. So we have 37 heroes. That means that more than half of the heroes are going to go undrafted every game. So, part of it is comfort picks. Part of it is executing a specific draft strategy. But, there's going to be a lot of like heroes that go unpicked every game. We're kind of in a new era of competitive play where now there's going to be like a lot more possibilities for thinking outside the box and drafting what you want. Because we're going to have 38 heroes soon, tomorrow, in fact. And when we have 38 heroes, then, there's 12 heroes get picked, 4 heroes get banned. That means only 16 heroes out of 38 are getting, either picked or banned every game. Oh my god, that was so close. How does lane swapping work in competitive? Do people swap lanes last sec for favorable matchup? No, you can't. There's no lane swapping button. Like, there's just no button. The only way you can swap is by physically moving to the other lane, hopping off the zip line. Where do you put Celeste? Yeah, I think she's probably like S+ tier. She's probably broken. Celeste was banned. Yeah, Celeste was first banned. Celeste and Rem both got banned. The first bans were Celeste and Abrams, and then it was Rem and I forgot the other one. 5-minute Guardian. Yeah, that's not good. It's not good, but they're not like that far behind souls wise. So one thing to remember, guys, at the end of the day, a Guardian is just a Guardian. You know, it's not your lifeline. Even if you lose the Guardian, you can still win the game. Pocket? Oh yeah, all right, true. Venator A tier. I think Venator is pretty strong. I think he might be like S tier. Guardian is Guardian. Got that. Write that down. Write that down, guys. Write that down. Losing your left Guardian early so bad opens up your dense jungle. I mean, it's not good for sure. But what's even worse is trying to dying trying to save your Guardian is even worse, because then you're just like giving up a bunch of souls to the enemy. It's honestly not worth it to die. Just delay your Guardian. Guard's a Guardian. Oh, great. How's Venator? Yeah, I mean, Venator is just gun. Like, I'm sure we're gonna see Venator just build gun. No Abrams. Abrams got banned. What about Celeste is broken? Is it just the movement of her kit? I think she like just her abilities are just a little overtuned at the moment. I think she just does. Her numbers are a little too high. I mean, her movement is also insane. Yeah, I know that the 3 heroes are sitting in C tier. I gotta update the tier list. I might do it tonight or tomorrow at the latest, but yeah, I gotta do it soon. Where do you find the match IDs? I posted it in the YouTube chat. Where do you find them in case you want to go? I believe in the Night Shift Discord. They mentioned them. Let me see what's happening here mid. Celeste heals so much later in the game, it's insane. Yeah, I mean, anti-heal is definitely like mandatory against her for sure. Very weird they gave the low gravity hero 4 stamina. I mean, I think that they just wanted to make her entire like identity like, hey, she moves around and she has cool movement. And to be fair, it is fucking dope. Like, I will say, like, moving around a Celeste is awesome. Like, the moving around a Celeste is so fun. So, you know, they'll balance it. My point for us is nothing on these DLC heroes. Sag. Yeah, Infernus is not great right now. Yeah, no mobility skills, but her mobility inherently is crazy. Wait, here we go. Oh, see ya. This isn't a story page. This is the real world. What time do any matches start? Usually they start around 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. EST, so in like 3 to 4 hours. How tanky is Venator compared to other gun carries? Not. I mean, he's not anywhere near as tanky as like Warden, for example. He's not as tanky as Warden or Geist, but he's tankier than like, you know, like a 7 probably. Because tankier in the sense he has more peel as well, but yeah. He's not very tanky, but he's not super squishy either. Yeah, I mean, using knockdown against Celeste is good. I think knockdown is going to be a great item against Celeste for sure. Ooh, no stun there. That's unlucky. He could have just shot the grenade directly at her there, but I mean, he hit it anyway. He's just a fucking king. Why are we watching Venator farm? Where's the action? Are we watching the same game? That guy just killed him. Hello?
Appreciate the help.
Appreciate the help. See Silver's items. Stop slowing bullets. Okay. Do you think Silver might have similar situation to Shiv? What exactly would that be? That seems like a... What is that situation exactly? YouTube stream says it's unavailable to you. Uh oh. Yeah, sorry. I shadow banned you. No, just kidding. I don't know. A lot of people playing around centers. So, guys, at 8 minutes, the centers are extremely important. As you can see, people are fighting around them. There's a huge fight happening around the double center. Warden has to retreat. They're securing their double centers here. Listic with the rotate. This is, you know, a very important time of the game because it's the time of the game where you can push your lead further. So, as you can see, I wish I could pause right now, but what you're seeing here from Loki W is that they're playing in a defensive position, trying to secure their own double centers, whereas Leviathan on the right side here were playing an aggressive position, and they wanted to try to steal the double centers. Now, they didn't really do it successfully, at least not fully, but that's kind of the idea that I teach, you know, very, very often. Today's going to be very educational, guys. I'm going to do my best. I told Ryan I wanted to do it alone today because 1, I'm tired, and 2, I also want to lock in on like just providing as much value to you guys and as much knowledge as possible. So I'm going to be talking about a lot of these plays and how you can implement them in your own games too, hopefully. Yes, they have a 6k lead. So what do you do if you're down 6k? In this situation, you don't need to worry too much. Being down 6k early is bad, yes, but it's like all it takes is a few kills and it flips like 100%. And 6k this early is like, you know, it can flip very, very quickly. So if they just get like 2 kills, it'll be like almost even if they don't lose anything in exchange. So Already 1 kill happening. Bebop does counter ult here. Lash ult on no one, unfortunately. Where's the match ID? It's bottom right. Someone already posted in the chat for you, though. Oh, Silver frontliner. She's good. For the Bansies game, Abrams, Celeste, Rem, and Pocket.
I see William.
How much is a kill worth? Is there shutdown gold? So kills scale with time. I believe that there is a very small component of the kill that is related to if you're on a kill streak, but it's a very, very, very small part, as far as I'm aware, and I don't know 100%. And yes, they scale with time. So at this stage of the game, I believe a kill is worth around a little over 500 souls. It's probably, I don't know the exact number, but at this stage of the game, at 10 minutes, it's probably somewhere between 500 to 700. And then there's unsecured souls, which can play another part in it if someone drops a bag. How's Mirage? Mirage is all right. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, but that's not exactly how it plays out for like people don't farm 1 centers each, but yeah, some heroes just might not farm any. As you can see, for example, the farm distribution on the low-key W team is like Cosmetical has a shit ton of money and Trax has almost no money on the page. Like he's look at the inventory. I mean, he's got literally nothing, and he's about to get he's going knockdown next. So he's like full Ekin, and Cosmetical is, you know, the damage dealer. They still have net worth and delta that plays in the kills value. Yeah, so there are still comeback mechanics. So the net worth of the average net worth of like the enemy team and stuff, like compared to your team's net worth, does play a role. Yeah, he buys toxic bullets. Cosmetical is very strong here. Now they're fighting for the urn. They're down 4k. Okay, I want to talk about something. They are down 4k, yes, but they're applying pressure on the other side of the map and they're delaying the urn. So as they got this Guardian, right? And they managed to delay the urn and they got a kill. So it's like literally best case. Oh, sorry, they didn't get a kill. They lost a kill. I lied. Bebop died. So it's not best case. I'm not locked in. Whoops. Here they're probably going to lose this urn because they're very outnumbered. So I think Cosmetical is probably going to have to give this. They are, however, trying to delay it as long as they can, but I think they'll just have to give it at the end. Yeah. Yes, they do box farm artifact. They do other things as well, and it's not every support, but pages in particular tend to give a lot of money in competitive to their carries. But it's also, you know, especially true if they have a bad start. If they have a good start, the supports might not funnel as much. What's the best Celeste build? I don't know yet. You think Return Fire is a good buy for Silver to get her ult faster? It's not really going to give her ult much faster. I think Return Fire is good on Silver though. In her ult. During her ult, it's good.
I see shit.
Interesting to relying on a Fed Mina as carry instead of Geist. Maybe they're worried. Yeah, so they're not relying on one over the other. Geist is still farming and trying to scale. The difference is that Cosmetical had a good early game, and so he has more money right now. But like their intention is probably for the Geist blob to, you know, outscale the Mina late game. Turn Fire is good against Venator ult. Yeah, I mean, it does return a good amount of damage. Yeah, I mean, you'll still die, but it's good. Yeah. When are you hosting? EU versus NA LAN? I don't know. Give me like $50,000. I'll do it right now. It's pretty expensive. Actually, I probably need more than 50,000. I would need a lot. I would need a lot to make that happen. So right now we have like kind of like a stalemate, right? So what are teams looking to do? Each teams are kind of looking to see if they can get a pick, play around their heroes that have any power spikes. So you always look, okay, are there any power spikes coming up? So you can see Lash, it's actually very odd. Why? I think he just fucked up here. He didn't hit the Spirit 4.8k spike. This has to just be a blunder. Like, I'm not sure why he doesn't have extra charge just to hit the 4.8k spike. He's saving for Healbane. I'm almost certain that it's just a blunder. Either he forgot or he's like choosing to do this for Healbane, which, you know, seems a little odd. Guys are just gonna keep, you know, playing on the side lanes. Fortunately, Bebop got picked. Listic is looking for some action here. This is the Billy Mina interaction I talked about. Paradox dies. Woo! Transformation. Oh, Unk movement from Listic. Is that Sinclair support? Yes, that is Sinclair support. Correct. Biggest issue you see in Oracle lobbies? Generally in Oracle lobbies, people are just like really inefficient. I would say pretty much until Ascendant, most of the issues are efficiency and mechanics and like basic game understanding. And then once you get to Ascendant, it starts being nuanced. But you know, if you're Oracle or below, there's like one part of the game that you like fundamentally like really struggle with. Like you just have to figure out what that is for you. You might have a good macro understanding or decent macro understanding but terrible mechanics, or you might have, you know, decent mechanics but a terrible macro understanding. I mean, I've seen a decent amount of people in Ascendant do Urn. It's not nearly as bad. Thank you for the tier 1 dilated. I appreciate that. So here they've picked up the Urn. Now they're still down souls. Is this a good Urn for them? Well, there's not a lot of enemy ultimates. They're dropping it here in favor of this kind of mid fight, looking to see if they can get a pick. If they can get a pick, they can probably go Urn guaranteed, but doesn't look like that's going to be given to them. And Billy is split pushing. So here they have to make the tough decision of, do they try to go for this Urn while Billy keeps split pushing? Cosmetical will be sent to deal with this. Now, in my opinion, this means that they probably shouldn't go to the Urn. And the reason, oh wait, okay. Okay, they're giving up the Walker and they're going to try to go for the Urn fight. Or are they giving up the Walker? It looks like Geist is going to go there. This is a little sloppy, I will say. A little sloppy. This is definitely not perfect macro. Like this looked like they weren't really sure what they wanted to do because Cosmetical was like heading there. Then he went to the TP. Then the Geist is heading over there. Now Cosmetical is stunned. Now Listic is like getting. Oh wait, Listic is getting a huge kill though. That's massive. Massive pick by Listic. Wait a second. They got the Urn. All of a sudden, it's anyone's game. Now they're ahead. Thank you for the Prime, Nexustar. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, okay. Well, that worked out a lot better. That looked a little weird at first, but that worked out a lot better. Is playing full support a fundamental mistake for low rank? No, you can rank up as full support. It's just going to take you longer. It's a numbers game. Yeah, Celeste was banned.
The old New York tuxedo.
Let's go to Broadway.
All right. So let's take picking up Spirit Resilience. I mean, very interesting that he picked up Spirit Resilience. I'm actually a bit confused that he picked up Spirit Resilience. Am I crazy or is it like not that good here? Like, why did he buy Spirit Resilience here? I mean, it's like, it's okay, but I'm not entirely sure. Like, I feel like a lot of their damage is like, they have a lot of gun damage. Like, Billy does a good amount of gun damage. I mean, Billy's like hybrid. It's like 50-50. Warden is going to be doing a lot of gun damage. Paradox is doing a decent amount of gun damage. Venator is doing only gun damage. Sinclair is a support, so he's not doing that much damage. And Shiv, I guess, is doing spirit damage. I'm not sure. Seems interesting. Not entirely sure. Contest Warden ult? Yeah, it's good against the Warden ult. Yeah. They're getting silvered. True they are. Doesn't like Shiv. Yeah,
I see Billy.
I mean, maybe he feels like the fact that he has a disarm. I think that the idea might be, okay, in my kit I have a disarm. I also have a fire rate slow in Hunter's aura, and since he has a fire rate slow and a disarm, he probably feels like I'm not really worried about taking bullet damage too much, and so that might be the idea, like itemize against spirit damage since he's not too worried about it. Now, while this play is happening, guys got gone on in the side lane, but she's fine. Yeah, I know that Paradox Carbine does spirit damage, but you know, she still does a lot of gun damage. Oh, the counterspell lasted so long. Go to counterspell there. Counterspell's the guy swap. For those of you that didn't know, you can counterspell. You can counterspell guy swap. And yeah, that's a classic. Cosmetical, though, they're collapsing on this, and sure, their guys died, but at what cost? Oh wait, another nice counterspell. Counterspell is the Rem ult now. Not the Rem ult, sorry, the Page ult. Cute little bag. What we call farm redistribution. Straight into the hands of Cosmetical. They lost a Walker for this, but losing a Walker and trading it for 3 kills, now they can go mid-boss potentially. And they are going to go mid-boss. Counterspell is a candidate for best item in the game. It's a very good item, but I mean, it's very good. It's a situational item, but it's very good. Yeah, you can't counterspell the bounce for Celeste ult. Okay, wait, they're contesting mid-boss. This fight is basically extremely important. Huge initiation by Billy into the Warden will double kill right away. Mid boss perhaps a bit ambitious. Guy showing up though, 1v1ing Warden. And it looks like they're gonna lose this fight extremely handily, and Leviathan coming out on top. NT Dream's just a little bit too rich on the Warden right now. That was indeed a good early contest. Lipstick trying to go in. It doesn't quite matter. Can you show Shiv ability upgrades? Yeah, so Shiv has max dash, max ult. No points in 3. No points in knives either. Is Dash Shiv finally making it to competitive play? Any chance we got some gun priest POV? Yeah, I'll put the priest POV on. Okay, so at this point in the game, in competitive, I would say that it's usually GG. So this is probably like an 80 or 90% win probability here for the Archmother team, which is Leviathan, especially if they get this turn, which they probably will. I'd be very surprised if they don't get this turn. But they are doing a lot of damage to the Shiv. I mean, Shiv will die. They did get the urn. They're getting denied a lot. It's all dependent on how this fight plays out. If this fight is a disaster for Leviathan, then side of Loki W can come back. But if not, it's gonna be really hard. Why is Warden not S tier? He is. In your ranked games, please don't give up. Yeah. So in competitive play, you know, people throw a lot less, but in ranked, people throw literally all the time, and just matchmaking, people throw all the time. So definitely don't give up. Never surrender. Never falter. What do you do? So if you're in matchmaking, what you do as the Hidden King is you probably have to wait out this rejuve. And then the moment that, I mean, you just defend your walkers. You wait out the rejuve, defend your walkers, kind of exactly what they're doing. And then once the rejuve is over, you group and you look for a pick, and the enemy team's not going to expect it. You get one pick, and hopefully it leads into a second pick, and they start staggering, and then you come back into the game. Never surrender, no matter the odds. Question: how do pro teams assign farm to make sure carries are actually getting more, but supports aren't too useless? It's very simple. The carries take side lanes for most of the game. That's literally all it is. The carries take the side lanes for most of the game, and and they also farm the jungle. Supports take what they can. Rejuvenator lasts 4 minutes. Celeste banned? Yeah, she was. Need boots on Venator? Yeah, probably. Still no 4.8k on Spirit Lash. Wait, that's true. I feel like that has to be. I feel like he must have forgotten. Like, he probably just forgot. He literally forgot. Like, there's no way like that this is how he intends to do it, because he hit exactly 4.8 in green and exactly 4.8 in orange. So he literally just forgot.
Broadway is under attack.
Okay, wait, Venator. Wait, here we go. Venator POV. Oh, missed. Wait, bro's a noob. Wait, noob Venator. Oh my god. 0%. Oh. I'm just kidding. Unfortunate. And now he's getting it. Now he's dead. He's actually just dead. He's actually just dead. I mean, well played by the enemy team. They didn't give him easy shots. Listic is probably dead here, but he did create a lot of space, and he took Venator out of the fight. Unfortunately, his team completely crumbled, and Shiv is looking like to be pretty hard to kill here. And it looks like Leviathan will walk into the enemy base with still one Rejuvenator to go, and that should be able to be the shrines at least here, I think. And they should be able to. Did they back up right away, or some of them are gonna back up? It looks like. I mean, they should be able to down here, I think, or at least get shrines. They want to avoid throwing. So this is where the game is like most often thrown. Now, obviously these teams are communicating and they're coordinated, so they're going to do the thing together. But here you have to be careful of like not getting staggered. Because if you get staggered here, this is exactly where you could throw the game. So Rejuvenator times out. They make the decision not to greed for the shrines. They just reset. This is a good play. Because if you die here, it's so bad because you can lose 1 or 2 walkers and then you can stagger, and all of a sudden your 40k lead is now only a 20k lead, and it's anyone's game. How's Graves in the pro scene? We haven't really seen Graves touched yet. She was kind of completely ignored last week, and she might get ignored this week again. I think Graves is pretty good, but I don't know. So what the Cosmetical is doing right now is they're looking for a pick. Okay, interesting. They're looking for a pick because their best chance back into the game is to get a pick and then run the comeback run. You see how they're looking for a pick on the side of the comeback run as well? So Lash is going to pick up the comeback run right away. Most important thing when you're behind this much is to get the urn. Great delay here by the Sinclair. Funny knockdown, just like making it as annoying as possible for them to get the comeback urn. Good rescue being from tracks. You know what, guys, 0, 4, and 0, that's not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. You know, it seems like it needs setup. I mean, it just needs a fight, right? It's hard. It's not an ult that you can, yeah. Celeste got banned. I mean, Warden is a little rich here. They're gonna try to go for this. They actually get the urn. He's gonna die in the process probably, but he does get the urn. So his death is not in vain. All right, Venator ult. Oh. Yeah, maybe we should stop watching the Venator. I mean, I feel like I've cursed him. I feel like by watching him, I'm cursing him. So we're gonna stop watching him. Luckily, Warden is giga rich. What other spikes exist? I mean, there's a lot of spikes in this game. Like, power spikes can refer to a lot of things. But there's specific investment thresholds that tend to be, like, more impactful. Like, for example, you've got the 4.8k investment spike, right, which gives you a big spike, but 9.6k is also like at the point where diminishing returns really start to kick in. So until 9.6k investment in one category, you don't really get diminishing returns for the most part. But if you look, once you hit that 9.6k threshold, you have to spend an extra 6k to get like a fraction of the power. Why did they back off? Because mid's about to spawn in 10 seconds, and if they die, they lose. It's always just a risk factor, right? It's like, why would they take the risky play? Like, could they win there? Maybe they could win the fight and down the patron. But if they die, they lose the game because the enemy team gets mid boss. So the risk to reward ratio just isn't there. Because like the reward is like you down the patron, but the risk is you lose the game. How do you know it's in 10 seconds? You hold alt, and it shows you on the minimap if you hold alt the timer. Oh wait, big parry. Fortunately, Listic doesn't get his wolf form out, which is a very, very big deal. So massive parry there from Freemlock. Gotta guarantee the dub. Yeah. Tab doesn't show the timer, does it? I feel like tab doesn't show the timer. This is best of one, yes. It does? Oh, okay. All right, my bad. Hey, my bad. All right, take your word for it. Wait, big contest, Lash ult, and they got 0, and they got 0, and it's over, and it's over. All right, we're gonna watch Venator. He already used his ult, so surely we can't curse him again. Surely we can't curse him again. They got 0, yeah. Why does Viscous have the only hero Discord with 3k members? What do you mean? What do you mean exactly? I'm sure there's other hero Discords. I'm sure Viscous is not the only hero with a hero Discord. Yeah, Kelvin went unpicked on ban in this game. Celeste got banned, yes. Is there any point in playing Deadlock competitive when it's still so young in development? I don't know. Is there any point to, I don't know, like fucking doing a hot dog eating contest? Humans are inherently, we are stupid. We are stupid and we like to pursue pointless things. Is there any point to building the pyramids? Like, I don't know, man, you know, like we're getting into a philosophical question at this point. We're getting into a philosophical question. I don't think we're ready for that. There's a point. It's an investment. Yeah, you could say that. I think the investment argument is for competitive Deadlock. I think the investment argument is like kind of. I mean, it's there, but it's not an amazing argument. I mean, realistically, it's just because you fucking like competing. Like, it's not complicated. Like, you know, no competitive player is doing it for the quote-unquote investment. You know, like, everybody's doing it because they want to fucking compete and they want to be the best. That's just the reality. Like, if you don't have that drive, you're not gonna do it just for the investment. Like, you're gonna do it because you want to compete. You're having fun and you like it. If you don't like it, then there's truly no point. Well, like, yeah, I mean, of course, you know, of course it puts your name out there. Like, it's, you know, right now it's going to be easier to break through right now than it is later, right? Of course, like when the game has an actual competitive scene, there's going to be a lot more competition. So, you know, and I'm sure that, I mean, historically, when games follow this type of competitive scene, what's going to happen is pretty simple, right? Whenever this game gets an open beta or whatever, okay, the teams that are at the top right now, or the players that are at the top right now, will probably stay at the top for the like first year. For the first year, it'll be like the same players that are at the top. And then after a year, you're going to start to see a lot of new blood. And then some of the players that were at the top initially are going to stay at the top. But a pretty big percentage is, you know, gonna get, you know, I don't want to say replaced, but the new generation is gonna start coming in and stuff. And that's a great thing. That's just how all esports go. That's not a testament to player skill. It's just that there's a big advantage to learning with other people having figured things out for you. If you start playing Deadlock and you start learning the competitive scene, and there's already people that have put in thousands of hours of scrims for you, well, you can just study what they do and learn what they're doing in like half the time, or like way less than half the time, you know? The goats of the game in 5 years probably haven't even touched Deadlock. Yeah, it's very possible. Like, there's gonna be, you know, like a huge amount of like new players, huge amount of like competition at the top level, all that stuff. So, you know, it's I mean, it's just a normal state of esports. It happens in every title. You know, you look at Overwatch beta, the people that dominated in Overwatch beta, most of them, you know, a year or two later were not the top players anymore. That's just, you know, it's just how it is. What are your thoughts on melee Venator? I mean, it's a meme. It's a meme. Can you explain Shiv's 3 passive and the active portion? Okay, well, you know, I'll explain it in like the simplest terms without telling you exactly how it works. Basically, Shiv's 3 passive makes it so damage that you take, a percentage of that is like you take it later. So it's like a credit card. You still have to pay the damage, but you can pay it over a month. You know, you can pay the damage over a month. It's kind of like a credit card. And when you press 3, it's kind of like you declare bankruptcy and you're like, actually, I owe $1,000 on the credit card, but I'm only going to pay you 500 because it's all I have. Okay. I only have 500. So take it or leave it, bro. So Shiv declares bankruptcy when he presses 3, basically. It's kind of how it works. $0.8K spirit investment on Venator. Yeah, I think it's kind of whatever. I mean, I think he's doing it. He's not doing it for the investment. He's doing it because he wants these items. But yeah, the investment is whatever, but he's doing it because he wants to spam grenades. What team did Listic was on Buff Enjoyers? Great explanation. Was it actually a good? I feel like that made sense, you know? I don't know where I was going with the credit card analogy, but then it all started making sense. I just kind of started spewing random shit and actually like made sense somehow. His resist from Spirit, from the 4.8K, he's probably getting like 5%. I don't even think it'll show here. Let me see. Oh, it does show. A little bit. I mean, how much Spirit does he have? Let's see. 99. He has 99 Spirit. He gets 0.122 scaling. So let me see. 99 times 1.22. So he's getting 12 of both resist. That's not terrible. 12 of both resist for 99 Spirit. That's pretty good. 12 of both resist. That's not bad. Any reason the Graves wasn't picked banned? Is she just bad for comp or easy to counter? So a lot of the new heroes haven't been figured out yet. And I think a lot of people, you know, haven't had the time to theory craft yet. So when you see a new hero unpicked, unbanned, like Graves, it doesn't necessarily mean that she's bad. It just means she might not be that easy to slot into a comp. Another thing, and I'm going to repeat this a lot today probably, is that there's now 37 heroes in the game, soon to be 38. And with that many heroes in the game, a lot of heroes are going to go unpicked, unbanned. It doesn't mean that they're good or bad, or it doesn't say anything about the specific hero. It might just say that that specific team didn't want the hero. Night Shift doesn't have enough games played in a night to actually tell us what the meta is, because it's a very it's a very short-term tournament thing. When you have bigger events like the Trolley tournament or the Death Slam tournament we had in December, you get a lot of games played in a short amount of time, and that's a much better way to see what the meta actually is. Unfortunately, we don't get those tournaments a lot because, you know, you have to get sponsor money, and that's a little harder. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. The draft is so game dependent, which is the way it should be, right? You come up with a strategy to bait your opponent, play your comfort, counter their playstyle, counter their comfort picks, right? And every draft is unique. So it doesn't necessarily mean if a hero is undrafted that they're bad. It just means the team didn't feel it was the right pick for that game. So with more heroes in the game, draft is more interesting than ever, and it's only going to keep getting more interesting. And I think that right now, considering the competitive scene is still so small and so underdeveloped, I think there's a lot of teams that are afraid still to kind of like step outside of their comfort zone. And, you know, we're going to get a lot more innovation. Like if we had like 16 top teams, we would get way more innovation. But the reality is, like in North America and in EU, you know, there's only like 3 teams that are playing at the required level to like compete against each other. Other teams just get smoked for the most part, right? So when you only have 18 people and maybe their coaches and staff or whatever, like your staff, quote unquote. So you have maybe 20 to 22 people per region that are actively theory crafting things for competitive play. That's an infinitely small amount of people, you know? So of course the ideas are not going to be fully developed. That's not to discredit anybody in competitive. A lot of the competitive scene in North America and in EU is filled with incredibly smart and talented players, talented staff. You know, you've got a third Jake in the chat, and you know, plenty of like the people in Melee Creeps are all smart. The people Bunny with Clock, the people in the Floor Man as well. It's just a numbers thing. It's just a numbers thing. Sorry about that. You think Lash shaves often? Lash shaves whenever he feels like it. Night Shift has a price pool, but it's not very big. Sorry, my throat is a little dry. Yeah, I'm gonna update the tier list either tonight or tomorrow. What are your thoughts on the C tier unrated heroes now that they've been out for a bit? I guess I can already update the tier list a little bit. I need to find some builds. Okay, so I think my updated thoughts on the tier list would be like the new heroes. I think Celeste is like C+ tier. She's overpowered. I think Silver is probably S tier. Sorry, S+ tier. And I think Venator is like either probably S. I think is fair for Venator. Is where I would put him. Like I think he's really strong. I would probably put him at S. C+. I meant S+. You know, I'm fucking dumb as hell though. I'm dumb as hell though. You still remember McGinnis suddenly becoming meta in the Death Slam finals BO5? Yeah, I mean stuff like that. Shonek is like stuff like that can only happen in tournaments that have long enough structures and long enough games to allow for it. And I thought that was really interesting. Yeah, I don't know who's the C tier hero. Is there any C tier heroes? I don't know. There's no. I'm not ordering tiers, by the way. I don't order tiers. Let's see. Anything I want to change? Yeah, I think Yamato might still be worse than Abrams. I'm gonna put Abrams back in S+ tier and put Yamato back in S tier. And Yamato is like, you know, really, really, really strong. The tiers are not ordered. Put GT in C tier. No, GT is good. GT is not C tier. You know, C tier might be like Infernus, low key, Infernus. Meh, I don't know. Low key might be Doorman. It might be Doorman. Okay, if I have to put someone in C tier, it might be McGinnis. Maybe McGinnis and Doorman. It's not 7. I'll put Doorman as well. I'll say in matchmaking, I rarely see Doorman getting enough value to justify higher than C tier. Burn not going through doors hurt his easiest like way to get value. Yeah, everything else I'm pretty happy with. I mean, maybe Wraith is like B tier. Wraith is B tier instead of A. Drifter might be S tier, but I don't know. Drifter is really strong actually. Yeah, the Riffer is really strong, but is he stronger than any of the heroes in S tier? He might be stronger than GT. Maybe GT's just A tier, but I think GT's kind of OP. I don't know. I do still feel like Billy's S plus. Yeah, I think Billy just contributes like a lot to the team. Like his infinite knockups with one, really strong mid boss fight, really strong team fight, good laning, just hard to kill, like good damage. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Calico's good. Calico is not C tier. I mean, I could see Calico being A tier. I could see Calico being A tier because of the current meta. The current meta is worse for Calico, I will say. The current meta is worse for Calico because there's so many like hard to kill heroes right now that like Calico might actually be A tier. Just because of like a lot of the meta heroes are just hard to kill. So, you know, I'm fine with Calico being A tier. I'm gonna say yeah, I'm just gonna keep her A tier. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. How is Mo not S? I can see the argument for putting Mo S. He's really strong. Let me think. Like 7 B tier, not higher or lower. Vibes. Vibes. Yeah, the order is alphabetical. It's not ordered. Basically, B tier is like I don't really see them have great games. It's vibes thing. Okay, so at the end of the day, you can make an objective tier list. That's just that would just be win rates. I think that's boring, and also like it's not actually indicative of hero strength. So this is more so my experience in matchmaking against these heroes. Which one dominate, which one don't. 7 very rarely dominates. Yeah, I know Mo's really strong right now, win rate wise. I know. Is Lash still S? Yeah, Lash might be a little worse too, but Lash is still strong. I don't know. The problem is if I put Lash in A, everybody's gonna say, "Oh, Lash player downplaying Lash, blah blah blah," you know. So I kind of have to keep him in S. So you know, you do. I don't think Lash is mega weak against good players. I think that's yeah. I think Celeste is really strong. Shiv is not S plus junk. I mean, Shiv is S plus, but not in matchmaking. Shiv is S plus in comp, but in matchmaking, nah. How do these picks work on a team level? What a team comp's like? Well, we're waiting for the next game to start, and then I'll explain. So stick around, and I'll explain how the draft goes. Like, you know, what teams pick. Right now, we're still. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? We're still waiting for them to do all that stuff, right? So, yeah. Oh damn, they're really bumping up the players too. They've got the players as co-streamers too. They've got the players as co-streamers. They're really trying to pump those numbers up. I mean, look, you got to get the sponsors one way or another. All right, we got a Graves build to look at. Okay, let me see. Any good Billy players to watch that aren't Metro? I think Heresy maybe. I don't know if he streams. Crayon definitely plays some Billy. Listic plays some Billy, I think, but I don't know if he has recently.
This should make my mentor happy.
DMB plays Billy? I've never seen DMB stream in my life. I can't lie. Okay, I like split shot. I like active reload. I don't know about close quarters, but whatever. It's not a big deal. Restorative shot's good, so that's all fine. I mean, you're hitting the 4.8k gun spike, so I can totally see it. Maybe extended mag instead of close quarters, I might prefer, but I mean, it's good. Cold front, I'm not sure because I don't know if you really want to. I mean, you have to be close enough, so I guess it's fine. Improved spirit, extra stamina, rapid recharge. Okay. I don't like going rapid recharge early because I feel like early I'm never really getting use out of rapid recharge. That's just my personal take. Duration's really good. Stamina mastery is really good. Boundless spirit is fine. Escalating exposure is fine. What are you going? This is a max 1 build. Okay. I think instead of escalating exposure, you should go Echo Shard for max 1. Echo Shard, it just gives you like so much more damage for max 1 than escalating exposure from my experience. Escalating exposure is more like a luxury item. If you have escalating exposure, you also probably really want toxic, just to, like, be consistent with it. But yeah, I mean, you've got a lot of situational items, like most of the items you would want, so that's fine. Heresy's my go. Billy Victor guides are incredible. Hopefully he makes one for Venator that would fit him well. Also has a great guide for it. Yeah, Heresy makes good content. And Gamba. All right, my bad. Yeah. Situationals are good. Any advice on winning low elo games, Emissary 6, when people never group and ignoring objectives? Yeah, just focus on your own game. You need to understand, winning more games of Deadlock is not about, you know, going 30-1 every game and just carrying everyone, although that's one way to do it. And if you can do that, then great. Winning more games of Deadlock is just about being statistically better than the average Emissary player. And if you're statistically playing 5% better than the average Emissary player, you will climb over enough time. Okay? So if your teammates are, you know, doing stuff like that, then yeah. We put DMB for streamers to watch. He plays like 2 games of Billy a stream, 3 streams a week. I could. Is he reformed? I've seen some DMB incidents. He's reformed. Okay. Poshy Pop reformed. I hope so. I haven't seen any Poshy Pop incidents recently. There has been historically some Poshy Pop incidents. And I did talk to him about it. Look, at the end of the day, I think that, you know, incidents are like one of the stupidest things that you can do as a competitive player. And I think it's like such a shame how many people like don't realize that, like, you know, you just like got to make sure to, like, you know, behave well, because they can like cause you so much harm. But yeah, I mean, incidents, I mean, like heated gamer moments, like, you know, I mean, incidents can range from like the ABL situation, which is like, you know, pretty much as bad as it gets, but like, you know, telling someone to kill themselves, like, you know, abandoning games, like just yelling at other people, like, you know, I mean, you know, there's, yeah, stuff like that basically. No, I don't think Poshy ever said any slurs. No, the worst thing that I saw about Poshy was just him like basically being like, I think I saw a clip of him like, you know, telling someone to, I can't even remember exactly, but it was not nice. It was not nice. In one specific instance, or I think I've seen maybe 2, but I haven't seen anything bad from Poshy in a while. And I obviously had talked to him about it, and I was like, you know, like it's just so silly, you know, like the matchmaking game, like doesn't matter. It's not going to impact anything about your life. But sometimes, you know, we're human. We let our emotions get the best of ourselves. Not an excuse, but yeah. The bridge incident? No, I don't know what that is. If you're over the age of 20 and you still behave like that, you might need help. Well, a lot of gamers do need help. Being respectful, I guess. A lot of gamers do need help. Gaming is, especially for top level players, you know, people that are really, really good at games played a lot of games. And people that played a lot of games very often used games as an escape, because they weren't exactly the best, you know, most popular people, had the most friends, like they weren't the best socially. And so, of course, yeah, a lot of gamers are not very socially adept, so to speak. The PewDiePie, oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I mean, gaming was an escape for me too, you know. So, you know, at the end of the day, it's like toxicity is part of life. It's part of gaming. It's part of all these things. It doesn't mean we should accept it, of course. And you know, there's things that are acceptable. There's things that are not acceptable. There is a line that needs to not be crossed. For me, the way that I see it, I'm like, if you shit talk people, if you teabag people, if you know, like banter, all of that is like whatever. Like that's completely acceptable. Where it becomes unacceptable is if like you're getting personal with it. It's like personal attacks on someone's looks, you know, race, attack on like the moment that it gets personal, like family, like looks, anything like that, then it to me it crosses a line. And that's basically, and also like, yeah, like in general, you should, yeah. Can you translate all of this to Russian? I can't. What is this prize pool? Oh yeah, that's 0.25 Bitcoin. I'm just kidding. I don't know why. If I call a Mo and Corolla one trick, an IDF agent, I'm good. What's IDF? Is that something to do with Israel? Okay. Israel Defense Force? Okay. All right, okay. I mean, I don't know. You know, maybe that's okay. I mean, I guess it's not personal. It's not personal. And you know, it's yeah, I mean, I guess maybe it's fine. Who knows, man? I don't know. Coach, our team in DSL, we almost lost all our matches. How do you deal with huge loss streaks? And then you said, not your fault. You could have said it was my fault. It would have been funnier if you said you coached our team and we lost every match. That would have been funnier. It's been super demoralizing to try for the next league on a personal level. Yeah, so, you know, at the end of the day, I will tell you a fact, okay? And that it's historically teams in the Death Slam League, or, you know, not even just in the Death Slam League, but I've played on a lot of competitive teams. And if you're losing a lot, most teams disband. Just because most people can't deal with that. So you just got to ask yourself, you know, are you having fun? Are you friends with the people that you're playing with? Right? And just look at it from a fun and improvement perspective rather than trying to win. And once you start fucking around and having some fun, then it hurts less. What team is Zergy? Zergy's not playing. Zergy's not on a team at the moment. Calling someone a pedophile for playing Abrams Doorman, okay. Generally, I think calling someone a pedophile for playing a video game character is probably not okay. Yeah, that's my opinion. That's my opinion. Calling Epstein a pedophile, okay? Oh yeah. Go ahead. Is it okay to call Silver Player a furry? Yeah, probably. Is Ido playing a night shift? Yes. Abrams was in the Epstein files, okay? I think getting creative with insults is good. Okay? Getting creative is good. Disagree? Pedophile is the best way to describe catch mains? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, you can call them a pedophile if you want. I'm not going to do that. But hey, you live your life, man. Has Poshy ever FF the pro game before the scrims? No, I don't think so. I don't know. I can't remember every game Poshy has ever played. Senators in the files? Okay. Is it bad if I call someone a femboy for playing Celeste? No, probably not. I mean, you can call him a femboy, I guess. And cats have a little salami every now and then. That's a great question. I don't know. What about Phantom Strike, Echo Shard on Charge Abrams players? I think those players need to be put on the list. Okay. I mean, look, I see your point. I see your point. But like, you know. Yo, thank you for the prime. Hop off. You need to understand, Dane. People don't care about the game. People want my opinions about random things. That's just the life of being a streamers. Yeah, of course, guys. I got you. Educational stream. I'm educating. I'm educating. Your God, nobody talks about baller and tech. Everybody knows about baller and tech, though, at a high level at least. Why are French Canadians so weird? That's a great question. I think that it's something they put in the water here. We also enjoy maple syrup more than the average person. And on top of that, we have to suffer extremely cold weather all the time. What do you think Rem eats for food? I would say Rem probably, you know, for food, Rem probably eats the souls around, that are around, you know, scattered in the boxes. Oh, thank you for the tier ones, boy. Thank you, thank you. You say we, I'm French Canadian. I'm Québécois. Like, you know, vive le Québec. Hey, Deathy, is it a mod to get your cooldown items to show under your stamina bar? There's a mod to make it more prominent, but I believe it's in the default game now to an extent. French stream. Are Quebecois welcome to outsiders or rude like French? Depends where you go. I would say on average, I would like to think we're welcoming. I think most people are, but there's always going to be a loud minority that aren't welcoming. But on average, I would like to think we're welcoming. I think most people that have visited Montreal or Quebec City or places like that very often I see Montreal and Quebec City like in the list of like people's favorite cities. A fly parcero, you the way that you put the phrase makes it that I'm a woman, but I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm not a woman. So you consider yourself Canadian. I consider myself French Canadian. That's a good question though. I don't consider myself just Canadian. It's complicated. I have a complicated identity. Think of it as your one. My opinion on Persians, I have no, well, you know, I mean, sometimes they're a little stuck up, but I have no problems with them. Do you recommend any mods so you see things better on UI? There's a mod called Top Bar, which gives you a lot of like good stuff. You can check that out, but no mod is necessary. That is 100% with the Bloc Québécois. I have voted Bloc in the past. It's true. Why can you talk normally, but XQC can't? Both being French Canadian. That's a good question. I don't know. I'm not a separatist necessarily. I'm not a separatist, but I mean, look, I'm a proud French Canadian. Okay, like I'm, you know, yeah. I identify more with Quebec than Canada, but doesn't mean I want to leave the country. You're visiting Vancouver this spring. Any recommendations? Ooh. You know, for you, Will Dijon, my recommendations with Vancouver are, okay, I mean, go to Stanley Park. Stanley Park's incredible, but obviously you would know that. You can just Google that. There's also the Victoria, Victoria Island. It's fantastic. And Vancouver, it's really all about nature. There's amazing Asian food, amazing seafood. So, you know, don't eat poutine or anything, or poutine, as the Anglos say. But yeah, amazing seafood, amazing Asian food, amazing nature. You know, the mountains are very close. So yeah. Not a woman? I'm not a woman. It's true. Have you seen XQC play Deadlock? Yeah, I have. Yeah. French Canadian supremacist. Well, I wouldn't say I am French Canadian supremacist. I would just say that I identify more with being a French Canadian than a Canadian. I feel like that's not. I feel like that's just normal. I don't know. How do you say poutine? In French, we say poutine. It's like a TS sound, like tin. You should consider never saying I don't know and instead just double down on making up an answer. Okay, that'd be advice. Drifter is technically French Canadian because he's old enough to remember New Amsterdam and has a Acadian accent. Oh, really? Interesting. Didn't know that. Also, I don't know if I have Acadian blood. Somebody asked. I don't really know. Put in what? Okay. What part of Quebec? Yeah, no worry. I'm not. I mean, I'm in Montreal. That's not a secret. Montreal's a big city anyway, so it's not a dox. But I was born near Quebec City in a smaller town. And I lived most of my, I moved to Montreal for school, but most of my life I lived near Quebec City. What's your home address? That's a great question. I can't give you my home address, but here's my credit card number if you'd like it. It's in the chat. I was close to Beauce. What if I drop your address? Okay, interesting. What's your work address? Oh, it's the same. Essie, am I a woman? I don't know. Are you? Are you going to a World Cup match? Or if you're in Canada? No, I'm not. I don't really go outside. Actually, yesterday, I went to see a play yesterday. I went to see a play. The CVV code is at the end. It's the 334. I don't think you read. Did you guys know if you type your Twitch password in Twitch, it auto censors? I didn't know that. That's good. It's good to know. Don't do that, guys. Don't type your password. Do not type your password. Thank you for the Prime Watch It. Is there a reason we can't readily see our zip cooldown and our teammates zip cooldown? I don't know. Game sucks. They need to work on that. Where are your outlets? I'm in your walls and I can't find them. Just look to the left. Canada is such a weird place. Half the country speaks French. The other half lets them. God bless America. Okay, it's more like a quarter of the country, not half. But yeah. Less than a quarter, but... The auto sensor is just lagging, guys. Just let it stick. Holy shit, guys. We just started a huge hype train. Now, if you hate French Canadians or love French Canadians, if you have any thoughts at all, consider subscribing with Prime. If you have no thoughts, don't subscribe. I only want free thinkers here. The tier 1. Oh, hi, I appreciate that. What's the date on the silver cosplay? I need to coordinate with Wander. I don't have a specific date, but I have the jacket so far. I got the jacket. How's your Wednesday? My Wednesday is awesome. How are you, Hollow? You hate French? That was auto-modded? I'll allow it. I'll allow it, guys. Yo, thank you so much for the Prime. R7X. Oh, sorry, R7Z Anox. Mopka. Thank you. You don't have Prime. That's okay. Well, you subscribe to the tier 1, which is even better. You hate everyone equally. Is that a quote from Hellsing Ultimate Abridged? Hellsing Ultimate Abridged is amazing, by the way, for those of you that haven't seen it. Thank you for the Prime Golden Fa. I appreciate that. When did the game start? Very soon. Very soon. Very soon. Okay. Draft. Okay, for anybody just tuning in, Night Shift is a weekly show match, and there is a draft, okay? And so that means that there are picks and bans. Now, we see Celeste banned and Abrams being banned. No surprises there. Celeste seems pretty overtuned, and Abrams has been overtuned for quite some time. So anyway, both banned. And then Leviathan, first picked silver, and Abrahams go Shiv and Billy as a response, which I guess seems to be the meta in EU at the moment, because previously, same exact thing was done by Leviathan. So Abraham's just taking what Leviathan did last game and just stealing it for themselves. Allowing all auto-modded I hate French messages. Thank you for the Prime Stealth. I appreciate that. Will you become an alcoholic for the silver cosplay? No. But maybe I'll drink a little bit, but you know, within reason. Thank you for the Prime Tasty Bubbles. I appreciate that. Make silver good enough to be first picked over Shiv and Billy. Well, the argument, I think, is just that she's an incredibly strong frontliner that can disable and has a very high damage output. Yeah, that's the main argument. I think they just think that she's slightly stronger. Yamato third pick here. We didn't see Yamato at all last game. I do think Yamato is very strong still. And then the Rem third pick, which I really like here. I really like Rem with both Shiv and Billy. Insane frontline, good macro potential with the little helpers. Great lane with the little helpers as well. So I really like the Rem pick. I don't think Rem is like super good against the Leviathan heroes. The Spirit Resist will be nice against Yamato, but nothing crazy. Banner and Graves very much underperformed. Makes sense. Does EU not like Geist? EU like picks Geist very late. They just don't think it's a priority. Which, to be honest, I can kind of see, because I do think that there's a lot of answers to Geist nowadays with a lot of the new heroes, especially. But they do pick Geist. They just pick her late, as far as I've seen. Je parle bien français. Yeah, I speak French. French is my native language. I just try to keep the stream in English. How strong is the Deadlock scene here in Canada? You haven't looked into it much? I mean, you know, it's developing. Developing. GT ban. Okay. I think GT is really strong. So I'm actually not that surprised about the GT ban. I think GT is really, really strong. I think GT is very, very, very strong. I think Venator is like good is good like anti-heal. Like 50% anti-heal built into a grenade that has 3 chargers is kind of crazy. Yeah, I speak French every day still, pretty much. Quebec have rednecks, yeah, of course. Who is GT? GT is Grey Talon. Have you been to France? Yes, I've been to France. Do they like your accent? They're kind of like treat me like an exotic creature sometimes, but yeah. Claire open. Yeah, that's true. Sinclair is pretty good against Rem, I will say. Sinclair is also decent into the Leviathan team because you have Warden ult to steal. You've got Silver ult. I mean, it's not amazing. It is a good amount of CC. I don't think Abrahams is going to pick Sinclair here because I already have Rem. But I could definitely see Leviathan pick Sinclair here last pick. We'll see. Yeah, the nade does a good amount of damage. I mean, I think this Venator hero is like really good. He's really good. Lash counter pick for Holiday. Lash is pretty good here. Not a lot of heroes on Leviathan can interact very much with Lash. Page last pick. Okay, so Leviathan leaning into a lot of very, very hard to kill heroes. The easiest hero to kill on Leviathan is Paige herself, really. But you know, she's got a lot of beef in front of her. A lot of very, very beefy frontline. And Abraham's a little bit squishier, but still, you know, still pretty hard to kill. Good sustain through Rem. Leviathan going for the shielding approach, and obviously some sustain still through Paige. Page also builds knockdown, which is generally quite good against Slash, for example. So I can totally see the vision. And also Page ult knocks Rem off his targets. So I like the Page. I think Leviathan's draft is pretty decent here. The Mirage last pick from Abrahams, we'll see how it performs. I think it's all right, but I'm a little bit worried about Mirage into Yamato and Silver and these heroes. I think there's a lot of potential for Mirage to get run over, but you know, he does have a front line of Shiv and Billy with Rem sustaining them, with Lash kind of creating chaos, etc. So I definitely see the potential. You think he's the worst new hero, but above average overall? Okay, interesting. Worst new hero. Worst new hero. Maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, his ult does do giga damage too. What are the classes or like styles of characters teams go for? So generally, most teams are going to have some frontline characters. They're going to have, on average, one support character. They're going to have, on average, one pick character. And then they're going to have, on average, a carry character. And the rest is flexible. So the ones that come up every single draft is carry. For example, in this draft, right? Shiv and Billy are frontline. Rem is support. Paradox is a pick hero. And Mirage is a traditional carry. And then Lash is like the flex, like teamfight roamer pick. And for Leviathan, Page is support. Holiday is pick. Warden and Venator are the carry heroes here. Yamato and Silver are like frontline disable-ish. But Warden's also kind of frontline. He's very tanky. And Venator's like not that squishy either. Who are the strongest characters? Well, that's a very subjective question. You can type ! Tier list. I have a tier list of what I think, but what I think is not fact. Unless you think it's fact. In which case it becomes fact. Hashtag ad. Hashtag I make no money from this website. We have no ads on the website. Hashtag it's not an ad. Well, it is an ad, but the website doesn't bring me anything. Who's your top 3 least favorite characters to fight? Doesn't need to be OP, just least favorite to play against. That's a good question. Least favorite. Fuck Bebop. Bebop number 1. Mina Ha would be number 2. And number 3 would be Shiv. Bebop, Minaha, and Shiv. All my homies hate Bebop. The Nikta and Grey Talon also Bebop? Okay. Just say you're scared of me. Okay, Yams. Okay. You play. I didn't realize you played Mina. You like fighting against Celeste? I haven't played against Celeste much, so we'll see. Might change. I think based off all the new heroes they released, you think they'll revamp, rework lots of the 1.0 heroes? Eventually, yeah. I don't know like how much is going to be their priority though short term. But through the years, I think they'll definitely rework some of those heroes. Well, I've heard of one streamer's opinion, time to parrot your talking points and act like I'm better than people on Reddit. Wait, genius mode. Guys, it's really weird. Today on Reddit, I saw a post, okay? And the post said, this is where it all started. And then it showed an AI picture of me with like a bunch of like Deadlock character screen. And I just wanted to say that picture is artificial intelligence. I don't know how I don't know how I'm on that picture. It's weird. And I wish it's so easy to get fooled by AI nowadays. Like it's like you can't really believe anything you see on the internet anymore. So anyway, yeah, just just crazy stuff nowadays, guys. But what can you do? You know, they're gotten pretty good. There's no like artifacts, nothing weird. Like, I can't really spot anyone with like 4 fingers or any like weird geometry, you know. But I mean, yeah. Thoughts on Super TF's Deadlock tier list? I know you were in chat and saw it. Yeah, I think it was mostly like fine. I mean, at the end of the day, guys, tier lists are 100% subjective. They're tier lists are nothing more than just a fun way to share your opinion. They shouldn't be taken too seriously. Yeah. I think Super's tier list was like 80% fine. I disagreed with like 20%. Any advice for not getting juked when trying to stop an earn drop off? Just stand on the drop, just literally stand on the spot where they're supposed to drop off and just light melee when they approach you. But just stand on the drop off spot. You don't need to do anything. Having to analyze pixel density, okay. Yeah, Celeste does deserve the ban, yes. They need to add an AI report to social medias and warn user that a pic video may be AI. I mean, I agree 100%. If I had been warned that the picture with me was AI, I would have reacted very differently. Agree 100%. Why is no one playing Geist? Like, Geist literally just got picked last game. Geist just got picked last game. What do you do to counter Celeste ball right now? You run away. I mean, there's nothing, like, I don't know what you want me to say. I think you already know the answer. I think it's a rhetorical question. You use Warpstone. You distance yourself. You got off work, you're bad, no worries. It's just the way that you framed it. You said, why is no one playing Geist? It makes it sound like it's been 10 matches and no one has picked Geist once, but you know, yeah. Counterspell doesn't end the bounce, no, it doesn't. It looks like they're listening to me. Yeah, they are. I'm telling them exactly what to do right now. Why is no one playing Graves now? That's actually true. No one is playing Graves. That part's true. She hasn't been picked or banned once, including last week. Why do you Hayes really, if ever, gets picked in these games? I think right now Hayes is a little squishy, but I think she still has a lot of potential, but more as a pick hero. But the meta right now seems to be very like mid-fight oriented. Like a lot of these teams are like picking like really, really good comps in the mid pit, which makes sense because the mid boss is very, very important. And Hayes is not really that good in the mid boss. I wonder if it has to do with her fucking god-awful early game. Spoiler alert, it does. I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one, Navora. I think Hayes actually has a good early game. I think Hayes actually has a good early game. I don't think her early game is weak. Like Fixation is good in the lane. Dagger is good in the lane. Like she has a good early. Like I don't think her early game is weak. It's more so in the mid game and the team fights. She's not very strong. Are you talking about Graves? Oh, I see. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Hayes. Graves, her early game definitely has something to do with it. Yes, her early game is kind of awkward to navigate. So it definitely has to do. Like if she had like a very strong early game, she'd probably get picked a lot more. Is Celeste permaban? She does seem to me. You can't counterspell. If you counterspell the first bounce of Celeste, it just cancels the damage of the first bounce, but it still bounces. When you say pick hero, does that mean like an assassin type character, like one-on-one? So pick hero can mean assassin, or it can mean setting up a pick for your team. For example, Holiday is not really an assassin, but she can lasso and like kind of, you know, take someone to your team. Paradox can swap, but she's not really an assassin, but she's a pick hero. Hayes can set up a pick for her team, or she can solo kill them. I think Hayes does have a lot of potential because of Smoke Bomb, but yeah, I don't think it's, yeah. Teams are kind of just bugging right now, need discipline to play the way that you want to play Hayes and comp. Yeah, that's fair. Why the pocket ban? So the pocket ban because they picked Shiv and Billy as their first two heroes. And both of those heroes, I mean, pocket affliction is just kind of annoying against those heroes. I think they should revert the 16 meter change. It's way too hard to hit minions without getting jumped. Yeah, 16 meters is pretty short. Game not starting. Is there a delay? I think there's some sort of delay. I don't know what's going on. You learned the hard way. You can't counterspell Venator's max ult. You can't counterspell Venator's ult at all. I think it might be bugged right now. I'm not sure. What do I do with 6 pigs on my team every game on God? Just focus on yourself, man. Also, if you have 6 pigs, that includes you. You're part of the pigs? Bro just included himself in the pigs. He said, what do I do with 6 pigs? Interesting. Well, Gamba over. Oh yeah, let me do the Gamba. All right, who wins game 1? All right, guys, predict your Twitch points. Who will win game 1? It's either Abrahams or Leviathan. Predict now. Predict now while we wait. Does he know? Are you continuing the CCNC Quinn coaching? I'd be down to do another session with him. He's a Turnus now, so he got a lot better. So it'd be interesting to do a follow-up. Yeah, I'd be down. Are we supposed to be able to counterspell this ult even? Aren't the bolts just M1 turbo enhanced? Well, they're a spell, and there's no spell in the game you can't counterspell. Like, you can counterspell melee spells, right? Like, Calico Leaping Slash is like, you know, it's weapon damage, but you can spell it. You can counterspell it. So I don't see why you wouldn't be able to counterspell his ult. Black's coaching when? True. You have an updated tier list? Yeah, it's mostly updated. Veteran ult is a weapon. It's like silver ult primary fire. It changes your weapon instead of using a spell. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's coded like that. Maybe it's intended. It just seems like it's a spell, but yeah, I guess, yeah. Thoughts on Silver nerf? Feels she's now situational AF. Well, these teams are always first picking her, so they clearly think she's good still. I think she's really good still. You can counterspell Vindicta Snipe, yes. You can counterspell Vindicta Snipe, you can. Thoughts on bald Lomain? Is he bald now? What happened? What happened? Sir Action Slacks is Eternus. Is he actually Eternus now? He was Ascendant last we talked, I think. He was Ascendant last we talked. Hey Deathy, any advice on frontlining Yama or Shiv into silver? Werewolf form mogs me constantly. I think Shiv can like kind of fight silver in werewolf form, depending on your build. I think on Yamato, you don't want to like, on Yamato, you're more of a backline diver. On Yamato, you don't want to concern yourself with the super tanky targets. One thing I'd recommend is I'd recommend you watch my my video where I go over every thought in my Yamato game. So it's called going over every thought or explaining every thought in my Eternus 6 game. I talk about like target priority and like, okay, on Yamato here, I'm not going to concern myself with the Mo and Krill. Similarly, I wouldn't concern myself with the silver, and instead you got to prioritize targets you can actually like shut down more, you know. Videos have been helpful. Thank you, Arjar. I appreciate that. Did you see SK hit Ascendant? I did. I'm very proud of her. I did another coaching session with her somewhat recently. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Something's probably going on right now. Is there like an update or something? Oh, there's an update available. That's probably what delayed it. Let me restart my game. Yeah, I'll probably do more of that. I'm thinking of doing the explaining every thought in my game. I'm thinking of just making that like a weekly thing. Like it's actually pretty easy content for me to do. I just need like a decent game. That's not like, I just need a game where I don't stomp and I don't get stomped, and it's like a decent game, win or loss regardless. And you know, I think it's like fairly easy content to do. Like it doesn't need a lot of editing. I can kind of just like, it takes me about, you know, an hour or like 2 hours max. And yeah, getting one of those a week, lol, good luck. I definitely can. Rem, please? Yeah, I definitely want to do Rem. Can you do another every thought you had in every game on a hero that isn't S+0? Maybe Abrams, Shiv, or Mina? Yeah, good suggestion. Hello, streamer. I'm brand new to Deadlock. Who would you recommend for a new player who wants to play support? You do like Viscous? Okay. If you want to play support, I think Rem is like one of the most fun supports, and he's a ton of fun to learn. Now, he's not exactly super new player friendly, though, but he's really fun. I wouldn't let that hold you back. He's really fun. If you want a more traditional support, then I think Paige. And if you're looking, like Paige or Kelvin are like more traditional supports, I would say. And if you're looking to spice it up a little bit and you want to shoot your gun and you like that, then Ivy is a great bet for you. Those would be my suggestions. And then if you like, you know, big black holes, I mean, Dynamo, I mean, he's got the big black holes. I appreciate that, Last Low. There's definitely going to be more. Is Eternus the new Oracle? No. Also be nice to extra to see a UI showing your key inputs on those videos. The problem about that is that I would need to fully record. I don't know if I can. Yeah, I mean, I would need to record those videos. It makes it much harder to do that. All right, let me see. Has the game started yet? Let me see. Nope. We're still stalling. All right, they're buying time, guys. We're stalling. There's a mod that shows them. Oh, is there? Maybe there is. Good point. Wait, Tetsuo, let me show you something for the silver cosplay. One sec, let me show you something. I'll be right back. Got the jacket. I got the silver jacket. I found this one, and it looks close enough to the silver jacket. And I'm assembling the pieces for the silver cosplay. I haven't gotten the tail yet. No, unfortunately. So far, I've just gotten the jacket. Pretty nice, and I feel like it's close enough. It matches, you know. It matches. Anyway, I'm gonna go put it away. I'm not really for that, but I could thank you. Like serious. All right. Back. Finally starting the game, are we though? Oh wait, here we go. Holy shit, we're starting the game. Will you be wearing a wig? I'll be wearing a wig. I'm not gonna spray tan. I'm gonna do the makeup. So I ordered a wig. I need to get a tail. I guess I'll just order a tail on Amazon. You know, I actually went, okay, so I was like, for the wig, I was like, I feel like maybe I need like a wig professional. So when my wife and I were on our date yesterday, I went to this wig shop, okay? Like we found this wig shop and it was kind of like in a sus, like, it was like in a mall, but kind of like in a like weird like hallway in a mall. And then I go to the wig shop and then I like enter. And then she like barely, like the lady like barely even talks. And then I'm like, hello. And she's like, hi. And I'm like, yeah, I'm looking to do like a wig for like a costume. And then I show her like a picture of Silver. And I'm like, would it be possible to get something like that? And she's like, no. And I'm like, okay. All right. Have a good day. Yeah, she literally just said no. She didn't say anything else. I was like, okay, that's kind of weird. I was like, you know, W customer service, I guess. I don't know. That's a money laundering front for real? Yeah, probably. I don't know, man. That was hella weird. One of the weirdest interactions I've ever seen. 7K viewers on main broadcast. It's because they're co-streaming. There's not actually 7K viewers on the main broadcast. You need to like hover over the, but yes. That's a money laundering business. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, there's still hella viewers for sure. Oh, Rem's already in the tunnels, guys. Rem's in the tunnels. He's getting money. Oh, Rem's already got so much money from the boxes. Ooh, wait a second. Saint Maxim is script abusing on the ropes? Ooh. We're script abusing now. Okay. All right. It's allowed in comp. I know it's allowed. I know it's allowed. I know it's allowed. I mean, the only reason it's allowed is because there's no way for them to stop it. There's no way for them to stop it. Let's be real. That's the only reason it's allowed. It's not a script. It's actually an alias, I believe. It's just that if you do like, there's like a specific like alias that you can do in like console commands that allows you to climb the rope like way faster. I don't know what the commands actually are. I haven't looked into it, but you can basically like climb the ropes like way faster than intended. It's gonna get removed, but yeah. Be allowed. I mean, there's no way for them to stop it, really. It's like you like alias a command or something. They could watch someone do it and ban them. Yeah, but it's probably way more work than they're willing to put in when it's just like a mechanic that, you know, it's in the game right now and it just needs to be removed. Yeah, I think it's a cop-out at Thurgic, to be honest. That's the, I mean, look, as a tournament organizer, that's the kind of cop-out answer that I would give if I just like didn't want to ban it because it's just like way too much work. Because it is. But yeah, that just sounds like a bit of a cop-out answer of like, yeah, is someone doing it by accident? And it's like, you can kind of tell when someone's doing it by accident. There's just no way. Tell that to Riot, who rather bans people for bug abuse instead of fixing them. Yeah, I mean, Valve has no control over the esports in this game, but yeah, I mean, right now, at least, they're not. Explore map hasn't worked since the update. It does work. What do you mean? Oops. There's I forget who it was. I think it was Bean. Bean messaged me recently, and he was like, what do I do against these European players like macro abusing on the ropes? And I'm like, I don't know, bro. Like, good luck. At least in NA, I haven't really seen anybody do it. It's just a little cringe. I'm gonna be honest. It's just, I mean, look, I completely understand why you would do it. There's money on the line. You might as well do it, and it's like such a huge advantage. It's just such a huge advantage that you might as well. On the ropes, you can do like an alias command in the console that lets you climb the ropes like way faster.
Headed to green.
I would need to look at it. I'm sure somebody can find it, probably. I'm sure somebody can get the command, and, you know, maybe we just need everyone to start abusing it so they remove it. Will that even organized tournaments for CS2? I think they're involved in some things, but I'm not sure. I think Graves is unlikely to be picked at the moment, but yeah, I think maybe. You never really know. How is ping difference in handled night shift? It's not. EU plays against EU, NA plays against NA. Warden has mostly played gun right now, but you can play hybrid. The script is on Game and Anna. I have the link, but didn't bother to run it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Tanner lives in EU, I'm pretty sure. Does he not? I thought Tanner lived in EU. Maybe he lives in NA. I'm pretty sure Tanner queued exclusively EU before he was on BWC. Was that allowed? They've decided to allow it. And I mean, I understand why. The reality is you don't want to have to manage that. Like, it's a, you know, you have to go back through the replay. Like, okay, if someone says someone bugged abused, you like go back through the replay. You have to verify it, know the timestamp. Like, it's just kind of a pain when it's just a bug that should be removed from the game. So, you know, historically there's been a lot of bugs in Deadlock, and you know, the only ones that have been banned have been like game breaking for the most part. But yeah. Oh yeah, Mirage is full spirit. What's the command so I can avoid it if I see it? I don't have the command on hand. How is there a pro tournament if the game is not even out? There's pro tournaments for games that are not out all the time. It's a very common thing. The game has, I mean, there's been quote unquote pro tournaments for like 2 years at this point, almost like a year and a half. Not a pro tournament, it's a fan tournament. Oh boy, here we go again. How does this always get to this point where we just get into the philosophical discussion of what pro means? How does it always get to this point, bro? It always gets to this point. Or actually, it's not a pro tournament because are there any games in the pro scene, any names in the pro scene that stand out? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. A confessional? Wait. You get paid for playing, you're a pro? That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's not that complicated. I feel like it's a pretty simple example. And also, like, generally speaking, when people say pro, they mean like the highest level of play. Like, yes, it does have something to do with getting, oh my god. Yes, it does have something to do with getting paid, but it's also a lot of the time about, you know, just like the highest level of competition. Like, if someone says like, oh yeah, I saw this like pro Minecraft player or whatever, you know, like, damn, that guy's a pro. When someone say, damn, that guy's a pro, they don't mean, damn, that guy gets paid. They mean that guy's like top level, you know? So anyway. Who's aka Tofu? Game is effectively out if we're being real. I mean, I don't know if that's true either. There's a lot of people that, you know, like, at the end of the day, the game, like, a lot of people, just the fact that they can't download and play the game is a big enough wall to stop them. I feel like the Hidden King draft is so greedy. Is it? I mean, Paige and Holiday aren't like greedy heroes. Silver doesn't necessarily need a ton of farm. Yamato doesn't also necessarily need a ton of farm. It's mostly like Warden and Venator that are going to need the farm. But right now, greed or not, it doesn't really matter because it's kind of 13 kills to 0. I actually didn't even notice because I was reading chat too much, but we're 13 kills to 0. I don't think I've ever seen an early game domination as bad as this. Like, this is brutal. This is bad. And this is with only like the net worth difference isn't even like, oh, they took all the towers. They only took 1 tower. Now they're taking another one. Usually when there's bigger net worth differences, it's like, oh, there's 3 towers to 0. But no, they only took 1 tower. Now they took 2. But it's just the fact that the enemy team didn't get a single kill. This is EU versus EU. Average matchmaking you see in pubs, okay. Abraham's team from players is stacked. Yeah, but like the Leviathan team also has really good players too. It's not that they can't compete. Like this game is particularly one-sided. Like Leviathan has had close games against them, but this game is like not even close. It's actually kind of crazy.
Well, this day got a lot more exciting.
All Eterna 6 are pros. Depends on who you ask, but you know. And Eterna 6 is like 180 people in North America. That's a very small amount. I'm certainly not pro. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the whole pro argument is like it's just pedantic. It doesn't really matter. It truly does not matter. You know, in fact, I'm not going to talk about the pro argument because it actually is so irrelevant that it doesn't matter.
The bandit is on the roof.
70 once you dupe all the surfs. True. Pro is not short for professional, which simply means, okay, look, if I read that, then the argument is gonna continue. Okay, so I'm not gonna continue the pro argument because it truly changes nothing. It's like arguing about like the height of like a blade of grass. It truly changes nothing. It doesn't even matter what I think. It doesn't matter what anybody thinks. It changes nothing. I'm just moving on. We're moving on. Right now there's a 20k difference, so there's not much to talk about in this game, unfortunately.
Our green walker is under attack.
There's not much to discuss in this game. I wish I could move on, but there's really not much to talk about. At one point, does Night Shift consider sunsetting the EU portion of the event? You mean like retiring it? I don't think they would do that. Just because, like, you know, just because it's really one-sided most weeks doesn't mean that they're gonna remove it. Do we see builds? Yeah, I'll hold tab. You guys can check the items. Oh, your Calico build, the Spirit not go under? No, I mean, Gunny Calico is good, but like Spirit's really good too. Gunny Calico, you know, I just enjoyed playing Gunny Calico, but I haven't played Calico in a little bit. Can't see the Warden build? Yeah, I'll show you the Warden build right there, boom. What's your favorite kill streak portrait? It's probably Ivy. I really like the Ivy one. Oh boy. 21 kills to 0 is that's tough. That is tough. That is rough, man.
Blue needs help.
How many souls from troopers was your benchmark? My benchmark was 20k at not souls. It was damage. It was not souls. It was damage, and my benchmark was 20k at 20 minutes. But obviously, there's a lot of factors that, you know, affect this. But the primary reasoning was that most players don't hit troopers enough. That's the primary reasoning. Ooh, he missed swap. Fucking noob. Wait, Lash might die. Wait, who's really hurt? They might get a kill. Oh, they got their first kill. Overseas with the first kill. He's 1-0. Nah, blame his team. Overseas is like, why is my team 0 and 22? Meanwhile, I'm 1-0. Overseas is like, what the hell is going on with my teammates? Are there any differences between EU and NA meta? Yeah, there's usually a couple differences. 100% KP. 100% KP. He's keeping him in the game. You think Yoshi gonna do another Stimmy rank adjustment? I think at this point they're automated. They're being done like every other day at this point. Can you FF in Night Shift, or is that not a thing? It's not really a thing. I mean, you can kind of. Nobody's really done it. Some people like leave a minute before the game's over, but yeah. You're Ascendant 6. You're gonna have to catch up and stream snipe you. Okay. There will be a rank reset anyway, sooner or later. There's probably never gonna be a rank reset. I don't see why Valve would do a rank reset. Yeah, I speak French. It's true. I do. I'm French Canadian. They do it in CS. I mean, the CS rank resets are fake. Like when there was a rank reset in CS, I just placed back into the same exact rank. Like you know, having like a fifth like it's not an actual reset. Like rank resets aren't like real rank resets. They're just like placements. You're still keeping your MMR, and they're just like oh, your placement matches move your MMR up and down more than regular matches. Like they might have the weight of 2 or 3 regular matches, but it's not like a rank reset, you know. Not an actual reset. They just reevaluate you a little bit, but they start the evaluation at your previous point, and then they're like, hey, you've got 10 placement games or whatever, and these games are worth, you know, like 2 or 3 regular games. So if you win 10 games in a row, yeah, you're gonna rank up significantly from where you were before. You're gonna get placed higher. If you go 5 and 5, for example, then your rank is gonna be exactly the same. Yet another Yoho, thank you for the tier 1 sum. I appreciate that. Power spike incoming. Yeah, he's about to clean up. Overseas is about to clean up. I'm watching him because he's their only hope. Oh. Firm. Oh. I fear nothing. Goodbye. They're coming alive now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. So who's getting cut from Abraham? So far, it looks like Tass and Hood gotta go. I mean, they have 1 death each. They have 100% of the deaths. Like nobody on their team. It's just Tass and Hood just feeding. Yeah, classic food, just feeding. Classic. Oh. Oh, wait. Here we go. Wait, the pre-salts. Come on. Wrath. Oh, he missed. He actually had him. Yeah, had him too. Wait. Overseas is legit the only player on his team right now. He's actually the only one getting kills. He's actually the only one that has any kills. All right. Last CS rank reset, you went up 3,000 rank. I feel like, and yeah, what was your record? Like, I feel like 3,000 is not like a shit ton to go up, but. Food actually just feeding, true. Why do people even bother fighting Abrahams? Well, wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? You win a lane against Graves once ults are up. Once you have a push, he places the tombstone near the tower, and that's all the defense their lane needs. You kill the Graves, ideally. That's what you do. You kill the hero with a 16-meter weapon range. You poke her, and then you eliminate her.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is tough. Guys, I don't know, guys. Professional commentary time. Okay, one sec. I was once told my job as a commentator is to keep the hype alive. So I'm gonna be like, look, Leviathan are still in the game. It's possible. Okay, anything could happen, guys. Okay, it's only 3 kills to 35. All right, we don't know. The world could, you know, the sun could stop existing. Like all sorts of things could happen. All the players on Abrahams could miraculously disconnect from the server. Right? All sorts of things are possible. Like DDoS attack, maybe. There's other like possibilities. I would say the highest win percentage strategy here for Leviathan is probably a DDoS attack. But they shouldn't do that. But that's probably their best chance. Second best chance is, you know, mental warfare, maybe. Mental warfare. Oh, don't nuke anything. That's not cool. We're not gonna nuke anything. Sonya, bedtime coming soon. Reverse sweep incoming. Yeah, they're actually using this time to discuss. Okay, here's the thing. If Leviathan is smart, what they're doing here is they're probably just playing the game, but they should just be using this time to mental reset for the next game and discussing what went so wrong in the laning stage. And they should, in my opinion, this game is like over, and I think that they know it too. And I think the best thing they can do for their mentals is just to move on to the next game mentally. Keep playing this one out, but don't put like too much, you know, like just worry about discussing what your plan is for the next one and how you're going to fix it, because this one is like giga over. This is a best of 3. Draft issue. When the laning stage is 14-0, it's not just a draft issue. Like they definitely fucked up. Like no matter, like, I mean, 14 kills to 0 in laning stage is, it's like, you know, that usually cannot be a draft issue fully. Draft maybe didn't help them, but I don't feel like they have weak laners either, though. What's a max amount of deaths you should allow yourself? There's no max amount of deaths. You can do fine. You can have 10 deaths and it'd be okay. You can have 15 deaths and it'd be fine. Like, it's more about what kind of deaths you're getting. Are you dying in your jungle accomplishing nothing? Or are you dying being active on the map, like creating pressure? You know, it's yeah. So like, what type of deaths, right? Are you dying right before mid boss spawns and then your team loses mid boss? Because that one death could be worse than 10 individual deaths. Go to 14 power spike, exactly. The real idea is to get another one pick type question mark, then the enemies get tilted and they run it down. Wait, true. Okay, Holiday right now is just cutting waves. He's getting a little creative. Oh, there we go. We've got the rope keybind. Do you guys see how fast she climbed that rope? Do you guys see that? Anybody see that? Oh, that's weird. Oh, she climbed the rope really fast. Weird. It is allowed at night shift, yes. They allowed it. It is lame. It is lame. I agree. This one is lame. Because this one is not any skill. It's just a fucking bind. It's just like an alias. It's just, you know. What characters were banned in the drafting phase? Thank you. Celeste and Abrams were banned. And then it was Pocket and I forget somebody else. There's only one squish. Sometimes I'll die for a walker pick. I have to find myself being the only one pushing objectives and emissary. I play Wraith mostly. I'm typically lane janitor. Have 15-20k objective damage per game. All right. My advice, make sure that you play decently selfish. Okay. You can carry games as Wraith and emissary. You just need a scale. Okay. Don't like feed for objectives consistently unless it's good for your money. Make sure that you're scaling. That's the most important thing in emissary. Make sure you're getting good money and like showing up to fights that are good. Getting kills is going to be good. You just want to have enough money so that you can just like output giga damage. How do I play Doorman? I suck. I don't know. I don't really play Doorman, man. Doorman, man. What's the bind they're using? It's like a script or an alias you can find on Game Banana, but yeah, it's like a specific combination. Sorry, Morgul. I'm sorry, bro. How come no Graves? Graves has been unpicked, unbanned so far in competitive play. My reasoning to it is I think that teams just need to get some time to cook with the Graves. And her early game is definitely a little weak, but I think teams need time to cook it as well. How do I play? So you just click launch, and that'll usually do it. You think any team will let Celeste through tonight? Probably not, no. Celeste is probably like the most broken new hero that we got. Like the other ones, I think were like, yeah, you know, like, okay, like, yeah, this hero's like really strong, but like, okay, Rem, I'm like, you know, Rem on release, I don't think was like broken. I think he was fine. I think after that we got Graves. Graves on release was definitely like strong, like quite strong, but at the same time, like I don't think it was anywhere like near as crazy. Silver then was probably Silver was the most broken one out of the first three, and then after that it's definitely like, okay, Venator before the bug fix, of course. But then, yeah, it's probably Celeste is probably the most broken one we got. You can't. There's no other counter other than scattering and bear. That is the point of the ult. Yeah. The Venator bug was that his gun was scaling more than it should. His ult was like scaling more with situational, like sorry, conditional items than it should. Celeste is still not hotfix playable game. I mean, it's been like, you know, 2 days. It's definitely playable, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're working on something. Hook range is crazy to me compared to other games. Yeah, Bebop has a crazy hook for sure, but hey, I mean, I'm surprised that as a new player you have a high win rate on Bebop, but I mean, hey, good for you. Oh, my Yamato died. Why is this game taking so long? It's hard to force end. You kind of need mid boss. Like, they need mid boss to force end, basically. So every game, like, it's very hard to end a game under 25 minutes unless the other team is kind of like throwing. How long till Apollo? Tomorrow. Apollo is in 22 hours and 43 minutes. The Celeste 3 scale after ult is out. I believe it does, yes, probably. I'm assuming the ult damage updates dynamically, but I'm not. I would need to test it. What's the plan? Well, that's weird. The Paradox climbed the rope really fast. That's weird. Like I said, it's also very possible that Leviathan is kind of like stalling and just talking about next game, you know? Like, I think there's definitely a world in which, you know, Leviathan is just talking about the next game right now. I'm not really caring about this one. Paul is going to be melee? No, I mean, who knows, but he's got a sword. Why is this game so peak? Because Valve is peak developers. Even with 50k lead, yeah, I mean, now the game is gonna end. Don't think there's much to talk about. I think there's plenty to talk about if you're the Leviathan. You talk about, like, okay, what went so wrong on the lanes? What do we want to change for next game? Do we want to adapt anything about the draft? You know, just talk about, like, things like that. Any quick tips for Paradox? Paradox is a combo-based character. Understand how you have to chain your abilities. Make sure that you, like, you know, she's like an area control type character in fights, okay? So, like, you set up your wall, you play from behind your wall, and then when someone starts running away from you, you can swap them. You can also swap with Carbine as an initiation tool. But, yeah, she's very reliant on that, and she learned to instant air dash. If you don't know what that is, Google it. Instant air dash. Do you have any tips on how to do train edge boost from the air from the ledges, like jumping on the small fences from bridge buffs? That would be a corner boost. That one is all timing based. So my biggest tip would be go and explore NYC and just practice. All right, guys. We're watching this. Wow. Wait, big ults? From who? Oh, wait, he got cursed. He got hard countered by the patron. Nah, blue ball don't lash. 51-3. I'm gonna be honest, this might be the biggest stomp I've seen in competitive Deadlock, like at a high level. I've seen stomps in like qualifiers and things like that. Like in qualifiers it's very normal, but at a high level, that was tough. That was tough.
That was satisfying.
That was tough. Draft wise, what does Venator do in these comps? He seems to be popular at the moment. Is he good? Venator is a anti-heal, kind of an anti-tank in general. Venator has kind of an anti-tank identity because of his pure damage and his anti-heal. And since right now bruisers are extremely popular, I think that's why, like, people are picking Venator. I noticed a lot of Yamato players removed Ford from their build but used it in the last video. Can you explain when's buy it? I don't really play enough Yamato to know for sure. I just kind of bought it because I wanted to stay active on the map. But yeah. Draft Canyon, no. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it matters what the draft is when at 10 minutes the souls look like this. Haze is very valuable. Fortitude poo poo big doo-doo item. I think in most situations you're better buying extra health and then saving for Colossus. Especially since Curse isn't as popular now. It's still very popular though. But I mean, I think Fortitude still has its place. Think that Yamato was just bad? I don't think so. I think it's just they just got owned, but these are all very, very good players. Senator is trash in comp. I don't know. He did pretty well last game. Did pretty well last game. And clearly the EU teams are picking Venator like top 3. So they think it seems to be good. What hero still good trophy collector? Not a lot. What's up? What's that? What is it? Testing? That's good. All right, I'll try it in a sec. I will try it in a second. My wife just gave me dinner. She's observing me. I feel observed. She's carefully watching my every move. 2 and 0 Shiv, literally Merv versus Initiate. Yeah, we got the highlights. Close game, yeah. Cultist on Venator, the move now. I mean, it gives you weapon damage, which he likes. It helps you farm, which he likes. I mean, it's all right. I don't know how good it is, but I can see it. Consider Venator a strong laner. I think Venator's lane is all right. I don't think he's like a super strong laner, but I don't think he's like, he's definitely playable. Odds can I have Gamba? Oh yeah, let me pay out the Gamba. Are you gonna try dinner? Yeah, literally though. Literally though. All right, guys. Ability range on Cultist. Yeah, ability range is nice for sure. Do you when Fight Night's going to start? Right. I'm assuming I'm assuming you meant do you know? In which case it has already started. It's already started. True. My mods, you know, I mean, Kizzle is a hardworking mod. Most of my mods just kind of sit there and they watch me do the mod stuff. Is it possible to watch the match on the client to isolate a POV? Yes, that is what I was doing. Isn't Cultist already meta? Cultist is no longer meta ever since the last nerf of Cultist, basically. All right, guys, let me try the food. I'm sure it's going to be delicious. Delicious. Oh. What do you think are the worst laners? Good question. Need the camera? Yeah, it's a chicken, rice, and some broccoli. I mean, you know, it's like literally the gym bro meal, but it's seasoned. It's gym bro meal, but like good with seasoning. You know. Celeste starting at S+ on the tier list, correct? Yeah. I mean, the tier list is organized alphabetically within the tiers, but I think she's S+. Leviathan's a good team overall, though. I mean, they're the second best team in Europe. They're the second best team in Europe. So, yeah. Heard Aiden's going to be playing tonight. Do you know what team he's on? Yeah, Aiden's on Bunny with Clock. EWC. Don't use the acronym, though. Are you streaming full-time or do you have a job? I've been doing content. So streaming is my biggest source of revenue. But I have other income streams. But I'm a full-time Deadlock content creator. My income streams are pretty simple. I stream, so I get Twitch revenue. I do YouTube, so I get YouTube revenue. I do one-on-one coaching, so I get one-on-one coaching revenue. And then I have the Death Slam Academy, !Academy, shameless plug. So I have Academy revenue as well. So those are my 4 revenue streams. But streaming is the biggest one by far. Streaming is like it's like 60 to 70% of my revenue most of the time. Actually gone? Wait, what? What? Really? Wait, really? What do you mean? How much are you paying in taxes? Last year I think I paid I don't know, like 30% or something, 32%, something like that. Deathy is a seasoned gym bro. No, I'm not. What do you think Doran would need? I don't know. Meta just doesn't favor him. I think if you're very good at him, you can make it work. Who would you like to be sponsored by, brand wise? Okay, good question. Yeah, Guru. I have an energy drink. It's French Canadian energy drink company. I'd be down. You know, if Coca-Cola or Pepsi want to sponsor me, hit me up. I like drinks in general. You know, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, you want to sponsor me? Hit me up. You know, if gaming peripherals companies, I mean, you know, hit me up. Artisan, you want to sponsor me? I'm right here. Pulsar, you guys want to sponsor me? I'm right here, bro. I got your mouse. Yeah, I'll add the description. Thank you, Taco. I appreciate that. Why do French Canadians have such a bad rep? Come on, guys. Do we have such a bad rep? Come on. Drifter streamers, I would say Listic is probably the best one to look. I don't really think a lot of streamers play Drifter. Listic plays a good amount, though. Yes? Ah, man. The hell? What did I do? Montreal or Quebec? I was born and raised near Quebec City, but I'm in Montreal. But you know, I'm from Quebec City. If there's any French Canadians watching, I'm gonna tell you something that is gonna tell you where I'm from. Okay, when there's a bus, okay, I say la bus. I don't say le bus. I don't say le bus. I say la bus. So you know, if there's any French Canadians, you'll understand what that means. If you guys don't understand, well, you know, I guess you'll have to find out, bro. You'll have to see. You'll have to find out. Why do you have the French accent? I mean, oh my bad, bro. So, Dr. Pepper, I'm down. What are your other hobbies right now? I'm gonna be honest. Right now, I have no other hobbies. My other hobbies is, you know, going on the occasional date with my wife and watching movies and with my friends. Once a week, I watch movies with my friends. But it's not that I don't want to have hobbies. It's just, you know, I don't have time. Yeah, Ryan wants me to show a picture. And my wife brought the cat as well. Hello.
Oh god. Terrifying.
Right. Sophie, it isn't what it looks like, it says. Don't worry about it. I don't know what it looks like, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what it looks like.
I'm bad at subtext.
What, you want the stream? All right.
Wait, no, not actually.
All right, guys. I'm taking a break.
Okay. Is Freezy's diet working? Well, I don't know. He's definitely not happy about it though, so I think it's working. Like, he's definitely not happy about something. Hi, guys. Quebec is such a beautiful place. Been there a few times when I had a Quebecois ex. Yeah, it's really pretty. I haven't seen much of it though, if I'm being honest. Why does Deathy look different? Well, you know, things change. Deathy's wife, can you elaborate on what went so wrong for Leviathan this game? Oh, well, looking at their lineup, it looks like they didn't have Rem. So, you know, that's a pretty big L. Hi, Mrs. Deathy, hello. Thanks for feeding the French Canadian, no problem. Any funny Deathy stories? Okay, so yesterday we went on a date, and during that date, he applied lip balm, and I noticed his lip balm was a conical, some could say. In fact, many would say that it was conical. So I was disturbed and outraged. Yeah, conical, exactly. And he was like insisting it was normal. He like applies lip balm with like his lips closed and not like one lip at a time. He does them both at once, which is like, okay, I respect the efficiency, but also like, that's so wrong. Yeah, no, that's freak shit. Yes, exactly. You understand, Megs. I spent like, I think 5 or 10 minutes, like, with me insisting that it was abnormal and him saying, it was very normal, to which I deeply disagreed. Telling them about the conical lip
I'm just gonna say, this is why women need like 20 minutes to get ready, is because they worry about things like that. When you could just do both lips at once, who cares?
I'm saying props for efficiency, points off for Eldritch Horror vibes. 20 minutes is normal? Yeah, agreed. Unhinged, exactly. What is bro doing with that save 2 seconds? Well, clearly Deadlock content, obviously. What kind of baby shit is lip balm? Real gamers lick their lips or let it crack and bleed. Taking care of yourself is not baby shit. Deathy. Just saying.
Just tell him. Let him know.
Violated chopstick was not what I thought I would hear about on this tourney. What does the lip balm being conical have to do with it? Well, normally you see, lip balm is like flat. Deathy, Sophie, can you ask Deathy? Can you ask if Deathy will be our Valentine this Saturday? That's Valentine.
Oh, no.
He said no, guys. I'm sorry. Is it flavored? Is he just raw dogging normal lip balm? No. I thought it was mint. Oh, so it's normal. It's just, usually I just bite off the lip balm. Okay. Okay, that's rough. Kathy, why do you support the institutions that forces women to tailor their appearance to men and then oppresses women for... Damn. How annoyingly Quebecois is Deathy at times. Well, I think you've noticed that he says Poutine instead of Poutine. And I just gotta say, it's only through context do I understand if he is talking about the food or the Russian leader. So he says it right? Well, I mean...
I do.
Statistically speaking, most people pronounce it poutine. So...
Through the draft. The draft is beginning.
Oh god. I don't fucking know. No one's picked anyone yet. Or banned anyone. First band coming. Is that Pocket? Okay. I don't know what that means. Hello? You're just gonna leave? Nervously walking behind the chair. Can you ask Deathy what he did to the Penguins back in 09? What did you do to the Penguins? That why they were T-posing? What are your thoughts on Celeste? She's very pretty and very purple, and I love her. Yeah, that's it. Oh, Celeste is the other band. Not the Penguins. Yeah. Oh, Abraham's picked Abrams. That seems pretty on brand for them. It is in their name. Abrams, though. Oh no. Why is that? Oh no. Abrams, like, bad now? I remember him being pretty good. Gamba Gamba. Oh god. Alex, how do you do a Gamba? He says to tell one of the mods to do it. Thank you, Nadas himself, for the prime. Fungus 2 Electric Boogaloo. I don't know what that means, but thank you. I think. Alex doxed. Well, it's in his, like, Twitch profile. And also, that's not his, like, real name. Abrams is open? I don't know what that means. What's Deathy's real name? You said your real name on stream before, right? I can say it? Okay. His real name is Pierre Alexandre, which is Pierre Alexander in English. Fancy? Yeah, it's hyphenated. Yeah, it's true, it's true. It's a good name. It's not Nathaniel. Alexander Putin. Well, He does look like a Pierre. No, it's not like Pierre. You have to, it's like Pier. It's like very French. What's his SSN? Well, in Canada, we don't have SSNs. Jeffy is a fellow French Canadian. It's true, it's true. Oh, cool. Now, what's his credit card number? I don't know it by heart. And also, exclamation point CC? Someone do it for me. Okay, thank you. Rem pick. Oh, shit. It's true. Abraham's picked Rem. And I think they picked Rem in the last game. So, go Rem. Our credit card now.
What do you think so far?
Well, no. Why are we third picking Paige? I don't know.
Yeah, third Jake, why are you asking that to my wife? Why are you asking my wife that?
Is Deathly bilingual? It's true. It's true. He's perfectly bilingual. His native language is French. Pierre baguette. Nice. My girlfriend said Deathly looks very handsome in the silver jacket. Do you agree? Oh yeah, for sure. Like he put her on in the store and I was like, nice. How long have you been married for? Oh God. 2.5 years. What cardinal sin has Deathly committed the most? Oh, there's so many. I don't know. Are we talking like the biblical
I am
sin?
flawless.
Well, maybe if you like round up generously. Oh, are you guys coffee enthusiasts? Well, it's more like coffee is like a necessary
Caffeine
evil for
addiction.
me. Yeah. I prefer matcha lattes because I guess I'm just that kind of person. I'm sorry. But sometimes when I'm lazy, I'll just make coffee. Mrs. Deathy, what's your favorite pastry or baked good? Oh gosh. Our local bakery does this thing called like a croque monsieur, which is like it's like a baguette. No, not a baguette. Sorry. What am I saying? It's like a croissant with like cheese and like ham and like roasted veggies and stuff inside. Is that why Deathy says jacket funny?
I don't say.
You just say some words a little strangely. Jacket. Yeah. Oh, Viper. Okay. Okay, it's your turn now.
You think gonna win? What's your?
Oh gosh. Oh. I'm gonna go with Abraham. Because they have Rem.
Abraham's gonna win. It's called pain au chocolat, not chocolatin. It's called chocolatin here. Sorry, but you're wrong. You're about to make a cluck monsieur, okay? All right. Good, thank you. I appreciate that. Tough. Why did they pick Viper here? Probably for the early game. I mean, the Bola combo can be pretty good to take down Mina or Mirage. One-shot a lot of people. But I'm guessing it's for the early game domination. I mean, Abraham's just won the laning stage so hard that maybe they feel confident, like they can just run them over in the laning stage again. And Viper's an incredibly strong laner, so yeah. For the dinner, it was delicious. I finished it. Good amount. Viper still BM pick? No, Viper hasn't been a BM pick for something. Are they replaying? Because it was the best of 3. They lost game 1. This is game 2. So you guys enjoyed, you know, my wife's, you know, appearance on the stream, stealing the show. Viper kind of mogs Silver and Bebop. Definitely can. I mean, I don't know about Silver. Bebop for sure, though. Bebop definitely has potential. What do you think the best NA players are? Well, I guess, you know, the players on melee creeps. I mean, they're the ones that are undefeated for a while, so. He's so smart. Yeah, that is a fun fact about the Clickmas here. That is a fun fact. Interesting. Why mute? Good convo. Unfortunately, they play music, and the music is copyrighted. And if I unmute them, I get demonetized on YouTube. I stream on YouTube. I talked to them about it. The only solution seems to be the only solution is to get the rights to the music that they have, which is only possible through a monthly subscription service, which is not that expensive. I think it's like $15 or $20 a month, but you know, I'd be basically just buying it for that. So yeah, just for that. Anyway, all right, into the game we go. All right, here's the match ID. They are streaming on YouTube. It's just they have the rights to the music, like because they have the subscription. You know, they're allowed to use the music. I'm not allowed to use the music. Couldn't you mute only for the YouTube stream? I could, in theory, yes, but it would be more work. But I could. Should be able to do another unlisted broadcast without music? Yeah, they could. They could. I mean, I'm sure if I asked them to, you know, maybe they would do that. But I don't know. It's just a lot of work overall. I mean, I could just pay the stuff. Yeah, it's Epidemic, I think. I think it's Epidemic. Thank you for the Prime, Dabe J Revive. Thank you. Melee Creep's losing tonight? We'll see. YouTube doesn't transfer the music from Twitch. It does when it's on Chrome because of the way I have it set up right now. It doesn't transfer music because I have, so it's all about how the audio sources are set up. But you wouldn't just hear the casters without the music. Please, can you also mute your mic on the YouTube stream? Okay. All right. Bro doesn't want to hear me speak. Sorry, Lucas. I'm sorry. All right. Rem is just running boxes right away. I mean, the box runs for Rem are definitely like just a shit ton of money. Where did he even put his little helpers? Did the little helpers even do anything? Yeah, he's just putting them on that. That's fine. Okay. I mean, his little helpers have been kind of not really doing a ton, but I mean, he is getting a shit ton of money though. That's for sure. He's putting the little helpers. It feels like he's putting them on boxes that he already cleared. Feels like they're doing nothing. Billy has a great name. Okay. Little helpers OP on troopers. They're very, very strong. Extremely strong, but they can be focused down. Is Rem the only character that can use the tunnels? Rem and Calico. That's still a bug where it duplicates souls. I don't think so. I mean, it doesn't look like he got duplicated souls there, but I don't know. He's getting a lot of souls though, but doesn't look duplicated. Monster rounds does work on them, yes. Or bans. I wasn't watching the draft. My wife was covering the draft, so I'll have to ask my wife, and she's not here right now. Does Rem guarantee wave prio every wave? Not guarantee, but very likely, yes. Means Saint's not getting a lot of money from helpers, but he's getting a lot of money from waves, and it's also allowing Together to get solo souls. So Together is also getting rich, right? And as long as he's not getting punished, then it's like, you know, a huge win for sure. And it's very hard to punish an Abrams in a lane early, because he can just kind of sit at his tower. The only really punish is if you can manage to freeze the wave and then 2v1 him. That could work, but definitely not easy. Wait, maybe he is getting duplicate souls from that. Maybe he is getting duplicate souls from the boxes. What was that? That looked a little weird, but wow. I need to test this. Interesting. Well, just running his boxes. They're getting hella money. Wait, they're already doing better than last game, though. They already have 1 kill, guys. They have 1 kill. Let's chill. 100% solo, 65% split for 2 players before some timing. No, they changed that. So now it's 100% solo, 108% together. So basically, it's yeah, it's you don't really get penalized for having 2 or 3 people. It's a little different now. But yeah, So basically, when there's two people, they each get 64% each. But yeah, 108% total value. Why not counterpick Calico to deal with him? It's not as simple as the problem with Calico in the tunnels is that Rem can kind of just run away from Calico in the tunnels. Once you need to get out of cat form to attack, and once you're out of cat form, Calico can't quite maneuver around the tunnels as easily as Rem. 54. Yeah, sorry, I can't do math. I can't do math. 54. Yeah. Maybe Summit 1G was right. Shit. What's your idea about Drifter Dispatch? I think Drifter is like really strong, actually. I think Drifter is really strong. And now Rem comes back. Rem's got ults. Rem heals the minion. Oh, Rem's caught out. Rem's dead. Wait, big sleep. Rem's actually fine. Maybe? Yeah, Rem's actually okay. Okay. Well, that was anticlimactic. The total for 2 and 3 are the same. Yeah, makes sense. Oh wait, Rem still died. Bro was greedy as hell. He didn't go back to base. Bro just gave them a kill. Alright. Hey, this game's going a lot better though. Celeste was banned, yeah. Guys, I'm gonna put on some lipstick efficiently. 1 sec.
Just come out and save us all some time.
Alright, lip balm, not lipstick.
Our green guardian.
Lip balm. Lip balm. I misspoke. Okay? I misspoke. Guys, Abrams is 7k net worth. That can't be good. Listic, yep. Gubami. Freudian slip. TLDR, Billy's broken. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, wait. Wait, that was kind of cool. That was kind of cute movement right there. That's kind of cute. Or just escapes. What is the hardest hero to play in Deadlock well? It's hard to say. Maybe Holiday, maybe Viscous, maybe Mina, maybe, you know, maybe Sinclair. Who knows? Bug abuse? I mean, a lot of things in this game are bug abuse.
I see Billy.
Oh yeah, it's Mo for sure. Yeah. Is that a bug? I'm pretty sure there's some bug in there, yeah. I think you might have done the one of the movement text, one of the new ones, but I'm not sure. I don't actually know. I'm gonna be honest. Why is the Lash your favorite character? I don't know. I just really like the Lash. I thought he did the like crouch jump crouch tech or whatever on the ramp. Maybe he didn't. Be wrong. Celeste has been getting first banned. Subtile updates for Solar, Veteran, Celeste. Anything else I should be looking out build for these characters? I gotta look at the builds and update them. Okay, so it's just cancel into a slide. Okay. Yeah, he just did it again. It's just cancel into a slide. That's all it is. It's just cancel into a slide. It's not. Okay, alright. There's no other movement tech. It's just cancel into a slide. Are you advocating Yoshi to make a Canadian hero? I mean, I'm down. Look at the Viper hero here. We weren't sure about this Viper pick. Let's take a look here. Oh, nice. We got some rope abuse. Oh, he's dead.
I'll be honest, I wasn't worried.
Yeah, it's just Abrams, yeah. Why is Pocket only 8 tier in your opinion? I think Pocket is quite good. I just think that the hero is like inconsistent. The hero does get shut down late game with divine barriers and spirit resist and stuff like that. And I think like it's not quite as strong. Majestic leap is like a super long cooldown as well, which is a little bit awkward for Pocket. I don't think the hero's bad at all. I think A tier is still very strong, but yeah, I just haven't really seen Pockets do like crazy. It's the rope bug. It's like you make like a script or alias command. I forget exactly. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's on Game Banana, and with specific inputs, you like climb the rope like way faster than intended. Reckon Celeste is getting through it all today? Probably not. I'm gonna assume she's gonna get banned every game. We'll see though. Wait. Oh my God. Mina. Yo. Where did Mina's health go? Oh my. Yo. This Venator hero is so good against Mina. This is actually exactly what I envisioned earlier. You pick this hero against Mina, you just two-shot her. You literally just two-shot her. I feel like this hero is a great answer to Mina. Vampire Hunter, lore accurate, yep. Okay, here comes Abrams. I see Bebop. Anti-tank? Well, I guess anti-squishy too. I mean, he does have a lot of anti-tank stuff in his kit, just, you know. Low-key kind of counters Drifter too, because he can't kill you fast enough. Interesting. I feel like Drifter is good against I feel like Drifter is good against Venator because removing a sight with your ult. Like if Venator ults and you counter with Drifter ult, I feel like that's a really good counter because then you can't see anything. And Drifter ult, if you have it maxed, lasts for like 12 seconds. So you basically fully counter the Venator ult, like you can't see shit. Celeste does seem broken. Does Valve do performance patches? You mean for like FPS, like game performance? Yes. You miss seeing VP buff enjoyers? Well, tune in this weekend for the Brawl tournament on Deathslam Events Twitch. Tune in this weekend because this weekend you're gonna see Brawl enjoyers, which is 4 players from the Buff Enjoyers roster in the Street Brawl tournament, and they're called Brawl Enjoyers, including Zergy. Shameless self promo. That's you're the backer of the tournament, bro. You should be glad I'm self promoing. When's this? It's this weekend, Saturday. Saturday this weekend, we've got both North America and EU playing. It's going to be a blast. How good of a player is Zergy? You think Zergy is an incredible player, world-class player, very good. You don't care? Sorry. All right, Grimbo. I appreciate that. No, it's NA versus NA and EU versus EU.
They've taken our blue guardian. A blue walker is under attack.
Is he best player in the world? True. Does the game currently have a micro stutter issue? I mean, the game is definitely not fully optimized, so you might be having some issues. I would recommend that I think that you can report certain things on the forums if you're having specific issues. You're a Dominee. Oh my God, that was so close. That was so close. The fucking bells, the bell sound is so scary. Fury of God, yeah. I mean, I would be terrified if I was her too. Don't you think that a payload from TF2 would be a great match for a game like Deadlock? I think it would be fun to have a time-based objective like that. Maybe. I mean, the urn is already like a capture the flag type mechanic. I'm not sure. What's going on here? Yeah, wait. Oh, big sleep into the Abrams ult. Oh man, it's a true combo. Oh, it's a disaster. Wait. You're suffering this patch. You have decent reg. You never had issues before the patch. Now it's always dropping FPS stuttering every time I disconnect. You tried deleting cache, reinstalling the game, forcing old DLSS, switching to FSR. Nothing worked. I'm assuming you put all your settings to low and everything like that as well. That sucks, man. That really sucks. Sorry to hear that. There might be a spot on the forums where you can post that stuff. Maybe mid-boss will move around the map in the future. Who knows? Maybe mid-boss takes the subway. What if mid-boss took the subway system, you know, move around a little bit? You know, how's one? Is she gonna die in the knives? It's actually so close. Mina actually lived. She didn't even die to the knives. I guess he's got 0 points in the knives. Damn, that's a 0 point in knives difference. If he had even 2 points, he would have died. What if mid-boss was one of us? What if mid-boss was the friends we made along the way? Guys, Leviathan is winning this game, and last game they lost 53 to like 3 or something. Would you vote for Rat King? I would 100%. Death, you think I can climb playing full support? Yes, you can. It's just it will take you longer. I'm gonna be honest with you. Climbing playing full support will take you longer. That's just support just doesn't have as big impact. So if you're like way better than your skill level, it's just gonna take you a little longer. But you can definitely do it. Support gets easier the higher you go. I mean, that's also true. Like if you ever get in higher ranked games than your rank and you're playing support, you can definitely, you know. You think mid boss is a good mechanic? Yeah.
You seem to be running in a curious direction.
You think they'll make you able to pull jungle creeps to stack or manipulate waves with that nerf fit? Well, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe, but I think it's the game has very clearly not experimented with that at all. But at the same time, the game has pretty much changed nothing about the jungle in the last like year and a half of testing. So I think jungle is kind of something that they've been keeping for last. All they've changed is kind of like experimenting with like respawn times, jungle values, but the actual jungle mechanics have been the same for the entirety of the game. They haven't experimented with it at all. Oh, huge flash ult. What is a great character to win more? In matchmaking, I mean, right now, like you can play a lot of the new heroes are great for that, for sure. Other than that, I mean, it kind of depends. I would say like Abrams is a lot of easy ones. Yamato is really good. If you're really good mechanically, like Mina is still super strong. Yeah. I think Yamato is really strong. That's how I feel, James. That would fuck new players. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely not an intuitive mechanic. Okay, we've got a mid-boss angle, guys. Leviathan forcing mid-boss. They have a kill. No Rem ult, no Lash ult. Viper's dead. There's Abrams ult and Shiv ult. And now we've got the 360-degree POV camera. And Abrams is giving... They're giving the mid-boss. Instead, they're trying to split push every single walker. As you can see, they've got pressure on every single walker. Anya sniper right here. Deathy giving motion sickness. Yeah, my bad. Normal for Minas to pre-ult in the pit. Not necessarily, no. I think it should have been pretty clear that they were giving there. I don't think she should have ulted, but and what can you do? It's not a super long cooldown, so it's not the end of the world. He's about to Euro Domini. Oh my god. He's frying. Alright, he got one rejuve, guys. One rejuve down. One rejuve down. What role does Silver fall into? Similar to Abrams Billy? Yeah, definitely. She's like a frontline type hero. Yeah. Is Saint trolling by getting 7.2k greens before Spirit Spike on Rem? I mean, he's not really playing for that. He's playing more for the macro elements and like running boxes and little helpers. So I can see it. And the Spirit, he doesn't have Torrent Pulse, right? So he doesn't have Torrent Pulse. He doesn't have anything that scales with Spirit. The only thing that he has is like, his healing, and like the Spirit scaling on the healing is like decent, but what he's doing is fine, realistically. How do you know if a death is worth it or not? Well, you ask yourself, what did you lose for that death? Did they get any objective, right? What did you gain, first of all? Did you die after getting a walker? Okay, you got a walker. Or did you die and you got nothing? Did you drop unsecured souls? Okay, if you didn't drop unsecured souls, that's better. If you dropped unsecured souls, that's very bad. Okay, were they able to get anything because you died? Like, you died and then they went mid-boss. Okay, that's probably not worth. But if you died and they got nothing, they didn't get a single tower, not a walker, not a, you know, nothing important on the map. They didn't get the urn or anything like that. Okay, well, you know, that's probably fine. So you just gotta weigh the, what did you gain? What did you lose? Why are some heroes better for side lane, some better for mid lane? Mostly due to their kit. So side lane heroes are usually heroes that's one, scale well with money, and two, are good at 1v1s, right? Those are usually the two criteria. And also, usually you want your side lane heroes to be heroes that are capable of farming tier 3 camps as well, is another criteria. Because sometimes when they're in the side lane, they're not going to have anything to do, and they're just going to have to resort to farming tier 3 camps. You feel like Thorn Pulse eventually going to get the Veil Walker treatment? Seems too easy to get a good value for 3.2. No, I think Thorn Pulse is actually fine. I mean, Torrent Pulse is not like being bought by everyone, you know, it's just like it gets bought by very specific people. Like, look at this game, for example. How many people have Torrent Pulse? We have 1 Torrent Pulse in the entire lobby. And this is, you know, one of the top lobbies. So, I think it's fine. Is Mina a good side lane? She can. I mean, Mina farms decently well. She's good at 1v1s. She skills well with money, so it's not bad. But it's not ideal, right? Because ideally, your side laner, you also want someone to be that can pressure walkers, is another factor. Mina's not great at pressuring walkers. Wait, he's got the I got this bug before. I don't know what causes it. It's when you get like too much stamina. Like, he has stamina mastery, and he probably got movement buff. He doesn't even have movement buff. I don't even know. Well, his stamina bar is just gone. I think Viper is useful post laning phase. Yeah, she can definitely be useful. Okay, we're seeing Viper be useful right now, or not? Who knows? Silver Bola. I've had this glitch before Silver was in the game. Wait, maybe get on the Venator POV here. Oh, he didn't one shot the Billy. Does Billy have a gun resist? He does have heroic aura. That helps. Ooh, big stun. My God, he's frying. Okay. Well, that was really good for Abrahams. They got 2 kills there. They lost a walker, though.
I see the enemy.
I got you, Hubert. Is Rem Torrent Pulse a matchmaking buy? Do you think it'll be good in pro? I've seen it in pro a lot. Sorry, not Taz. St. Maxim hasn't done it this game, but it's been pretty common in what I've seen from pro as well.
I'm not backing down.
Okay, big sleep. Mina slept. Yeah, they're just gonna reset, I think. Oh wait, never mind. Who just goes in full psycho mode? Doesn't care. Trades for the Mina. Wait, Sonya's sniper died. When did that happen? Now? What the fuck? Okay. How do you know when to prioritize a fight over a wave crashing Walker Guardian? Just depends what the fight gives you. If the fight gives you mid boss, then it's more important than anything, almost always. If it's like 15 minutes in the game and the fight doesn't give you anything, then you prioritize the wave. It's mostly just how good the fight is, right? How important and how good it is. Like, do you have a huge numbers advantage? Do they need you at the fight? How important is the fight? Like, what are you going to lose if you lose this fight, right? Stuff like that. Shouldn't matter if Billy had gun resist. Only the bonus damage is pure damage. So most of the damage is still gun. Only the 300 bonus damage. So only the 322 bonus damage is so it's like 50-50, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Deadlock is definitely still being worked on when it comes to optimization, and I'm sure that adding 6 new heroes to the game is, you know, not a good thing for Deadlock's optimization, you know, short term. Like, I'm sure that complicates things quite a bit with a lot of new effects and things that need to be rendered. So, yeah. Very close game, though. Very close game this one is. It just goes to show that sometimes when something goes horribly wrong in a game, you can get stomped even if the skill level might be close. Like, the skill level between Abrahams and Leviathan, obviously Abrahams have had the upper hand, but, you know, Leviathan is still like incredible players. But last game, it didn't matter. Like, you know, Abraham's at like 50 kills and Leviathan at like 3. That looks better than before when it comes to performance or what? Did you hear that new files for the visual novels was added? Centered around Mina? Really? I didn't hear. Good movement? Do you need to rekey anything? Not really, no. You can use all default and have good movement. I use pretty much all default. Okay, mid boss is up. Hoot's about to die. Okay, that's a huge kill. That's a massive kill. I'm gonna get on the ship POV here. Actually, ship POV is boring. Ram POV, he's tagging along. Okay, they're resetting. This might be a mid boss angle here. You just like the game much more than on first and second meetings? Yeah, I mean, the game is incredible right now, in my opinion, but... Do a rebind slide on one of the side buttons? Yeah, I guess it depends on your hand. I'm so used to using control to crouch. It's not a problem for me, but... For some people, I understand it might be. Oh my god, what just happened? Oh, Viper's won. Viper's legit won. Oh, hell no. Has escaped on it like a fucking criminal with 20 HP. No, they're actually turning the fight. Abrams is somehow winning this fight. I mean, that's just insane. Abrams is like somehow winning this fight. That's just crazy. All right. So Leviathan ended up cleaning up, sort of. But I feel like Abraham still have a chance to contest this. I mean, Abrams is still alive. He's going back to spawn. They're going to start this, but this is by no means a guaranteed mid-boss. This is a 3 versus 3. You know, this seems like quite risky to me. Like, I don't really know if I love this call. I think I would have preferred like a reset, but hey, wait, they're going to catch Taz on the Viper. Okay. Taz dies. Now it's looking better, but Abrams is coming back. Together, he's got a vengeance. On your KDA, 666 on the fucking Venator. Oh my god, Billy just got one shot. Alright, Abrams. Okay, yeah, normal hero. Abrams is dead though. Abrams dies. Or does he? He's dead as hell. Okay. A lot of action here. This should be mid-boss. There's just who... I mean, he's resetting. They're gonna have to give this, so... Second mid-boss here, going in favor of Leviathan. This game, I mean, we might be going to a game 3. We might be going to a game 3. Yeah, Mirage TP was awesome there. Yeah. Just able to get to the fight instantly, give some fire rate, movement speed, all that stuff. Like, Mirage TP was insanely valuable there. What's giving the Abrams the damage right now? His 2? Yeah. And also, he still has good damage. Why is Hoot low health? I thought he was just respawning. No, he wasn't just respawning, I believe, but yeah.
If they get close, they'll regret it.
Thank you.
Yep. Rangers seem to be good.
Being this exposed.
Abrams is the best character in the game and shall fill all roles at once at all times. Movement is mostly muscle memory. It's true. It's true. Assassin roaming Abrams. All right, they're gonna get this run for free here. Okay, so now the question asks itself: if you're the side of Leviathan, how do you win this game? Right, you're up 20k. Bit of an educational moment. Get your notepads out. We've got a pause. This is perfect. We can talk about it. Okay, so you're the side of Leviathan. How do you win this game? It's pretty simple. When you have mid boss, you usually want to do the least risky thing that gives you a lead. Now, I will say here, this is kind of a crazy play for the side of Abraham's, pressuring this mid walker. They've got a Giga Rem wave here, and so they're pressuring the mid walker. I think this is like an incredibly risky play because I feel like they can get collapsed on so hard by like the side of Leviathan, and if they lose this fight, they're probably going to lose both walkers, and then it's probably going to be like a 40k soul lead, and then it's going to be too big of a gap. Realistically, in my opinion, I'm not the pros, you know, they're the pros, so maybe they've got a bigger perspective on this. I think that the best play currently for the side of Abraham's is to just defend their walkers, and for the side of Leviathan would be to, you know, probably go for the mid walker after they clear out the jungle and like steal everything that they can. But yeah, this is quite a risky play from Abraham's. They're still good at matchmaking even with knife nerf. Yeah, definitely. Let's see.
I see Billy.
Food is gonna land a 6-man ult. Yeah, we'll see. Nothing's happening here. Wait, St. Maxim dead. That's really bad. That's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. That is very curious play, though. Very curious play. Deathy, how do you have an ironclad resolve and not tilt? I definitely tilt. I just, I think I just tilt less than the average person, I guess. But I still tilt. All characters are good enough to be played in matchmaking? 100%, yeah. Is Yamato played in Night Shift? Yeah, we saw Yamato last game. Although it didn't go well, but we did see Yamato. Wait, I need to see the Venator ult. The Wrath comes for them. Oh, he's dead. Goodbye. Goodbye. Do you remember? I don't remember where that emote came from exactly. Yo, why are the jungle creeps gray? What's going on? Okay. You may tilt, but you may not let the tilt control you. Exactly. Everybody tilts, okay? If anybody tells you they just don't tilt, I mean, you know, everyone tilts. It's just about how you tilt and what you let the tilt do to you. Everything gray into you? Okay, okay, my bad. It's just a EU color scheme. That's on me. I will say this game, if Abraham's managed to come back from this, I'll be very impressed. You don't tilt? Okay. You're a weak man? I'm sure you're not. Just the fact that you're even asking that just proves, you know, that you're not. Ask Metro to give some suggestion about this. True. We should ask Metro, how can you tilt a little bit less? Will you tilt? When will you tilt? It's inhib, it turns them gray. Yeah, this Mina is pretty rich. Venator looking mediocre. I mean, I don't know if this game is a Venator diff. Have you worn wigs? We talked about that. We talked about that reference earlier. I was a little confused when people said that. Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? How's Dynamo in pro play right now? Dynamo doesn't really get picked in pro play at the moment very much. A lot of people's strategy to tilt and Deadlock is just running it down every game anyway, so the tilt makes no difference because they're already running it down. Okay. You're the type to let tilt influence you. This might sound stupid. Taking a break and doing something else usually helps. It doesn't sound stupid. I mean, that's very true. After a game, if you're tilted, like, don't, you know, insta rage queue. Like, you definitely need to, like, take a little break. Do you have any aspirations to go pro? No. I don't. I have aspirations to be an analyst for tournaments. I have aspirations to continue being a content creator. Wait a second. Abrahams might be throwing. But I don't have any aspirations to go pro now. Okay, Page ults here. Wait, Viper's dead. Okay, huge. Thunder ult. Era Domini. Is Moan Krill still being played at pro levels? I think we might see Moan Krill in NA, but we haven't seen Moan Krill in EU today. I think he's still quite good. This game's overwhelming, bro. You gotta get real nerdy with it. So many items, ability, characters, timers, a bunch of other shit. It's fun, but not for casual, it seems, if you want to play well. Yeah, I mean, it's a complicated game. It's a very complicated game. There's a lot to it. It'll, you know, you'll get out of it what you put it. Wait a second. Abrahams is turning this. Yo, mid boss is up at 27. Oh my god. Abrahams might win. They're gonna get mid. What is happening? There's no way. The pro price pool in Deadlock works out to like a free grilled cheese, not much incentive. Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you this, is that on average, watching Night Shift, okay, watching and commentating Night Shift and making content about the game, I make more money than I would if I won Night Shift every week. Because I'd have to split it with my teammates. So, you know, it's just, you know, there's not really incentive. Play the game and have fun. Yeah, of course, of course. There's the incentive there. Yeah. Why does Leviathan always throw? I don't know, man. They had it. They had it. And now it's actually like such a big throw because they get mid boss guaranteed here. There's nothing Leviathan can do to stop this mid boss. Like they can't get there in time. There's just no shot. Unless, I don't know, unless this Mina pulls out like some crazy ass plays, which I don't think she will. So it's a guaranteed mid boss, and then it's anyone's game because they're gonna be able to at least get the urn. They're gonna be able to get so much farm, so it's gonna be a fully even soul game with Abraham's having 3 rejuves. So see if Silver wants to try anything. Nope. Here's does play today, yes. You like Deadlock? You average 0 kills every game. It's bad. Damn, that's tough, man. Winning or losing a game does not materially change your life. True. It's true. Do the Unks play today? Unfortunately not. The Unks will be back when there's you know, there's a bigger tournament for us to return. The $1 billion Deadlock International. True. $1 billion Deadlock International. Unks tap in. True. Although we won't have Gibbs and Aiden, but they weren't, you know, they were young anyway. They were young members. We're gonna recruit old members instead. The new recruits to the Unks are we're getting Metro and Zergy. Oh, Zergy's too young. We can't get Zergy. Hey, Abrams out. Big Dog Hot Dog? Yeah, we might need Big Dog Hot Dog. Katakun? Oh wait, true. If we got Big Dog Hot Dog and Katakun, that'd be legendary. What if they lock in though? What if they really lock in? Does he pick me? I'm 35. Alright, we'll get Kizzle. Hope they allow Zergy with his mouse. Why would they not allow Zergy with his mouse? Number 1 Deadlock player, Metro OW joins the team soon. I hope so too, man. I hope so too. I'd love to see it. You feel like Apollo will be a melee hero counter. Interesting. Maybe. Stream viewer tourney? Well, in a way, that's kind of like the Death Slab tournaments, isn't it? Just like we've kind of taken the idea of a stream viewer tourney and turned it into like a huge community that actually does like, but you know, that's how it started, kind of. That's how it kind of started when you think about it. Like most people that play in DSE have come through my stream or my YouTube content. Just that it's turned into an actual thing, you know, much bigger than me. Well, this game is, I'm not sure it's anyone's game. I mean, there's still 2 rejuves in play here. Billy resetting. They're doing their best. I think defending the Archmother base is much easier than defending the Hidden King base, so, you know. Archmother always wins, guys. Mother always wins. Oh, wait. Mina got knocked? Oh, this could be bad. Oh! 90-second just from getting knocked off the zip. 90-second respawn. That's actually, that might be like game losing. That's like a game losing zip knock. I can't even lie. That's a game losing zip knock. That's actually tough. Yeah, I think the geometry makes a big difference. Wait, he's in spawn. Okay, 30% camera. Trying to climb out of spawn. Lash ult onto Bebop. Bebop down. Yeah, it's over. It's actually GG. I can't believe what I just saw. I fucking jinxed them. I said, if Abraham's come back from this, I'll be surprised. Fuck, man. Sure for the young, so wait. They're cooking. What rank is sure for? Does anybody know what rank sure for is?
Well played.
He's low turnus? Okay. Can't be worse than Lona. Isn't Sure4 also French Canadian? No. Might be Canadian, I don't know, but he's not French Canadian. Data? Okay. Hey, true. Damn, Sanya Sniper of 55k on the Venator. Wait a second. Consecrating Grenade did a lot of damage, guys. 18,000 damage, that's pretty good. How can Leviathan be so bad? I mean, they're definitely not bad. They almost, you know, they were in a very winning position against Abraham. So I don't think you can call that bad. Now they shouldn't have lost from this position, realistically. But you know, they did. You show builds? Yep. The builds are right here. You can see all the builds here. Might need to zoom in a little bit. What was even the game losing play? They lost a fight. Okay, so one of them got picked off. And then they lost the fight right before mid boss. That was the game losing play. Will you wear wigs? I will actually. Before I was Canadian, okay. Give way too OP, nerf or remove. There you go. Silver AP order. Well, it was late enough in the game. You had everything maxed. We don't know. You guys haven't seen Release Shiv? It's true. Can we VOD review the pick? We can. Not a VOD review the pick. When the match is available. We need the match ID available. Tier list. Vindicto see in pro play. I haven't seen Vindicto picked recently, no. You never sub to a streamer. Bro keeps reading my comments. Feel bad for not subscribing. You're good though. You're good, bro. Hey, look. You can subscribe if you want. You don't have to subscribe. Okay, guys? Subscribing is optional. Now, if you subscribe, you will have my eternal love. And this is a great time to say if you have a Twitch Prime, it's basically free for you. So, it'd be a waste if you didn't. In my Elo Oracle, the team with the more new characters wins. Okay. I mean, a lot of the new characters are good. Their damage numbers are so much lower nowadays. Yeah, compared to Release Shiv, it's pretty crazy. Yo, thank you for the gifted, Tetsio. Thank you. Desi loves me. Fiki. Marketing done successfully. Hey, look, you're a sub now. YSM. Welcome. Desi, can you send me 100 USD since you love me internally? Okay, I'll send you 100 USD. In exchange, you have to, you have to prepare my entire silver cosplay. How about that? Yo, hide in the bushes. Send 20 gifted memberships. Thank you so much on YouTube. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Do you like the match? The match was good. Wait, 5 gifted for Alfie? Wait, the marketing worked so well. Thank you so much. I too would like $100 Canadian is fine because I'm not greedy like that. Oh shit, okay. Alright, shit. Guys, last time I tried to give my my viewers money, it was you know, I was being called an illegal raffler, so I had to be careful, bro. Well, replay not ready. Being called an illegal raffler. Thank you for the prime, Riggy. Because on Christmas, for Christmas, I wanted to give a viewer some money, and then I think I wanted to give a subscriber some money, and so I did a raffle that was subscribers only, and I was made aware that apparently since it was subscribers only, it would be considered an illegal raffle or something. And I was like, interesting, and so I haven't really bothered to do anything since then, because now I'm scared. I'm like, okay, my bad. Yo, can we get the replay yet? All right, we're gonna get some notifications for a little bit. Do you think MM Draft is flawed at all? Yeah, there's definitely some flaws. Make it non-subscribers only. Yeah. You have to make it instead so that everyone can enter, but subs get bonus entries. I see, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. Thank you for the prime, Strawberry. I appreciate that. We're gonna get notifications for a little bit, guys. Maybe I can skip them. I don't know why, but when on YouTube, when it's gifted memberships, it like does the notification per gifted membership. It's like, instead of, oh, you gifted 20, instead of doing 1 notification, it's like 20 notifications. But I can probably skip it. Let me see. Skip alert. Skip alert. A couple alerts. Brother, you know how much a lawyer costs? A lot of money? Wait. How am I still getting alerts? I clicked skip alert like 20 times. Okay, no, I think it's fine. Okay, I'm still getting an alert. Okay. Heck. You can have non-subs have 1 entry each. Each sub have 1,000 entries, and that's legal. Interesting. That seems like a bit pedantic, but yeah. Tonight there's some games that are left, so we have NA that's left. Why is the replay still not ready? Yo, I'm getting trolled by the YouTube thing. I'm getting trolled by the YouTube thing, bro. That's fine. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Angry Potato Man. Thank you. I gotta appreciate each sub. No, I mean, I do appreciate the subs. It's not that I don't appreciate it. I just don't want you guys to hear it. For, you know, pre-game thoughts for NA. Yeah, so pre-game thoughts for NA. I would say that NA recently has been closer than EU. It was in reference to a comment. Oh, okay. Yeah, might be. We got a little bit of a hype train. Bacon toast. Thank you so much for the prime. Sorry, guys. It's progressing through the alerts. Awkward Squirtle. We're almost done with the alerts. Love the educational vids. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Can you explain why Gun Guys is so high up your list? You know, I might need to lower it a little bit, but I think it's really good. But I might need to lower it a little bit. I may have. I'm not really. You know what? You've convinced me. I do think you're right that Gun Guys hasn't popped off as hard. I do think you're right. Maybe I just put Shiv back up there. I mean, Celeste, Billy, Abrams, yes. Maybe I just put Shiv back up there. But in matchmaking, I don't think Shiv is S+ tier. I don't think Shiv is S+ tier. But guys, we're currently on a hype train. 4 minutes on the hype train. You guys know what that means. You have a prime, you continue the hype train, and we get random shit. And the things that you get in the hype train are like really worthless, but like Twitch really wants to convince you to do it. But like you get like a shitty emote basically. Thank you for the prime, Icor. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, guys might not be S+. Cosplay incentives? I'm already doing the cosplay next week, so no. Did you say that about guys till John plays it tonight? I mean, John's gonna make it look really good, but you know, yeah, I'm still getting notifications, guys. You gotta give it a second. It's still catching up. The notifications are still catching up. Giving A+ in regular yeah, I think he's like S in matchmaking. Bobby selects S+. Kind of like everything is really good about her. You want your shitty emote? All right, nice. Thank you for the 100 bits, Jack. I appreciate that. Unlock a random emote. Oh fuck. There are no recommended Celeste builds. Yeah, I know. I need to look into the Celeste builds. Ain't no way Graves is S tier. Yeah, maybe Graves is A tier. Yeah, Graves might be A tier. No, I can see the argument for Graves A tier. I'm down. Let me think. These heroes are all S tier. This I'm pretty confident on. Oh, how come the notifications are still catching up? This is kind of crazy. Mina is so S+? I don't think so. I think Talon is S tier, but maybe A tier, but I think Talon is actually insane. Yeah, my notification just won't stop. You really don't think Venator is S? I think Venator is S. Yo, why Lidat? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm so sorry. Why Lidat or we Lidat? Thank you for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. Justin Jennings, thank you for the prime. Was Vindicta better when the ult gave extra souls? You know, now that we've had a little bit of time, probably. It was probably better with the extra souls, but you know, it's interesting, I guess. In upper fandom, Venator is anthropic. Interesting. I really don't think. I think it's just people haven't figured it out, but I think Venator is good. Yo, how come the YouTube notifications like bugged? What's going on? I think that's the last one. EU game still to come. No, EU just finished. Now we're moving on to NA next. I mean, Silver definitely has clear counterplay. All right, the notifications are still trying to catch up, guys. I appreciate it though. No shot Venom is a throne phantom. I'm gonna send any super decent. I think Venator is just so strong. Like, he's just a very strong hero. I don't know, like I don't think Venator has like his ult is really strong. Like shit, Justice. Yo, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Do you think Viscous is only A tier because players can't fully utilize him? It definitely contributes to it, but you know, I don't think that's the only reason though. New player, I've been really enjoying and having good games on Viper. Disappointing to see her in B. I know things fluctuate and she's still viable. Should I question maining her? Okay. So maybe I should add a disclaimer to this tier list, but you should never question who you main based on a tier list. Tier lists, first of all, are subjective. And second of all, you can win on any hero. It truly doesn't matter. If you're good at your hero, especially if you're a newer player, meaning you're in lower ranks, the meta doesn't affect you as much as it would affect someone like me in a turn of 6. Now, if you're pushing for rank 1, of course it matters who you play. And in general, if you play heroes that are OP, yes, it's going to make the game easier for you to win. But if you're playing the game for enjoyment, that's not so much of a problem. Do you think Metal Skin needs a nerf? No, I think Metal Skin's actually... It got nerfed a little bit, and now I think it's probably fine. Pick the hottest character. Don't give a fuck about anything else. All right, we got the Gooner in the chat. W Gooner. W Gooner in the chat. What if I enjoy the OP characters? Nothing wrong with that. Then you just... Why are they named Bunny with Clock? Why not? Why not? Spamming OP heroes like Ido? Yeah, true. Ido, here's the thing, guys. If you want to know who's OP, just watch Ido, okay? Whatever heroes Ido is playing are probably S+ tier. Just on average, I've never seen Ido play a balanced hero in my life. It's just, the moment his hero becomes balanced, he stops playing it. Look at Pocket. When's the last time Ido's played Pocket? Pocket's just now, like, Pocket's pretty good. Ido never plays Pocket anymore. Ido's only on Abrams. He's only on Shiv, Mina, you know. Look at all these other heroes. Ido 119. Oh, wait, yeah, that was so funny. I saw Ido went 1-19 on Vendor. That's funny. It happens. Noticing. Hashtag noticing. Sure. Actually, the only balanced hero that Ido still plays is Lash, and Lash is pretty strong, but I don't think Lash is OP. But Lash is the... Okay, it actually says a lot that Ido's most honest hero is Lash. He's playing Celeste now? Oh, he's playing Celeste. Okay. I'm just saying, guys, you want to know who the next OP hero is? Just look at what Ido's playing. It just tells you. Yeah, Lash was OP. He doesn't play Pocket, Nathan. He just doesn't play Pocket anymore. Doesn't play Pocket anymore. Celeste is such an Ido hero? No, I believe it. I'm not saying that it's... I'm just saying, you know, very often the Ido heroes just happen to be the most OP heroes. It's very odd. Deathy, when is a 24-hour Bebop stream? Oh, God. Ido's the movement go? Ido's movement's pretty good. I actually don't think Ido's movement is his biggest strength, though. I think he's just, like, very good, like, mechanically at hitting, like he's, like, very quick with his reaction. Like... Always kind of like, you know, doesn't panic in combat. Like, his movement's really good, but I think that his biggest strength is just like his execution on characters is very good. Like, he hits a lot of his abilities and stuff like that. Yeah, mechanically he's good. His combos are fast. Yeah, he's very fast with it. His movement's very good. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's definitely world class. But yeah. When will you add Lash to S+ tier? I don't know. When Ido starts spamming Lash in pubs. Is Ido spamming Lash in matchmaking right now? I don't think so. So I guess it's not S+. Yeah, Ido played Paradox when it was OP, yeah. Ido played Paradox when it was OP, yeah. Doing too much unnecessary micro stuff. I mean, he's doing the kind of like ADHD thing where he's just spamming a bunch of stuff that's unnecessary for sure. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Most quintessential heroes is Abrams. Interesting. I don't only play meta heroes. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he does. He was playing Lash yesterday. All right, okay. Respect that. He explained Billy's strengths to me because I'm dodge check at him and need help. Yeah, so his strengths are basically that he's extremely difficult to kill. And he like has infinite knockups. Okay. So like he has so much sustain in fights just through his 3. His 3 like blasted. I mean, you can see in this fight, for example, he has 700 HP from blasted. He stole 800 HP from blasted, which is kind of crazy. So blasted is like one of his biggest strengths. The chain is really good. The infinite knockups as well. Just like a good amount of like CC combined with damage and sustain. Just parry him, WTF. Okay, true. It's kind of funny, after all these character releases, honestly, none of them really speak to me. Oh, damn, that sucks. By the way, guys, I love Ido. I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I think it's just funny. Exclamation point, Ido. Ido slander? I would never. Ido for sure just playing what he likes. I think Ido just likes to win, you know? You think Ido's favorite hero is Shiv? And why did I see Ido playing Shiv a lot? What's going on? You're an M1 main. What are the top 3 in your opinion? Probably like Warden, Geist, like it might be Warden, Geist, Venator, somewhere in that order. Any background tunes while we wait? All right, I'll put a little background tune on for you. Well, what the hell is going on? Okay, one sec. Technical difficulties. What is happening? Is the stream lagging or is it me? I think it's the stream. You guys can get the impression that we're listening to the stream music. Followage. You've been following me for 1 year, 23 days. Hey, happy anniversary, man. Why is Viper weak right now? I don't think Viper's that weak, but you know, she just gets kind of folded. Why do Paradox players get backstabber? Because they like chasing people. Demov Ido. No. All right, guys. We've entered ass mode. YouTube chat won't understand, but it's all right. Viper's versatile and mobile. I like her. That's good. I think Viscous sits at. I put Viscous in A tier, I think. You don't have any tourneys proceeding in APAC so far. All I've seen is NA and U-centric. There was one this weekend, I think. It was like the Asia Pro League APL or something. But yeah, it's pretty small. It's much smaller. Why is Kelvin not C? Does his ult carry? Yeah, his ult's really good. And his grenades are good too. Keep hearing stuff like Infernus wants a side lane, Silver doesn't want farm but wants to be active. Are there soft roles characters fall into? Yes, there's soft roles, but more importantly, it's more about what the character wants to do, you know? For example, Silver just sucks at farming, you know? She's just not very good at farming. Whereas Infernus is much better at farming. Now, doesn't mean Infernus should necessarily farm, but it's just, you know, you think about a character's strengths and weaknesses, and it's like, okay, Silver has a low cooldown ultimate that can be very impactful, so he likes to be active. And Infernus, you know, can pressure side lanes. Like 7 a B tier hero in your opinion? I think he's just a little bit too easy to shut down for him to be like a higher tier. Like if he gets online, he has a full build and everything, he can be scary for sure, but I think he's a little too easy to shut down. Celeste main strengths or movement? Celeste main strength is kind of everything right now. Golden boy. Top 7 hardest heroes to reach the ceiling with, in your opinion? That's a very specific number of heroes. I don't know, man. Sinclair, Doorman, Mina, Viscous, Holiday. I don't know, man. Maybe Silver. Silver's not that easy to play. Maybe Silver. Pocket, Flash. I don't know. If I want to grief my friends, what should I play? Well, the easiest way to grief your friends is to play Bebop, because you can hook them and you can uppercut them. Now, don't tell them that I told you this, but if you play Bebop, you can hook them and you can uppercut them, so you can grief them pretty fucking hard. And you can also buy rescue beam on top of that. When boys tapped to Deadlock, we'll see. You missed when door random was A? Fair. Any future league will hire them right away. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely the play. There's definitely like more and more talent trying to get into Deadlock at the moment, just to, you know, secure kind of their spot or whatever. You know, I'm a day one personally. Been here since day one, you know. Song name. This is Deep End Side Piece Remix. How long till next match? A few minutes until they start draft, probably. Has Venator been picked? Yeah, Venator's been picked every game so far. I don't know if is he really quiet with anyone else? Am I? Good lunch break room music. Thank you, man. We're vibing. Doing a little vibing. Who are you rooting for? I don't know, man. I know people on almost every team. Bunny with Clock is probably the team that I'm rooting for. I'd say I'm a Bunny with Clock, you know, tier 3 subscriber member, you know. Can't figure out Venator. I feel like it's just balanced. Maybe the ult is a bit insane, but even Zergy felt the gun wasn't very strong. Yeah, I think Venator is honestly balanced. Yeah, I agree. I don't think Venator needs like nerfs or anything. I think he's balanced, but I think he's very strong. He might be like, yeah, I think he's very strong. Can you put Paradox wall charges back into the game? That was hilarious and so fun. No, I'm not putting it back. What happened in DMB? He got kicked. I miss old Drifter. Green Drifter feels like an old bot. Are we playing the same Drifter? I played Drifter once the other day. I was one-shotting people. Why'd he get kicked? I don't know. They didn't really say like a specific reason. Aren't you a pro player, or was Unks just like a pug team? I played on TF2 Boomers for like 9 months. Unks was like a pug team. I've abandoned any dreams of ever going pro in this game. So no, I'm not a pro player. Did you main in TF2? I mained Pocket Soldier. How's things? Things are good. How are you, Scottish? Why? There's a lot of reasons, but basically, it's not really worth it for me. I've got a lot of things I can do, and I don't know if I have the drive, talent, motivation, life circumstances, etc., to be a pro player, you know. And I'm also like, I've got a wife, you know, like, you know, and it's just, I've already got successful content. It just kind of seems like it's better for me to invest into making content, making quality videos, educating you guys, supporting the community, founding Death Slam events, you know, like hosting tournaments. Like, I've done a lot of things related to the scene, and it's very important for me to support the competitive scene. I care a lot about the competitive scene, but I'm just, you know, I'm just not that guy. I'm just not that guy. I'm just not that guy. Fuck talent, hard work is all that matters. I mean, that's true to an extent, yeah. I have Goober on Viscous and not Holiday. Still contributing? Yeah. I'm still very active in the comp scene, still hosting tournaments, still doing a bunch of stuff, coaching, like whatever. Short answer, literally everything. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons. Like, basically, the only reason for me to try to become a pro player would be that if I had the passion in me, but I don't have the passion in me. I'm gonna be honest, I just don't have the passion in me. I'm Kirky, thank you for the prime. How did the U finals end? They ended, so Leviathan was winning hard, and then Abrahams upset them. When Abrahams was down 40k in game 2, and they came back. Standout players on these teams? I think on Floorman recently, Goober has been putting up some crazy performances on Floorman for sure. So, you know, keep an eye out on Goober. And on the other team, Bunny with Clock. Bunny with Clock has a lot of really good players. I think Arctic has been playing really well. I think Tanner's also been playing really. I mean, I think all of them have been playing well, to be clear, but yeah. Goober's rank 1 Celeste. Does he already have 20 games on Celeste? How does he have 20 games on Celeste? Did you like 6 stacking? Hydration Dreams is gone. Hydration is on a new team, but I don't know where the Hydration team is. I thought the Hydration team with like Vegas and Lefa and like Lomain and all those people, I thought that was happening, but I don't know. I think Celeste will go. No, I think Celeste is going to be banned every day. Have we still? Yeah, we haven't seen Graves banned or pick. No, Hydration is not on Floorman, I don't think, anymore. That team isn't lasting a week. I mean, I agree, but yeah, I don't know. How can you spectate these games? You need the match ID. I post the match ID on YouTube and Twitch chat once it's been, yeah. Yeah, it's true. I agree, Cabin. I agree. You think Paradox is strong right now? I feel like her week, the last patches, Paradox is strong. What do you think about Melee Ivy? I think it's funny. You recommend any Vindicta players this patch looking to learn from VODs? Not a lot of people playing Vindicta this patch. I would recommend Aiden, but even Aiden hasn't been playing Vindicta. Give me teams with chill players I can root for. Yeah, exactly. Same. That's what I want. Like, you know, I just want normal people. Yeah, I think that they are restarting Hydration, but they haven't played a single night shift. Not in NA Deadlock. I mean, I think the teams in NA Deadlock right now are all like fairly like normal. They're all like mostly chill. Most mechanically gifted player in Deadlock right now? I don't know. Build should I follow for Great Talon? You can type exclamation point builds. I have a build recommended one there, I believe, but I can't remember. Aiden Switch is Aiden to destroy. It's like this. Switch, I believe. I don't think there's an R. Oh, this song's a banger though. While we wait for the draft to start, might be time to bounce it again. So thank you for the Prime Scottish. I appreciate that. I saw you in YouTube chat. Now you're in Twitch chat. Your YouTube stream volume is really, really low. Is it for everyone? Yo, YouTube, hello. Is it just me? But I feel like the game being in beta and still feeling like I'm 10 years behind how to catch up. Play the game, man. Play the game. Using the Prime, I appreciate that, man. Why is it in sync with the music? Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to, bro. What's a good build? Silver build that isn't Lightbringer. His stuff is way too confusing for me. It's fine for me? Okay, alright. So just I got one guide, bro. I got one guide in YouTube. Man. Your content helped me from Secret Emissary. Let's go. I'm happy to hear that. Ethy, why aren't you a board member? Get your wallet out. Donate right now. A board member for what? Oh, you mean for night shift? That's true. Maybe I should be a board member. Wait. I'll catch up. Watch Ethy. True. Favorite of the new heroes to play? Well, I haven't tried Celeste much yet, but Rem probably. What's the average aim demographic of Deadlock? I would guess probably like 25 to 34 would probably be the average. It's not a game of young people. Is it even possible for Deadlock to add another big objective in the map? Yeah, but I think that should make the map bigger. That's my hot take. I think they need to expand the map outwards. You do channel gamble on the night shift? I do, yes. I do. Gotta pay out. No, there are some good young players, but the average, I think, like if you're looking not at the competitive scene, but just overall, like I think it's definitely like 25 to 34. Does that involve distance between the lanes? Not necessarily though. You can keep the distance between the lanes the same, but I would just expand it outwards. A friend of mine will only play Deadlock if there's a character like Pyre. What would you recommend? Just tell him to play Graves, bro. To play Graves. Right up their alley, you know? My whole friend group is early 20s. We're loving it. Hell yeah. 25 to 34. All right, GDC later. Is it normal to get ranked up even Shen not playing ranked for fee days? Or what did I read? Is it not mole to get ranky up even Shen not playing ranked for fee days? Happened to me recently twice. Sorry, that's funny. Yeah, I mean they've been doing rank readjustments, so that's why that's happening. About to enter tournaments. Let's go. You're 33. Nice. Okay. I mean, I can tell you that that's the average demographic of my viewership. If I look at my Twitch viewership, by far the biggest age group in my Twitch viewership is 25 to 34 years old. And so I'm making the guess that that's the average demographic of the game. All right, guys. Celeste and Shiv have been banned. Okay. So Abrams has been let through. Yo, Uskion, thank you for the prime. Dethi, how to get over queue anxiety? I made a solo queue account now. It's Eternus 2 higher than my main, and it makes me more anxious. Uskion, I want you to know. First of all, I'm gonna stop the music because it's an important topic. I want you to know, Uskion, I was in your situation when I was younger and I played Overwatch and I got my alt account like top 100. And my main was like rank 150. Then I was getting anxious about queuing because I was like, do I really belong at this rank? But I don't want to lose this rank because that would hurt my ego a little bit, or like having a high rank makes me feel good. At the end of the day, I mean, there's no magical fix, okay? But you just have to understand that it's just a game and you have to disconnect yourself from the rank, okay? You have to disconnect your self-worth from the rank. It's hard, but it's true. It's what you have to do. And so my recommendation is playing with a little bit of music, something to distract you a little bit, get you in a good mood, you know? So... yeah, I mean, a little bit of music goes a long way for me in getting my mood good. So, yeah. Anyway, music back on. Would you play in Overwatch? I was a flex DPS player, so I played like Pharah, Genji, Doomfist back then, Junkrat, you know, a little bit of Tracer. Do you think most of your movement came from TF2? I mean, TF2 helped for sure, yeah. What I do, and if you hit your peak, it's okay to D-rank because then you can just prove to yourself you can climb again. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And what I'll tell you is that if you're like Eternus 2 right now or whatever, or Eternus or whatever it is, like the game itself doesn't get more fun at Eternus 6, you know? In fact, sometimes I'm like, man, I wish I was like slightly lower ranked because I'm like in the, you know, super sweat lobbies, which sometimes it's fun. Sometimes I just want to chill, but I don't really ever get the opportunity to chill because I'm consistently playing against the top 50 players in NA. So I don't really get that opportunity. Were you East or West on Overwatch servers? I was East. I only played like season 2 through like season 6. I was East, yeah. I played on a team with, some of you guys may know Little Menace, the Mercy main. You guys might know him. That's probably the most known player that we had. I played on a team with him. We had Christopher as well. Yeah, some other players. Is it true you're a V6 climber? I've climbed one V6. So I guess it depends who you ask. But like, you know, it was a soft V6, you know, it's kind of like a V5, you know? It wasn't really a V6, you know, it didn't feel like a V6, you know, but I climbed it. But hey, my gym graded at V6, so you know. How many hours away a day do you think I need to put in to eventually get to Eternus for the average person? I would say probably 2 to 3 hours a day. This is bounce time? Kind of. We're in draft right now. So, drafts for Floormen. Mirage is a little early here. I'm kind of surprised. Bunny with Clock picking the Calico here. Okay, interesting. Maybe, I mean, the Calico does have Mirage as a target, which is good. We haven't seen any Calico today, so interesting to see a different approach from North America. I like the Lady Geist, Abrams, Rem, Warden, like super tanky comp. It looks like Floormen are not even considering Pocket into this, which is slightly interesting to me. Thank you for the priming word. I appreciate that. You boulder, let's Fiki go. Yeah. I haven't bouldered in a little bit, though. Any advice for feeling stuck in an elo where your teammates always feed lanes? Stop worrying about your teammates and just focus on yourselves. There's nothing you can do about your teammates, even if they're feeding. It is what it is, man. Have teams been picking Rem, and how's Rem been? Rem's been good. Teams have been picking Rem. Okay, Mina last pick here. I do like the Mina. There's like, I mean, Rem is good against Mina, but other than that, these other heroes aren't really a problem for Mina. Grey Talon. Okay, so Grey Talon is an excellent counter pick to Mina because he has a lot of like one-shot potential against Mina. Like if he just gets like a shit ton of spirit, all of a sudden Mina just dies in 2 arrows. So I think Grey Talon historically is very good against Mina. Now, of course, if Mina gets on top of Grey Talon, it can be a little scary, but yeah. Whose draft do we prefer? Let me do predictions. I think that it's definitely solid drafts. I wouldn't be upset with either draft. I do think if I had to pick, I think I would pick the Bunny with Clock draft, but I definitely see like very clear path where Floorman can win fights hard. Like Ivy, I really like the Ivy pick here. I really like the Ivy pick. Interesting to see Venator unpicked, unbanned in North America. Who wins game 1? Who wins the best of 1? Who wins the best of 1? Floorman or Bunny with Clock? Yeah, Floormen are, I mean, they have some CC with Billy and Holiday, but they are a little bit lacking in consistent CC with Bunny with Clock. Have Abrams, which is just like incredible CC. They have Talon Trap, but they don't have, and they have Rem Sleep as well, which is huge. But Floormen do have Ivy. If they scale into the late game with the Vortex Web build, it can be very scary, but yeah. Yeah, I like the BWC draft, yeah. I like it. Why do people even pick Mirage? His stats seem low. He's good. He's just like a solid hero. He's got Tornado. It's an iframe. His Scarabs are decent. His laning stage is decent. He's just like, you know, his global presence with teleport is really valuable. Best Putin you've ever had. I went to this place called Patati Patata, and it's very good. Probably might be the best one, or it's up there. What build do you recommend for Celeste? I'm not sure yet. All right, we're gonna get in game 576 33259. Who's on Floorman? You'll see in a sec. Let me turn off the music so we can lock in. What does that mean? What do you mean? What does that mean? Oh, the restaurant name? No, I've never been to Cherchi. I don't know what that is. The restaurant name just means like potato. It's basically potato. Or, yeah. Come on, let me watch. Why is Rem good versus Mina? The sleep, so the channel. Basically, while you're channeling Rem ult on Mina, she can't use her bats or anything. Like, the sleep is good to catch her too. And, you know, Rem can build the slowing hex and stuff, but yeah. Is it gone? It's true. You think Graves doesn't get pick ban just because she's uniquely bad for pro player because the hero's too weakened overall? I don't think the hero's that weak. I think for pro play, I mean, I think we need to give them more time. There's not a lot of teams in pro play, and Graves has not been out for a long time. There hasn't been time for adaptation. For those of you that remember, when on release, Doorman was not getting picked ever on release, and the hero was like really OP. It's just people didn't know yet. So I think we just got to give it time. We don't really know. As far as my hypothesis, I think her weak early game and her unique playstyle require like more adaptation for teams to be able to run her. She's not a plug and play, right? I think a lot of the new heroes are kind of plug and play. Like, you can pick them, but I think Graves is a little bit different. Pashi used to play with Bunny? Yeah, Pashi used to be with Bunny with Clock, yeah. Correct. Incredible that we get to have an in-game tool to spectate any games. Do you come from a Riot game, perhaps, Kiyu? Pretty normal in Valve titles, but, you know, if you've played Riot games, I understand you're scarred. How come no Venator in this match? Who knows? The teams didn't want Venator. Is the Source engine the best engine? Yes. I mean, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yo, this tower is almost dead. Hello? The tower is almost dead. Tower mid's almost dead. Oh. Aiden's getting clicked on a lot, though. Aiden's getting clicked on. What role build does Venator seem to do in pro play? I mean, Venator only has one type of build, which is gun. And as far as the role, I mean, he's kind of like a carry. M3 goes hard. It does. It does. 3 does go hard. So the thing about the Mirage Troopers, okay, let me talk about the Mirage Troopers a little bit, okay? You have to burst the Troopers down. Like, legitimately here, the worst thing you can do is poke the Troopers down, kind of like they're doing. I think you have to use abilities on them. Otherwise, they just don't die. But here, their strategy is they have a rotation. Somebody rotated, and they're trying to kill the guys. But Rem just heals the guys, and all of a sudden, Silver's just dead. And the rotation completely... That's actually a disaster. So thank you for the tier 1 XTL. Be gone ads. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the support. Guys, if you hate ads, you can subscribe and you don't get ads, and it's a wonderful experience. And you give me more support than you would if you watched 1,000 hours of ad. I still get more money from you subscribing. So think about that. You have to coach a beginner to Eternus as quickly as possible. Which hero would you have them play? It doesn't matter. I would not have them play a specific hero. If I had to, the most important thing, if I wanted someone to get to Eternus as fast as possible, I would want them to play the game as much as possible. And so I would want them to play the hero that I think is going to get them addicted to the game. Like, that's the true answer. I would give them the hero that I think they're going to find the most fun so that they grind nonstop. What if you have Turbo? Yeah, I mean, you know, Turbo does give a little bit of money. Obviously, subscribing always gives like way more money than Turbo or ads. But yes. You've been watching thousands of hours of ads for nothing? Oh, no, it's not for nothing. It helps support the stream. I mean, anything you do, guys. I mean, you can watch, you can watch ads, you can subscribe, you can tell me to go fuck myself. I mean, you can do whatever, and it supports the stream when you think about it. The Prime Gansky, I appreciate that. Yeah, I think they kind of fucked up in the way that they played this mid lane. I think most people kind of mess up against the Rem Troopers because, ooh, I think that the real thing that you have to do against the Rem Troopers is you have to like focus the trooper right away. But Goober here realizes his mid tower's just gone. He's gonna go for a gank instead. Fuck you, man. Get a real job. True. I had a real job before, and then I decided to quit like a fucking idiot noob. Can you do this, IRL? I can't. What are the chances of at least 10 Graves buffs because she's underpowered? Pretty much 0, I would say. I don't know. What's your job? I was a consultant. Okay, so good gang by Goober. We've got, wait, how many people is this, by the way? Is this 5 people? Look at this. Look at this. Wait, big sleep on both of them? Okay, Billy ults. I mean, this kind of seems like it's helping them a little bit. They're both 1 HP. Somehow nobody died. Like, they brought 5 people and no one died. That was kind of interesting. Why did you quit your job if you don't mind? I quit my job. Actually, like, my job was fine. Like, I was doing fine at my job. I wasn't upset. I wasn't, like, unhappy with my job or anything. But, I don't know. Making a living out of gaming has always been a dream of mine. And I had kind of given up on it. And then I saw an opportunity with Deadlock. And so I decided to take the leap of faith. And I figured, you know, I'm getting a little old. I'm in my mid-20s, you know. I got to take this opportunity now. Because if I'm 30 and I have kids, I won't be able to take such a big risk, you know. So before I have kids, before I have a lot of responsibilities, you know, take the leap of faith. And I did, and I'm very glad I did.
I see you.
Playing Gun Holiday? No. Holy shit, old fart. You're gonna name your kid Lash. Who knows? Maybe.
And they're not gonna like what happens next.
The prime brand? Old and mid-20s. Okay, I'm not old. It's just like, you know, you guys know what I mean. Like, you know, if you start having children in a family, you, like, most people, you know, do that in like their late 20s to like early 30s. So it's like, you know.
I see Mirage.
Sophie entering to tell you no to Lash. I'm 40. It's old. Okay. Well, we've got confirmation from Squish that 40 is old. I don't know. My brother's 37. He doesn't strike me as old. Okay, Unc, we love you. Kids in this economy. Yeah, that's true. We're not naming our kid Lash. Well, you never say never. You never. You never know. Very quiet early game. 2 kills each side. Pretty even. Slight lead in favor of Floorman. Jacob should suffice. True. Jacob L. Jacob L. That's a good name, Squish. Where did you get that? How many gifted to call them Lash? I don't know. Sophie will set the price.
Meet your end.
But heroes are giga useless in pro play that never get picked. And recently, Dynamo and McGinnis have gone pretty unpicked in pro play. Probably the ones that have gone the most unpicked. If your birth year starts with a 1, then you are old. I think you just described like literally 95% of chat. 95% of chat's birth year starts with 1. Let's be real. You're not selling our kid's name. Hello, they'll need to live with it. And names can be changed, you know. 95? Yeah, I'm 98. I'm 98. 2001, okay. We're born in 2025, bro. Like, I don't know. Go like Goo Goo Gaga or something. Like, what's going on? Like, you're not born in 2025. For 2000, I mean, yeah, it seems that most of chat is below 2000. Let's just put it that way. Before 2000. 06 gang, no one.
I see the enemy.
Damn. Wait. I just realized that people that were born in 2026 are turning 20 this year. That's crazy. People that are born in 2006 are turning 20. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Yo, that's crazy.
I see the enemy.
Oh, this is what it feels like to grow old. A big fight here. Oh wait, big sleep. Oh, okay, 2-man sleep. Let's go. Ooh, Gibbs is dead. That's tragic. A tragedy, really. They brought the fucking cavalry. You make feels old. Okay. You didn't explain the slowing X buy? Well, yeah, he's against Mina, so he just wants to buy slowing X. Unfortunately, Mina had a really good start, and she already has Dispel Magic, so it's not great. But they bought 2 slowing Hexes. It's for Mina and Mirage. It's decent against Holiday as well. Mostly for Mina and Mirage, though. Wait, they do have the urn though. They should be able to get the urn here. They should be able to get the urn. So overall, it's actually fine. Actually fine. Wait, how'd they get the urn? That's actually crazy. Unit Deadlock, scene Rocker and Aiden are the former Apex pros. Correct. Yes. How do I know if I'm airstripping correctly? What's the command to show speed? The command to show is CL show pause 2. This CL underscore show pause 2. Hero kill tournament match. True. Their pacifist run. I didn't realize we were doing a Baldur's Gate pacifist run right now. Go pause. What do you mean, River? What does that mean? You work as a youth musician with around 15 to 18-year-olds. You turned 23 this year and they make me feel old as hell. Oh boy. How do you think I feel? You just told me that. Now I'm 27. How do you think I feel? How do you think the people reading this that are like 40 feel now, huh? Need to see that Yumi wannabe curb stomped. Okay, never talk about Rem like that again. Ever. I think Lona at 60 feels true, actually, though. With slowing balls, it's just, yeah.
Let's push Greenwich.
You took psychic damage, yeah. I mean, yeah. Same. Ina's just kind of killing everyone, though. Okay, great tower push, but they're trading this for a walker, so not ideal. They're losing a walker in the process. Looks like both teams just kind of went like, hey guys, what if instead of like killing each other, we just killed objectives? And both teams were kind of like, you know what, that actually sounds pretty dope. Let's do that. Let's just kill objectives instead of killing each other. Wait, here we go. Action. Wait, Mina's 1 HP. Oh, there's no shot. There's no shot. No, there's no shot. Oh, she's alive. It's a disaster, man. It's a disaster. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Good play by Arctic. Great play by Arctic there. Amazing. Okay. We all love him. We do. Yeah, that was fantastic hyperline. I mean, that could have been disastrous if he didn't get that kill. Getting that kill is huge. She's also dead for a long time because she's at 14k, so she's richer than the average. Now, Matt's on the Grey Talon. Let's check out his build. I mean, I like it so far. I like it so far. Code for the name Lash in Portuguese. His name is Chico, which is short for Francisco. Chicote means whip, so you could name your future kid Lash in a way without it being totally weird. So tell me I should name my kid Francisco, and then it's like I'm naming him Lash. Is that what you're saying? I kind of see the meta. There should be a psychic hero that shoots energy waves from their head. Okay. You see Ivy build? Of course. Of course. Floor coming to Deadlock. Slork's been boiled off. You didn't see the message by Hopo? Max Tether Rush, is that normal? I've seen a couple competitive play Ivies do it. The Ivies in comp are not maxing Kudzu because you know they're not being as greedy and they don't really farm a lot. If for matchmaking, I think maxing Kudzu is still pretty standard. Backstabber work with Ivy. It's pretty good because you can proc it a lot. Right? You can proc it very reliably because you have a high fire rate gun. I personally think I think building some mag on Ivy is really good, but yeah. Wait, Great Talon going in. Great Talon going out. The pacifist run continues. Okay, oh, Ivy just got blown the fuck up. Yeah. Cool cheese with the max bomb build. He decided he's not gonna follow the Ido build. Oh, look at that, he's actually doing damage. Wait, those are huge kills, by the way, that they're getting. Wait, Abrams is 1 HP. Oh, huge heal. Blowing X. Wait, sleeper? You sleeper, it's a free kill, no? No? Wait, Owl? Oh, she's won! She's won! No. Excited for Deathslam 30 team announcement? Hell yeah. Is there a good Graves build? Yeah. Are the scientists still on this one? I have a decent Graves build, I think. I've started to figure it out mostly. I'm not 100% sure yet. Can you please give me tips to become better on Drifter? Don't be afraid to use your ult. Make sure to be active and use the heartbeats to like identify targets that are alone and stuff. And yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say without having more details. Okay. Big fight. I mean, Abrams dying pretty early is not good. And they drop the urn. This could be a disaster. Could be pretty bad. Ooh, Arctic is dead too. That's not good. Wait, I'm watching the guy's POV though. Aiden to destroy on the guy's POV. Oh, he's dead. Wait. Oh, he almost got healed enough. Well, they're all dead. And then they get the urn too. Wow, that's really bad. That's very, very good if you're a floor man, though. They might be able to take it into mid as well. No Rem ult, no Abrams ult. Literally 0 ults on the enemy side. 0 ults on either side. I think it's a mid angle. I mean, I don't really think they can contest this, so they're going to go mid angle. Wait. What is this Mirage build? Wait, we got green Mirage? What's going on here? Okay. All right. I mean, look, hey, if it works, it works. I'm sure that they have a reasoning behind this. Pink Mirage. I'm surprised if you go this. I mean, I think you should like max Scarabs. You do this, but Metro Coach build, true. Spirit armor for the Calico and GT nuke. I mean, spirit armor is really good. Don't get me wrong, but I
see the enemy.
I don't know. I'm not seeing it, but I mean, he is ahead. They're up 15k, which makes this build better. Since they're up so much, like the priority is not dying, and this makes him very hard to kill. So, you know, does make the build better. I think saying Pashi's only good at farming is a little bit diminishing, but of course he's very good at efficiency. But you know, Pashi's been rank 1 like a few times, and he's been on top teams, etc. So if he was only good at farming, you know, we would see other people. Definitely has other strengths. But hey, I mean, let's see what happens here. He's getting jumped. Let's see the health Nova in play. Yeah, he's buying a lot of time. Yeah, wait.
I see great talent.
Let's push blue.
Who's the best NA player right now? I don't know if there's one best NA player. Did he fake the tapey out? No, he didn't. He pressed 4 and then he decided not to cast it. He decided not to cast it. But he didn't. There was no sounds or anything. Maybe this build needs to get on the list. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Maybe there's something we don't know. This player slacks. Can you list top 3 players mechanically? I wouldn't be able to do that. No. All right, let's take a look here. See what he buys. Oh, he's not buying. Okay. He's saving. He's saving up for something. Have you heard of judo? No. I don't know who that is. Maybe he's saving for Ricochet. Maybe he is. Have you seen Celeste new mantle animation? Is there a new one? Like new? Like how new are we talking? Oh, she's Dabura. Okay. Nobody's eating the trap. Nobody's eating the trap for homie. Somebody eat the trap. Okay, nice. Somebody eat the trap. This game looks pretty over. This was kind of a boring game, I can't lie. But sometimes it's the way it is. It's a silver build. This is the silver build. Pretty standard stuff, nothing crazy here. Aiden needs a new hero. Maybe. The Celeste mantle animation is insane. I gotta check it out after. Would you drop Graves to A tier? I just don't see her perform as much. Get him back on Vin. I think teams just don't want to pick Vin right now. Maybe I need to put Vin lower in the tier list. I swear Vin is not bad. I swear Vin is not bad, but I don't know. You like your tier list? You can type exclamation point tier list. Yep, there it is. And GT is meta, which makes Vin bad. It's true. But if GT's not in the game, maybe you ban GT. How are games? This one was kind of boring so far.
I see the enemy.
Yeah, I'll take a look between matches of the Celeste mantle animation. Wait, they've caught a good pick. That's what they needed. And they're still down like 26k.
I see Holiday. I see Holiday.
Still down a lot of money.
Headed to yellow.
OBWC, yeah, they need our energy right now for sure. Yeah, they're baiting this yellow wave. So what's happening is they're baiting this wave. They're hoping someone's gonna go clear it, and they're gonna try to go for the kill. But then they decide, okay, nobody's falling for it, so he just clears the wave. Backs up. Wait, there looks to be like there's gonna be a fight that's gonna form here. Okay. Quick question. I see people call Celeste OP. For the life of me, I cannot figure out how that comes to be. I feel like I'm only doing damage when I cast her 4. Respectfully, sir. I don't really know what your question is. I guess your question is, what am I doing wrong? I guess. All of her abilities are incredibly strong. She has insane movement, and her ult is really strong. But she does a lot of damage. She gets insane Spirit M from her 3. She has a shield that can also silence. And her 1 gives her like crazy Spirit lifesteal against targets. She heals for so much. And you know, she can really benefit from items like Torrent Pulse and stuff. Yeah, I mean, Celeste is just banned every game. Celeste is banned every game. I think Nova was a tempo buy. They were doing mid. Yeah, possible. Why don't I see Ricochet on the Mirage build? There it is. They're just waiting for mid to spawn. Mid is spawning in 25 seconds. We'll see if BWC try to contest this one. You do most of your damage from close to mid range rather than far away. That's true. How to build Mirage? Generally, Mirage is built around on-hit effects like Ricochet, Toxic Bullet, Silencer, Inhibitor, etc. later in the game. Early game, you kind of build your Spirit at first. Then you can build a little bit of Green, a little bit of Gun. And yeah, then you go like Ricochet and all the on-hits, and that's how you play Mirage. While people do backstabber on the Calico, she likes chasing people. Helps her in the early game get a little bit of gun damage as well. That's mostly what I've seen. What's on Wraith Haze after the update? I think Wraith is maybe a little weak, and I think Haze is Haze is fine. Looks like an enhancement troll on Lash. It's not like super troll, but I don't think it's really that good either. Wait, Warden ults. Warden's getting melted. Wait, they got to kill though. They got to kill. If they kite, if somehow they kite, it's not that bad. Calico's dead as fuck though. That's not good. Yeah, they lost 2. They're going to try to go mid here for sure. Are they going to be able to get there to contest in time? Let's see. Ivy's not helping them with mid, which may be a blunder. It's giving them a lot of time to contest. If Ivy was there, they'd be doing it way faster. I don't know if they're even going to try to contest, though. He's got sleeve. They might. I kind of feel like they should. I kind of feel like they should. Wait, they're going? Wait. Okay, they got one. They got one. Huge parry as well. Huge parry as well. One rejuve down. Oh, big owl as well. Wait, no rejuves in play. Okay, that was pretty big. I feel like that was a blunder by Ivy to go for the urn there and stuff. Gives them so much time. Yeah, this is pretty bad though. This is still bad. Don't get me wrong. It's still not good if you're a BWC fan. You got to the SE. Congrats, man.
Don't force me to
Congrats.
kill you.
Looks like I'm the only one left.
Yeah, it looks like this is kind of GG. I feel like GG shouldn't have gone in. I think they were trying to just get as many rejuves out as possible, which is fine. It's a fine play, like you get the rejuves out. But yeah, it didn't work out great. Did Idos play already? No, Idos team didn't play. Talon finally got a stack. Room. Yeah, if you don't get a lot of stacks, then Talon definitely doesn't feel that good. But if you do get a lot of stacks, but the thing is, this game was so AFK. Like, I feel like if you have a Talon, you want to, like, every time Bird is up, you need to, like, get a fight going or something. Say you're a fan of BWC. I would say I am. Of Bunny with Clock. Max charge off first. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think maxing Bird is really good, so you can get those stacks easy. There is like a window, right? If you hit someone with Bird, you don't necessarily need to get the kill, right? If they die like within like a second, there's like a small window. Is that true, or I can't remember? Happened to Arctic. Didn't have a great game. Is Venator also banned, or is he just not picked? Venator got picked every game in Europe, but now in NA first game he didn't get picked at all. 5 seconds? Okay, okay. You get rolled every time I play. I'm sorry. This game is still going? Yeah, it is. Interesting that Ivy bought Silence Wave instead of Duration Extender. I feel like with this build, Duration Extender would make a lot of sense. But Silence Wave, I mean, you know, I can see it. I would want to categorize the heroes. I want to try and make a good draft by having struggles with what heroes play with who. You don't need to worry too much about categorizing the heroes. just understand that in general, if you want a strong graft, you need some sort of front line, you need some sort of carry, like, you know, weapon damage, and you need some sort of probably a one support, although not necessary, and you need like whatever else fits. You need like a pick hero, usually like a hero that can generate kills. You think any of the regions are definitively the best? Is NA better than EU, etc.? Yeah, I mean, NA is the best, objectively speaking, on top. NA on top, of course, and every other region is terrible and cannot compete at all against North America. North America is just on top. You know, just objective truth. It is what it is. The only time North America and EU played each other recently, North America won. OC, yeah, OC does give North America a run for their money. But, you know. Ping issue, yeah, true. Left that out? I'm not saying that. You're saying every NA player is better than every EU player. Yeah, true. It's actually scientifically correct. Are there any videos similar to the one you released recently on YouTube where you talked about your decision? I'm gonna release another one probably soon enough. But yeah. Yo, someone eat the fucking trap for my boy. Someone eat the trap. Anybody eat the trap? There we go. Yeah, this one's GG. This one's over. A content god to come out with a player tier list. I've already made a player tier list in the. Well, actually, did I make it? I think I did at some point, like a long time ago. Just like NACS and NA Dota, true. More healing to combine with Ivy. Yeah, I mean, having healing Nova on your team is definitely good with Ivy. Like having Ivy on your team definitely makes healing Nova better. I mean, look, hey, Pashi's 5-0 and 21. Who are we to doubt? Who are we to doubt? Why'd they pick Talon and Calico? I think Talon was a good pick. Calico, I didn't love the Calico pick, but you know, Talon pick I liked. At least 20% of the EU viewers got rage baited. Yeah, it's just a little too easy. It's just a little bit too easy to rage bait. Who's the Faker of Deadlock? Well, I don't know. Faker has like what, like a fucking decade of legacy? More? Nobody has a legacy in Deadlock yet. I'm not done rage bait, thank you. ABL does? PayPal? Okay. Kales? What'd you say? Prince? Yeah, Brew. 2B's one hole. Exclamation point Prince. Who know? You don't want to give up mid boss after a phase 1 clear? Yep. Don't need to take the risk. You back up, you do the mid boss, and then you win. Faker is the Deti of Fortnite, true. Wander's the Faker. Night shift wins in a row is a legacy. Yeah, but I think most people are not really going to consider this era of the game much when they talk about legacies. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, when you talk about Dota legacies, like nobody's really talking about anything before the first international, you know? I don't know, maybe I'm just too much of a Dota casual Andy, but you know, I have 4,500 hours in the game and I've never heard about, you know, who was dominating in Dota in like the, you know, like closed beta part of it. I've only heard about who's dominating like once the game was actually, you know, playable by everyone. So I kind of feel like this era of Deadlock is not going to create legacies or be relevant in legacy discussions. I could be wrong though. Bro's never heard of Dendy, bro. Dendy got popular because of like TI1 and shit, and like the fountain hook. Dendy didn't get popular because of what he did in, you know, the closed beta. And Berserk stack werewolf is crazy. True. Is EU worse than NA? 100% objectively. Can you do, man? Are you a Zaku 2 or RX 78 fan? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm Ivy with the 35k healing. Approaches Giga healing. Sure. Is it because the EU has less Deadlock players? No, it's because North American players are genetically modified to be more performing, high performance in Deadlock. It's true. The GMOs are pretty popular in North America. We GMO the kids so that they become Deadlock players. How it is. Hey, Coda. USA on top. Adderall is legal. Yep. That he doesn't know Gundam, and not really, yeah. Everyone always calls Billy Thanos, but his stats always seem so low. What makes Billy so good at this tier of play? It's just the sheer presence of like the front line in the fights. Like stats don't necessarily determine impact. It's just like how much he can do in the fights, like how much space he can create. He's fucking knocking you up perma. He's so good in the mid boss. He's got a pretty good laning stage. Like, yeah. Yeah, Billy knocks people up. It's true. He has a go, yeah. Everyone knows NA owns the first comp season of every game. Then the Koreans, EU take over. NA is gonna dominate everything. All right, guys, I'm paying out the predictions. I'll check the Celeste animation. Yeah, one sec. Let's see. Okay, Floorman 1. All right, take a look here.
I'm not dealing with one type of patron.
Oh,
If you
Celeste.
need my help, I'll be
Yeah,
there.
the mantle animation. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Wait, that's cool. I like that. That's cool. Metro is considered to be the faker of Deadlock and Overwatch. True story. Dino Stella is like begging me to play with her. One of my cats is like, please play. Busy Stella. I'll play late game team fights as Calico. Identify squishy targets and go on them. Go in cat form, identify squishy target, eliminate. Ooh, mantle slide? Oh yeah, I haven't done that. Let me try the mantle slide. See. Okay. Yeah. Fuck them. Okay, why did I get auto-modded? Do you plan on adding a Venator build to the site soon? Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's add builds for the new heroes. Alright, so for Venator, who's got a build that's not like, you know, dumb? Look at the Pachi Bob build. Do I approve? Interesting. Okay. Doesn't look bad. It's a little confusing. Got a lot of the right items. Okay. Done. Yeah, let me do that. So Venator, we've got the Ashi Pop build, boom. Okay, maybe I can add another one for some variety. I mean, obviously the Venator, the Lightbringer build is good. It's just, it's not, the Lightbringer builds are just not possible to follow for new players. It's literally just not possible. What about Par's build? Okay, I can see it. Par's build looks fine. Okay. What about Metro's build? Interesting. Don't love it. The Pars build, think it's better. 5 gun items before green. That's not necessarily a problem depending on the game. It depends on the game, really, is the reality. But, you know, got extra regen, dude. He's got all he needs. Where's healing right, by the way? Where's healing right if you need it? I'm just kidding. Okay, so we did Venator. Let's look at the Celeste build. Let's see what we've got cooking.
Magic surrounds us, skeptics abound.
Top 1 Celeste NA. Somehow I doubt that. Foreign sounding. Okay. Celeste solved. All right, let's take a look here. Food from high ground before going in for the kill. Okay. Poke hero, then dives. Fun overkill. Bro. You playing it all tonight? No, I'm probably just watching. Dude. How is this top daily? I mean, I don't know. Okay. Low main, work in progress, M1. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is fine. Obviously, you have to be rich. Metro nuke Celeste. Let's take a look here. I mean, this one mostly makes sense. Makes sense. I don't have too much problem with that one. Joy bait. Okay. Escalating exposure rush. I said I can't imagine farming on her without this. Have you considered maybe not farming? Consider that. I love Celeste. Okay, let's see. Okay. Interesting. Spirits. Okay. Why are people going this item? There's no way this item's good. Okay. You know, I think Metro might have like the best build. I'm not even kidding. I mean, other than, I mean, Lightbringer. Lightbringer has a good build. It's just I can't put Lightbringer builds recommended because like they're just not beginner friendly. They're just not. I can't. Metro just copied low main. Let me see. Low main's M1 build. Maybe he has multiple. Only has one. I mean, I think this is mostly fine. Like, I think it's fine. You max 1, you get fire rate. You're 3, or what does he put it on? I'm not sure. Probably 3. But I think you just imbue things on your 3. I will say that it feels weird to delay your spirits. Wait, I don't know. Actually, he gets the spirit spike. Okay. He gets the spirit spike first. I mean, I think that's good. I think it's good. Escalating exposure may be a little bit early, but I can see it. I mean, you're going to do a lot of damage with this. Like, even if you just get, like, you know, 1 stack on someone, you're going to do a lot. I have a build. You do? Okay, let's see. Emu pocket. Thing. Why bullet resilience early? I feel like this hero just, like, moves so much. I feel like you don't need bullet resilience early. I feel like I would much rather have stamina mastery than bullet resilience, no? Healbane is fine. Fuck with it. How do I prevent my teammates from selecting McGinnis? Unfortunately, you can't. You only died a bullet early. True that you can dodge a lot of spells, but at the same time, there's a lot of spells you can't dodge. Everybody's sending me builds now? Fuck, man. Venom Strike, Arctic Blast combo. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I think Rapid Recharge sucks, so I'm going next. Like Ido one? Oh boy. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Looks okay. I mean, I think maxing one, I think if you max one, you need like some sort of fire rate. Like, I think no fire rate at all with max one is a little troll. That's what I don't like about this one. Take a look at Ido. Ido, which one is it? Ido, no. There we go. What's the build order here? Oh, wow, he maxes shield and then maxes one. I don't understand that at all. And that part at all. Interesting. Yeah, I know he has surge of power. It's some fire rate. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the Ido build, I'm not sold, but you know, I think Rapid Recharge is dog. I think it's terrible. My opinion. I might be wrong. 5 spellcaster. Okay. Interesting AP order. Don't like the AP. Fresh shot needs to be removed from the build. I don't like Rapid Recharge. I don't know why people will go Rapid Recharge on this hero. Made an old build. Okay. See. Interesting. Lightning Skull refresher, huh? I mean, you know, it's definitely funny. Going Torrent Pulse after all of that is funny. I mean, it's funny. Not very good, but it's funny. Well, it looks like I'll have to play Celeste and make a build. It looks like I'm not satisfied with anything on the market, guys. Okay, I'm not satisfied with anything on the market. Low main's build is good, but it requires you to be like the fucking like super giga rich. Disco. Are we on the next game yet, by the way? From Night Shift, am I missing the game? Yeah, we've got Murphy. Let's take a look what Murphy's doing. No. Yeah, we need to stop this propaganda. 3 is so OP, Rapid Recharge is good. The thing is, Rapid Recharge doesn't really give you much. Like, you can already spam the shit out of your 3 without Rapid Recharge, in my opinion. You're better off just going cooldown. Okay, when would I want Rapid Recharge over cooldown? I feel like I would always just want cooldown over Rapid Recharge for the 3. Because cooldown is going to give me 20% CDR, but for everything. Once you have cooldown, maybe you can go Rapid Recharge, but even then, I feel like you're kind of... It's a 14-second cooldown. It's not really that long. Like, you can still get extra charge, you know? Extra charge is fine, I think. Awkward typo. All right, let's see. Okay, we're still waiting for the next game. Okay. Murphy E6. I don't know. I don't think so. Why is the public builds list so fucking bad? It just lists random crap and you have no idea which one is actually highest rated or most picked. It lists the top blade daily, like the first 8 are the ones that are like the most used. I can't lie, I thought ammo ballistic imbued would have been gas on Celeste hour 1. That asset is fake, too much investment. Yeah, no, I mean, ballistic, okay, the thing about Celeste is that her gun damage sucks, okay? You don't build Celeste for gun damage. The only gun items that are acceptable in Celeste are fire rate items or like on hits, okay? Fire rates or on hits are good. That's why Spellslinger is good. That's why Toxic is good. That's why Inhibitor is fine. That's why, you know, these Silencer, maybe like these items, right? Like these are fine. Toxic is particularly good because you get Spirit Amp. I do think Toxic is really good. I do think some fire rate, like Toxic K-Dash can be a play. Just Swift Striker Toxic could be a play as well. I can see like QSR maybe like, you know. Is Hayes useless in pro play? No, I don't think she's useless. She's a ward. She has vision. She has an invis. She's definitely not useless, but right now people are not playing her much. But you know, for a long time, Haze was really, really popular in pro play. No, I think high velocity is bait. No, sorry, high velocity is not bait because it gives you fire rate, which is good. That's what you want. Has Celeste gotten picked at all? Celeste has been first banned every game. Tournament? I thought this game was in early access. It is indeed. Well, I guess depends the term they use, but tournaments have been happening in this game for a year and a half. People have, I mean, I have 4,500 hours in this game right now. So people have a lot. This game has been played for a while. Yeah, I looked at Ronald's build. It looks decent. I think it perhaps needs a little gun earlier, but yeah. The Dazzling Delight build. The last one I'll check though. I'm checking the Dazzling Delight. Dazzling Delight. All right, let's take a look here. Okay, no. Bro. Why are we building this item? Okay. Stopped. It's good? There's no way it's good. Try it? Okay, I'm gonna try it. Watch this. I'm about to try it. Oh, one sec. Let me go in the training range. Express for the one burst. Okay, or just build fucking fire rate. Just build fire rate. Or just build cold front. It'll give you more burst. Okay. All right, guys. I'm about to try this. This is about to be some giga damage. Be careful. Be careful, guys. Very careful. Okay, I'm gonna level up a little bit. Watch out. Yeah, watch this. Watch this. Oh! I just did 300 damage. Holy fuck. Wait, let me do it again. The Mystic Shot and the Express. Oh my god. Oh, that was crazy. Wait, let me do that again, though. I think we haven't seen the enough yet. Woo. I don't know. I'm getting a little... Now, let's see. What if I replace these items, right? And I get an item, like, for example, I get Swift Striker, right? And then let's say I get, I don't know, Cold Front, maybe. Right? And then I get, perhaps, Mystic Vulnerability, for example. This. Okay, it's a little bit more money in items. Let me sell Mystic Vulnerability so it's a more fair comparison. All of a sudden, if I get this, you know, then I just, oh, that's like the same amount of damage, except I have way more sustained damage afterwards. Weird. This thing does proc from a burst, yes. I think early on, K-Dash is probably the play, though. It's probably like K-Dash. It's probably like this. Probably like... You didn't have Spirit Spike before? Yeah, I don't have the Spirit Spike. Oh, that's true. But nah, I just followed the build, bro. I just followed the build, man. Also, never go Enduring Speed on this hero. Never go Enduring Speed on this hero. Always go Stamina on this hero, okay? Anybody that doesn't think Stamina Mastery is core on this hero, just like, bro, like, you have more air control than every other hero in the game. Like, Stamina Mastery is core. Like, I don't care. You're building Stamina Mastery every single game on this hero. It's not really a crutch. It just has good stats for the price, and then you can always sell it later. It's just good stats for the price. Low resist is additive against dash slows. Enduring is bugged specifically against slowing bullets from what I saw, but it didn't seem to be additive against slowing hex. Did you test it against slowing hex? I do need to make a build. It's true. Who winning? Well, now we're in the finals for NA, so it's melee creeps versus floormen. It is? Okay, interesting. You get slowed by 5%. When I tested it, I got slowed by way more than 5%. When I dashed. Let me try it right now. Let me try it right now. Sec. Okay. Yo. You guys won't be able to... I have to disable the camera for this so you guys can see the... Like, let me disable the camera. Boom. Actually, this is a perfect time because I gotta reset my camera before it crashes. One sec. Okay, give me a second, guys. Okay. Let's see. Mimic. Let me stealth stamina mastery so it's a little bit easier. Slowing hex. Okay. I'm gonna slowing hex. Okay, so my dash speed was slowing hex like 430-ish. Air dash. I guess it's probably easier if I just do a regular dash. Oops, I fucked up. 444, okay. So without slowing X, it's 635. So 635 to 444. And then if I buy enduring, 592. Oh, interesting. But what about air dash? Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you basically don't get slowed at all.
An excellent choice.
Okay. All right, well. Interesting. Well, that's not how it should work. Yeah, one sec. I gotta fix my camera. Give me a second, guys. That's not how it should work. What about Colossus? We're testing dash slow specifically. Where'd he go? I'm gone. Put Fleetfoot in your Mina build to just press it against slowing hex. You're doing a Celeste build review right now? I looked at too many Celeste builds. Look, I'll look at yours, but if it has express shot, I'm gonna lose it, bro. If it has express shot, I will disconnect. God, it doesn't have express shot. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. The AP looks decent. I don't know if I'm a big fan of Mercurial Magnum, but it could be okay because of a 3 amp. Look, you've got a lot of good items. You've got a lot of good items. I like it. I like it. I'll give it the deathy seal of approval. No. You get the deathy seal of approval. You didn't build express shot, you build good items. I'm proud of you. Proud of you, man. W Marcolis. W. If you built express shot, I would have lost it. The Colossus doesn't affect dash speed. Now, slows and dash slows are not the same thing. They're not something slow and don't dash slow. Guys, my camera is having some slight issues. I'll be back in a sec. One sec. I don't know what's going on. Give me a second. What's going on with my camera? Really, it's an easy fix, but right now it's just not working. Sorry about that. All right, I'll try to fix it, but yeah. We're starting the draft, though. We're starting the draft. If they invite you to watch one of your YouTube videos from a year ago, nostalgia will hit you hard. Don't worry, I've already done that. What about German Furnace build? Yeah, we're on Furnace builds now. Celeste ban, Holiday ban. Interesting. Okay. Maybe melee creep starting in Goober with that ban. No holiday for them. Taking them out of their comfort zone. Shiv first pick. Does reactive work against me? I'll pick it does, yes. Indeed. Goober might be too tough. I like Graves because I gave her to my Deadlock tourist friend and he's happy he doesn't have to learn the game. She just works. There you go. W. I'd like to see. That's what we like to see. We're Aura. Paradox first pick. Okay. I guess I just want to guarantee a pick hero for Goober, maybe. I'm kind of surprised they picked Paradox that early. It's a little early, but maybe that's what they wanted to do. Considering Holiday was banned right away, they didn't want to risk not getting Holiday or Paradox, so they picked Paradox. Why did Deathy turn into 3 dudes? I did. It's true. I did. Can't deny it. Can't deny it. Can't deny it. I was looking stuff up about Holiday and her being able to melee the barrel changed her entire character for me. I always felt like something was missing. Oh god, you were playing Holiday without meleeing the barrel? I'm so sorry, man. Sorry. One sec. Wait. I think I fixed my camera. The like shutter was like stuck or something. I think, okay, I need to change the bit. This might be a little like that. That looks good. That looks good. Maybe a little this be a little boom. Okay. Why Kelvin ban? Great question. I think melee creeps really like playing Kelvin with Shiv. So I think it's a target ban for melee creeps. Target ban. Spirit guys viable now? No. Deathy secretly related to ZP. You know, I get that a decent amount. I will say. Why do people play guys? She always just ults and dies immediately after. Sounds like a bit of a skill issue. Is 1 hour of coaching worth it? Depends on your goals. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, well, you know, for example, I charge 45 USD, right? How much is 45 USD? For some people, 45 USD is a lot of money. For others, it's not a lot. So it just depends on the value you give money and what you want to spend it on. So it gets a little philosophical as if 1 hour of coaching is worth it. Now, it's really up to you. I will say if you're in a difficult financial situation, then spending 45 on coaching is probably not worth it. But if you're in a comfortable financial situation, you have the money to spend, and you know 45 USD won't make a difference in your life, and you want to get better at Deadlock, then it can definitely be worth it. Okay. No, Ido's going to be on the lash. Wait, Drifter for floor man. Okay. I like Drifter here. I think Drifter good hero. I think Drifter very good hero. Unless you think Deathy coaching is life changing. Okay. How much for dinner with me? Ooh, I don't know. I mean, dinner with me is free if like there's a LAN. If there's a Deadlock LAN, I'll have dinner. You know, I'll have dinner. Deadlock LAN. Damn, you raise those prices to get that bag. I'm fine with 45 USD right now. I think 45 USD is a reasonable price. It's expensive for sure, but it's not like so crazy expensive. I could definitely raise my prices. I mean, I get booked out within like 2 days. When I open my coaching, I get booked out really quick, so I could definitely raise prices, but I don't want to do that right now. We gamble here? Yes, we will. Goober is going to be on Paradox probably, no? All right, let me start the prediction. Who wins game 1? Going to be melee crepes, or is it going to be the floor men? $500,000 or dinner with Deathy? I hope everybody takes 500,000, bro. Can you explain what teams are looking for while they draft? Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't really do that for this one. I try to do it a little bit, but basically on the side of Floorman, Paradox is a pick hero. Now, the reason why they picked it so early is because Holiday was banned, and Holiday is the other popular pick hero to generate kills. So they went early to guarantee a hero Goober's uncomfortable on, as well as a pick hero. Then they picked Lady Geist. This is like kind of like their carry. So this is the person that's going to be farming and scaling. Silver's a frontline. I'm very surprised to see Silver kind of go this late, but it looks like melee creeps, didn't prioritize her very much. Shiv and Billy for melee creeps are their frontline. And then Bebop as well. Paige is a support hero. Mirage is a traditional like carry type hero. It's going to be the John hero. And then yeah, I think Scouts on Bebop here. I think Scouts on Bebop. So this will be interesting. And then Floormen have, the front line of Floormen is Silver and Yamato. Geist is pretty tanky as well. Ivy for the support, a lot of healing, a lot of damage. Drifter. And I think Ivy's a really good support for Floorman as well, because Rocker's been playing the support, and I think Rocker's a very like mechanically talented player and with a lot of potential. And so I think that putting him on the Ivy makes a lot of sense. You can leverage his aim there. You can leverage his skill a little bit more. It's a more active support. Can you do a tutorial video about roles in Deadlock? So I've been avoiding doing a tutorial video about roles in Deadlock, despite a lot of people wanting it, because I don't think roles really matter in Deadlock at the moment. If you're like a player, I don't really think it matters. Did Abrahams win you? They did, yes. Any tips on playing Silver? You really gotta hit all of your ones. Okay, so hitting your ones, hitting your first ability is like all that. It matters a lot on Silver because you really got to get in that wolf form. So max one, get good at hitting it. Take your time. Can you do a YouTube short about roles in Deadlock so that when Goober or Poshy is talking about pause 1 through 6, I know what that means? That's fair. Is that Rocker? Yes, it is. Any Shiv tips? Loki feel like he's not as good at hard carry anymore. The number one mistake I see people make on Shiv is they don't maintain rage like before getting into fights. Okay, on Shiv it's very important that you generate rage before you like hard commit. Okay, so it's okay to like dash a little bit, do some damage, throw a knife or whatever. That's why decay is so popular on Shiv, just to get your rage. You want to howl at the moon tonight with me? I mean, it is tempting. Any advice for playing Mina? I mean, Mina is all about knowing which spells to dodge, so try to have a mental note of like when you want to use your second ability to dodge spells. Like, what are you looking for? Yeah, I mean, exactly, True Duck. And I mean, in matchmaking, you don't really have control over those 6 heroes that you're... You do this IRL, unfortunately, I can't doze. Is Graves ult better? Ult build or gun build? I think a little bit of both, like hybrid, I don't think you need to go full ult build, but I do a little bit of both. You can check out my build if you want. Just search Deathy in game. It's called Deathy Test Graves build. You can check it out. What do you think about Drifter over Abrams? It is interesting over Abrams for sure. I mean, Abrams is definitely stronger overall, but I do think Drifter is like very underrated. I do think Drifter is very underrated. I know you said roles don't matter, but if you had to give Viscos a role, what would it be? Viscos can be a lot of things. Viscos can be a support. He can be kind of like an initiator. He can be kind of a frontline. He can be a spirit nuker depending on how you build him. He can be a lot of different things. Oh, wait, Mirage is taking a lot of damage here. What do you do when you have Soul Lead after laning stage? They always fight, and most of them are bad. I don't know, like if they're always fighting and all the fights are bad, that means that you're gonna have numbers advantage somewhere else, right? So use the space that your teammates are creating to then take good fights somewhere else. You have to create good fights. Or cam? Oh shit. Boom. Sorry, I totally forgot to turn it on. Oh, shit, we've got a slobber knocker. That's already more kills than happened in the first 10 minutes last game, basically. In the first 2 minutes, we got more kills in the last 10 minutes. They let them invade for free. They didn't let them invade for free. They got zoned off. I mean, the Mirage got zoned off. You regret your prediction vote? Nah, it's just early game, man. It doesn't matter. It's just early game. Everybody relax. Is range damage not important on a team? Melee creeps only have Mirage. Yeah, I mean, most of the fights in this game are not like ranged. Most of the fights in this game are not ranged. For like long range. Is Goober still on Wi-Fi? Yeah, he will always be on Wi-Fi. The noob alert, he didn't hit both troopers. Could Witchman be really good on Victor? What for?
I can defend our objectives.
I feel like usually you have enough twos. Your one is like, it's like for your old cooldown.
Look out for Lash.
I mean, it would be a very, very late game item. The thing is, Witchmail is like extremely situational, like maybe extremely late game, but the reality is, even if you're getting a lot of procs, I feel like you're not going to get 2 ults in one fight, and so I'd probably rather have other items. Like, it's all about what would you get instead of Witchmail. So when would I get Witchmail, you know? I can't really imagine a situation in which I pick Witchmail on. Shiv. Top 250 Lash EU, can I go pro? Yeah, you got this, bro. What about which camps let you double melee? Sounds like a go to chart. Wait, good idea. I'll make sure to credit you. Let me reread that. Let me reread that for the YouTube short that I'm gonna make tonight. A short about which camps let you double melee sounds like a go to short. I'm on it. Okay, we recorded that. Let me take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. Boom. Okay. We send a screenshot to my short editor. Sending for later. Okay, boom. Just like that. All right, I'll make it tonight. You have to look at the camera when you say it. I didn't look at the camera, and I don't give a fuck. Where's stream audio? Stream audio is right here. What do you mean? Does proc come from? That's a good question. I don't know. You have to be a certain rank to get on the leaderboards. Yeah, I mean leaderboards is top 1,000 players. Any tips for escaping as a low mobility hero? If your hero has low mobility, having good movement is even more important. So understand how to use stamina, instant air dash, edge boosting, like a lot of the movement techs that allow you to, you know, really take your movement a step further is going to help you a lot. And also, like, you know, make sure that you understand your escape paths if you're doing something that aggressive that might need you to escape. Oh, it's true. They don't have DMB anymore. They have Do instead. So now they don't have. Wait, Shiv Cake is no longer on the Shiv. Now it's Do on the Shiv. Wait a second. Shiv Cake is not on the Shiv. Instead, it's Do. Interesting. This is our first night shift with Do. It is, right? Tips for corner boosting. Can't seem to get it. It's mostly a timing thing. Programmed random occurrence. Oh, right. That makes sense. For proc, yeah. Good choice not to have fish cake on Shiv. I mean, his name is Shiv Cake. Like, why wouldn't they put him on? No, I'm just kidding. I mean, Do plays a lot of Shiv, so it makes sense. Is that Apex Rocker? It is, yeah. Yeah, don't dash jump on a 2-stam hero most of the time. A lot of the time you're better off doing any other movement tech. Ooh, goodbye, Billy. AVG not having a great start on the Yamato. 0 and 3 on the Yamato. But you know what? They're still trying to take this tower. Don't give a fuck. Hey, Olds, he really wants that tower. He's gonna take that tower no matter what. He's 1 HP, literally 1 HP on Lash. There's no way he gets away with this. Okay, he's dead. Oh, what a parry. Nah, sick parry. Yeah, wait, AVG was like, I'm 0 and 3. I'm locking in. He locked in right there. Nah, he locked in. I like that. I like that. He said, enough messing around. You were listening to me? No worries, man. I got you, bro. Spectate Drifter, please. I'll spectate Drifter a little bit just for you. Current thoughts on new heroes? Which appear strong and which weak? I don't think any of the new heroes are weak. I think they're all strong. Drifter. My humble Goat King Ido giving the enemy team a chance by not playing the top 3 broken meta heroes. True. He's being humble. Made Dorian bite the pillow. Does the Drifter pick made Floorman the beat down here? Well, I don't know what I just read. I can't. I just got like I just got confused reading that. Do you think Celeste movement might get toned out a bit? She does have amazing gank potential for sure. Her movement's crazy. Yeah. Why do pro teams gank so early, like 2-minute ganks? I would advise you check out one of my recent YouTube videos called The Problem Every Deadlock Player Has. It's an 8-minute video and I talk about early ganks, and I think that it would help you understand that a little bit. But the TLDR is that it's a low risk thing, and also a lot of the time you might not have a tool to progress your own lane, but very often if somebody is hurt on the other lane, you can gank them and it's very low risk and high reward. Video, by the way, thank you, I appreciate that. It also served as an outlet for players with you know, like that are visually impaired to share their stories, which was kind of cool. In the comments, there's a couple visually impaired people sharing their stories about playing Deadlock. So, you know, that it was W in multiple ways. W in multiple ways. There's the video. There, thank you. Is Tank Melee Ivy the best build? No. I spotted the Cyrus viewer though. Spotted the Cyrus viewer. Wait, I'm gonna spectate the Dwifter for you. This is a very close early game, though. Very close.
Let's take our page.
Mid-boss has arrived.
What do you think it takes to get to Eternus, like macro and micro-wise? I'm not sure what you want me to answer that question. Like, I don't really have a grocery list of things it takes to get to Eternus. I mean, the objective answer is to get to Eternus, you need to be in the top 1% of macro and micro gameplay. That's the objective answer. So you need to be better than 99% of players. That's what it takes to get to Eternus. Now, you know, as far as what you need to do that, you know, it's hard to describe objectively. Boshi building spirit guys? No, it's just early game. You start with you always kind of rush radiant regeneration on guys. It's not really building spirit guys though. True, Ido was feeling a little generous. They are going for the urn. They're on the side of melee creeps, and they will get it. But the Dwifter strikes back. Oh, did he miss? Did he miss his one? That did no damage. Wait, big hook. There you go. Nah, I'm telling you guys, this Drifter hero is good. This Drifter hero is good. Good hero. I'm telling you. You play any of the new heroes like a 7 farming simulator. The closest one to that would be Venator, but really not really, no. Drifter out boring gameplay? Yeah, I guess he's pretty simple. He's just a simple kind of guy. Wonder would be proud. True. Kathy, what's the main difference between Ascendant and Eternus? There's not one main difference between Ascendant and Eternus. It depends on the player. Some Ascendant players might be very good mechanically and terrible macro-wise. Some Ascendant players might be terrible macro-wise, very good mechanically. Every player is unique, and there's too many things to be good at in Deadlock for there to be one difference between Ascendant and Eternus. Can we watch the Paradox? Yeah, we can watch the Paradox a little bit. We'll watch a little goober. Why NA not choosing the new heroes? EU diff? You know, NA's just better. They just know better. Why do you think 4-man pick Drifter? What job does he do on the team? Drifter is just like a strong hero with a very strong ult. Like Drifter is strong at fighting, strong at roaming around. And his ultimate is like really, really good around like urn fights, around mid-boss fights, around just generating picks. Like right now, everybody's blind, you know? I feel like there was a swap opportunity there, but he didn't go for it, and that's okay. Does any item reset Shiv's rage meter? Any damage resets his rage meter. What do you mean by reset? You mean like refresh? Because if you mean like refresh the duration, then any item that does damage does that. So, you know, decay, like, I mean, cold front, I mean, any item, anything that does damage. Wait, that was a W page thing? Oh, he still won? Wait, John actually got the peel. He actually got the deluxe peel right there. Wait. Ooh. Okay. Will the Mirage be able to 1v1 the Drifter late game? Probably, because Mirage is going to go full damage, whereas Drifter isn't, but yeah. What do you think I should pay attention to when just starting out on Silver? I think the most important thing about Silver, like I said, is, you know, positioning and hitting your one so that you can transform. You need to make sure that you're able to get your transformation off. If you can't get it off, your hero is, like, pretty bad. So that's one thing. Also, be careful of like super tunnel visioning with your wolf form. Don't be afraid to use your second ability in wolf form to escape if it's a bad ult. Like if you transform, don't feel like super pressured to go in. It's not a long cooldown. Sometimes just reset. Thank you for the Prime, Mane. I appreciate that. Guys, that's a great reminder. If you're watching the stream and you enjoy, Prime sub helps a lot. And if not, that's okay. Bola into one goes hard true. Bola really helps land the one for sure. Thank you for the Prime Strix. Thank you very much. Can't miss your one on someone if you buy split shot. Okay. Thoughts on Vetter during the laning phase. The snap traps and best application. I mean, the traps are kind of like you throw them around. And one thing is you can shotgun people into traps. Like you can shotgun and then put a trap and you can kind of land a true combo. And that can be pretty good. I think Paradox is dead here. To be honest, he's mega dead. Ooh, unlucky. Nice try. Nice try. Think of the Prime Lognar. Oh wait, Rocker lives there. Wait, here we go. Rocker ultimate. Very, very even game so far though. John Scapey versus Goober, but the soul difference. Yeah, I mean, kills aren't the only thing that gives you souls. Farming side lanes for a while, and also John's kills, like, you know, might have been solo kills, right? Like the kill that John got on Goober was a solo kill. I promise you that all of Goober's kills were not solo kills. You can't instant trap someone with a combo, can you? You can. You basically can, yeah, depending on the situation. Is Mirage any good for a new player? I mean, he's pretty simple. I wouldn't worry too much about it. If you like him, play him. He's pretty boring though. Like, I mean, it depends what you like. If you like shooting your gun, then Mirage is the hero for you. If you are more of like I like using all my spells and stuff, then, you know. Oh wait, okay. Beautiful lash ult to get the urn. W Ido, humble king. They're going for a split push though. There's a split push angle. The waves are bad. The waves are bad. Split push is happening. Melee Cube's gonna go mid here. They might make the decision to go mid boss. Nope, okay, they're not. Okay. So trade urn for Walker. If they catch the people after they push the Walker, it's good. Otherwise, it's pretty much just like even-ish trade. What is Mirage here for? Mirage is just for the carry hero here, just to deal damage. Basically like the backliner that deals damage. Where did the arrogant Ido meme come from? I don't know. That's a good question. He just gives all that vibe sometimes in a funny way. A loving way, you know? You have any tips on dealing with Graves while in matchmaking? I keep getting promo comboed with hook para or not being able to move for 5 seconds. Dispel magic. You can remove it. Good. You have any tips on dealing with Graves? Oh, sorry, I already read that. I'm stupid as fuck. Seaman retention arc, yeah. Oh wait, big hook. It's on an Ivy though. It's on an Ivy, and the silence wave didn't hit in time. Silence wave didn't hit in time, so he was able to get stone form off. He does get Billy ulted. He's still alive though. Very hurt. Healing Nova, the wall. He actually lives all of that. So Billy ult used and no Ivy dead. And this might lead into an opportunity And Rocker counter initiates here with the ult, looking for something. Wait a second. But there's also Yamato 1v1ing Johnny John.
SCB bump.
Wait, I don't hate the Yamato build here. Okay, wait, I don't hate it. Thank you for the prime, Andy. I appreciate that. Am I the only one who thinks Graves wall shouldn't stun more than once? You might be. I mean, I think if it only stunned once, it'd be pretty bad. Why aren't Arctic Blast or Mystic Reverb good on Lash? Haven't seen either in your Lash build for a bit. Reverb is actually good now. Reverb is in my optionals. Arctic Blast tends to be kind of medged because of the way that Lash can't take advantage of the damage am from Arctic Blast because you can't use Arctic Blast before slamming ever. So yeah, I do feel like there needs to be a second objective added. Yeah, I agree. I agree. What do you think the average rank of a player is right now? It's probably right around Emissary Archon. Better's Trap, you can use it when like just put it down in the middle of fights or whatever, like near you. Just like make yourself like hard to dive, like put them around you, like in your position wherever you are, like put them in around doorways, like flanks, like stuff like that. Now Full Spirit Geist is pretty bad at high ranks. You smoke weed? No, I don't. Yeah, I would say movement is the counter of Spirit Geist, and it doesn't really do enough damage. Like, there's so many heroes that do more damage.
Let's take out Lash.
What's your favorite activity outside of gaming? Probably like watching movies or TV shows, or and then if that doesn't count, then it would be like taking walks outside. And then if that doesn't count, then maybe like bouldering, but I haven't done that in a little bit. I just haven't had the time. Any advice on practicing movement? Just go and explore NYC and try things. Okay, AVG being caught here a little bit, but he is Yamato. He is pretty freaking tanky. Lord NM trying to buy space for him. This is kind of, wait, big parry. He almost had his wolf form. He was so close. He should have just trusted his gut there. If he just went for a light melee there, he could have transformed and that could have changed everything. Might go mid here. They might go mid. They're down 2 picks. Might. Okay, they're making a decision not to go mid, it looks like. Unless... Oh, they are going mid. They are going mid. Okay. Middle beast angle. Looks like a good pocket one-trick pony I can watch to get into this game. I don't really think any of the pocket OTPs like really play pocket much right now on stream. I'm French Canadian, yes. I'm not really into any popular shows, to be honest, but I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Burger flip? Wait a second. No. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm in Montreal. After 1,100 games, I'm at Phantom 6. I don't feel like I deserve to be in the top 4% of players. How accurate do you think rank are? I don't think Phantom 6 is top 4%. If you're using Stat Locker to determine that, don't use Stat Locker because the ranks have been readjusted so much recently that the rank distribution is like, I'm pretty sure Phantom is not top 4% right now. If I were to guess, Phantom is probably more like top 20%. You speak French? Yeah, of course I speak French. Shout out to streams. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do speak French. I fully understand your comments. It's just I try to keep the French to a minimum on stream because you know I don't want to speak a language that most people that are watching don't understand. But you know, I'm very proud of my language, of course. No, they're not going to do a full elo. Do you speak XQC? I understand XQC probably better than the average person. Which neighborhood in Montreal? Okay, I'm not going to tell you which neighborhood in Montreal I'm in, though. That is one thing I won't do. I will keep a minimum amount of privacy. I'm in Montreal, but I won't tell you in which neighborhood. What's your address? I'll give you my credit card number, though. Postcode and street address? Oh, yeah. I mean, if I don't tell you the neighborhood and I just tell you the address, I mean, that should be fine. We should Quebecois. I am Quebecois indeed. Montreal bagels and New York bagels. I've never really had New York bagels, but Montreal bagels are pretty fucking peak. The name of your first bet. I feel like I shouldn't answer that. I'm not gonna answer that. Please delete that command. That's actually mine. No, Jim Jam. That's not your credit card. That's our credit card now. That's chat's credit card. Can you imagine how many things have been purchased with that credit card? Your mother's maiden name. What color is your house? Okay, good question. Well, I think even if I told you that, it wouldn't really help you. Montreal, you know, there's a lot of stuff. Cars equals bagnole. Okay, nobody says that here. Everybody here says char. Everybody calls a car. We're not in France here. You're French, so you have the right to dislike me? Oh, fuck. This game is, you know, it's not over. It's not over, by the way. This game could go either way still, but it is definitely very in the favor of melee creeps. But it's not unwinnable. Poshy scaling, guys. Poshy scaling. Quebec French hate the French French and vice versa. That's not true. That's not true. You think you can copy Eternus plays in low ranks? I mean, to an extent. To an extent. You can definitely copy to an extent. Guys, in Quebec, the word that we use for cars is char, which is like a chariot, basically. It's like old shortened. It's like, it refers to, like, you know, when people had horses, you know. How many legs do you have? I have 2. You're shocked Canada has cars. Okay, what do you think we had? Like fucking, like, you know, dog with sleighs, you know, like we go through the snow with our huskies and our polar bears. When it's summer, we feel fancy. We get the moose ride. Wait, this is a big fight. If they can turn this somehow, that would be big. Big counterspell though. Okay, wait, the swap. Shit, he's about to get the Cade. What, it's all a boot. Yeah, it's so true. Do you think Fleetfoot is good on Solar because of wolf form? It can be alright, it depends. If you're against a lot of snows, a lot of slows, clearly quite good. You play Slay the Spire? I have like 100 hours in Slay the Spire. You smell like asparagus. I don't know, man. What do you think about Ricochet on silver? Probably not. No, I'd probably buy it. I'd probably rather buy any other item, unless I'm like, I don't know, 50k net worth. Duration extender on Abrams. It can go on your 1 or your 2. It's both fine. I think it's probably goes on your. I mean, you probably just want to upgrade to the bigger duration ASAP. You show Mirage build? Of course, I can show anything for you. I'm so confused how to play Celeste. Is it just Giga, Mosquito, stack 3, and bounce on him? I mean, stacking your 3 is important, yes, but even without the 3 stack, she does a lot of damage. But he's kind of like a movement hero, you know? So she gets on top of them, does her thing, deals damage with her 1, has Giga lifesteal. Yeah. Can you say Viva la Revolucion? I can. This is Spanish, that's not French. PC looking like? I've got Ryzen 7 7700X, 5070, 32 gigabytes of RAM. I know, don't attack me. I've got 32 gigabytes of DDR5. Don't come to my home to steal it, okay? Just RAM. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what else you want to say. I mean, I have SSDs. Yeah, it's RAM, guys. It's just RAM. Headed to Broadway. You have 64 gigabytes of RAM. Oh, get him, guys. It's not just RAM anymore. Rich millionaire. When I bought my 32 gigabytes of RAM, I paid like $100 for it. And I was pretty happy. How do I stop my game from crashing? Happens a lot. Verify your game files if you haven't done that. If you have done that, try reinstalling the game. If you have done that, try putting your settings to lower. If you have done that, try using the other thing instead of DirectX Vulkan. Wait, they're just going straight mid. Here we go.
Take out Ivy.
They're just going straight mid. Can you do this IRL? I don't think so. How many arms do I need to play this game? You have 2 for now. Well, 2 is good, I think, but you could probably do it with 1. You might even be able to do it with 0. I mean, if you're like, you know, if you have like a cool enough setup, you might be able to do it with 0. Graves best beginner hero. I wouldn't say she's the best beginner hero now, but I mean, she can work. You like answering questions from chat? Yeah, of course. Of course.
Careful, Mirage.
Wait, Flash ult from Ido. Goober goes down. No counterspell from Goober, by the way. Boomer reaction time. He could have counterspelled the Lash ult. He had counterspell, by the way. He had counterspelled. GG. Also 7 in the current meta. I think he's a little weak, but not. He's definitely playable. He's definitely not super weak, but yeah. Maybe it was on CD. I don't know. He used counterspell right after he got ground strike, so maybe noob moment. Wait, the hunt begins. Over. It's over. Yeah, that should be GG. That is GG.
Maybe it's time to buy some real power.
You show what Billy's building? Of course I can show what Billy's building. He's got double resilience, you know, he's tank mode. Boom, there you go. Humble 1-man ult. Ivy wins these, okay? Deathy never answers YouTube chat. That's just not true. If Phantom is top 20%, is Ascended top 10%? I think so, but I don't have the numbers. It's just a vibe thing, but I think so. Deadlock streamer who plays with 1 hand. Okay, what were the bans for this match? Celeste was banned. It's like Celeste. Holiday was banned. And then I forgot the other ones. I think Mina. Celeste, Holiday, Mina, something like that. Kelvin, yeah. 32 gigabytes of DDR5 is $600 to $700. Oh god, why'd you type that? Is that normal? Unfortunately, RAM is like literally like insanely expensive right now. It's actually crazy. Whatever happened to that new map that was 8v8? What map that was 8v8? I'm a little bit confused. Is Gun Ivy dead? It's definitely not alive. So I don't know. Depends who you ask, I guess. Why not pick Abrams here? Yeah, I mean, Abrams is crazy. The fact that Abrams goes unpicked is kind of wild. I will agree. I will agree. The fact that Abrams was unpicked is crazy. Deathy, name your kid Lash Dupont Lafleur, okay? Alright. The gray circle bug is annoying. Yeah. As someone who tried to do some hardcore Gun IV, ZDPS has never been so apparent. Yeah, I mean, Gun IV is like, if you build Gun IV, you need to build like Capacitor, Headhunter, and basically do damage through like, maybe even Toxic. It's probably you just build all the on hits and you don't really do damage with your actual gun. I think they meant 4 lane instead of 8v8. I see. Well, 4 lane got destroyed. It got eliminated. The interesting part is that even if you're a spectator, like the stamina bug is there too.
I see Ivy.
You directly request Yoshi to move the mid-boss timer over hero icons when holding Alt Tab. Oh, interesting. Is that really a big deal? Oh, I missed it, Scoot. I don't know, Scoot. I missed it. Was the map Gloom Snake streamed? Oh, I see. That's just like a mod. Wait, big lash ult. Oh, it's over. GG. That should be GG. What do you think is the best way to build Warden right now? I think mostly gun. No counterspell gun. Freaking noobs. Freaking noobs. Is the game better or worse with 3 lanes? I think it's much better. Tips for laning against Silver. You know, laning against Silver, I don't really have any tips. I mean, she's not really that strong until she gets her ultimate, so yeah. When is Colossus Rem meta? Never. Who's the MVP this game? I don't know if there's... Oh, wait, good counterspell there. Good counterspell on the Drifter ult. Idol's locked. I like that. GG. How cope is Gungraves? If you go like full gun, it's a little cope, but building into gun is not bad at all. I build a decent amount of gun. Idol MVP, they do like giving Idol MVP. What was your first impression of Deadlock? Yeah, my first impression of Deadlock, well, okay, first day, I was like, oh, this is cool, but it didn't click right away. But like second day, it clicked. Like second day, it clicked. Second day, I was like, oh my goodness. That's game 1 of the final, so there's at least another game. At least one more game. There's at least one more. You can't pay out the Gamba. You were in it. Don't worry. I'll pay it out. Like my mods are like, sorry, I was drinking at the party. It's okay. It's all right. I'm the responsible adult here. I'll pay it out. Pay it out. Melee crepes. Boom. Just like that. Yeah, against Silver. Okay, so against Silver, one thing that a lot of people aren't doing, which is true that it's very efficient, is against Silver or any melee hero, like for example, like Billy or these types of heroes that do a lot of melee damage, you can buy close quarters and rebuttal, which are just good items anyway on a lot of heroes. Like the stats on them are good. And if you buy this combination of items, then you'll see that you have 34% melee resist. So 34% melee resist for the small cost of 1600. And then these items also give you other stats, right? But yeah, this is a very, very strong combination against like any hero that does significant melee damage. You're reducing their melee damage by 34%, which is pretty good. Pretty good.
I'll always stand up for my people.
I'll fucking dare you. I don't drink. I just smoke weed all day. Okay. All right. My bad. Bad, bro. Carry on. Earn requires map control. When you're losing, you don't have enough map control to do L earn. It feels really. I mean, comeback earn is really strong at matchmaking. Like comeback earn is like, yeah. Comeback earn is so strong. Regular versus new health bars. I like the regular ones, but I think the new health bars are better. But I mean, they're better and worse. I think they just need a little bit of work, but they haven't worked on them in like literally like a year and a half. All right, we go bounce mode.
The wrong fight.
You think I-80 needs adjustments or is it fine? We'll see. It is a little bit definitely counterintuitive to new players that I-80 is just like straight up better on most heroes, you know? But yeah. Why do you use the old ones? I use the old ones because I prefer the old ones. I think the new ones need adjustments. I don't like the visual clarity. I-80 is instant air dash, so an instant air dash is when you jump and air dash forward, but at the same time instantly. So like it looks like this. So it looks like you barely left the ground, right? Like this. Which hero is I-80 good on? Not good on? It's basically good on everyone. It's just that there's... I mean, it's better on certain heroes, but it's good on everyone. Just give everyone Eternal Gift, okay? Silver's ult attacks are technically gun. Yes, of course. That's true, but Silver's 1 is melee. She still does a lot of melee damage. Is I-80 better than just doing a normal dash? Yes. I cooked if I don't do diagonal IADs. I mean, it's a slight downside. You're not cooked. I mean, you're not cooked even if you don't IAD. You could get to a turn of 6 without even like knowing what an instant air dash is. A regular dash, like a regular dash kills your momentum, right? So I'm walking, it's like a regular dash, I've got momentum. All of a sudden, dash, like dash speed is fixed, okay? But that's one thing that I can show real quick. I'll show you guys real quick. Let me remove my camera. This will be a little educational moment, okay? Okay, I need to remove the... Yeah, I need to remove chat for a second. Okay, one sec, guys. Okay, so here's an example, right? Let's say I bunny hop, or I gain some momentum. Right? You see my velocity here? Like, you can reach 700. And then if I... No matter what my velocity is, right? Like, so... No matter what my velocity is, when I press dash, instantly it goes to 634. Okay? Now, if I'm like... If I have some velocity, then air dashing, like... Instant air dashing maintains velocity. As you can see with instant air dashing, I don't know if you guys saw, but if I had some velocity already, instant air dash, like, you know, I'm going way faster than the just grounded dash speed, which is 635, and it's constant. It's not variable at all. That's one part. Another thing is instant air dashing. You're actionable, so you can like instant air dash. You can do things, right? You can instant air dash into cast a spell like this, right? But you can't dash and cast a spell, right? You dash and cast a spell takes a little bit of time. You can instant air dash like this. You can also instant air dash parry. So if you dash and you can dash, you parry after like this. But you can instant air dash parry. So there's a lot of advantages to instant air dash. How do you see your velocity? You need to use a console command CL underscore show pause 2. How early do you consider buying lane situational items over your standard crit? Is it more play by ear or how well you're doing? Yeah, I mean, usually in lane you should buy like maybe one situational item, but it's very much play by ear and it's very difficult to lane. I got you, Jintachi. You've been doing dash slide parry? Yeah. I mean, instant air dash parry is just like... And you keep your momentum. So let's say there's an Abrams behind you. You're running away from the Abrams. You can literally just like instant air dash and parry at the same time. And since your parry like hitbox kind of lingers, because you know how they hit Bluetooth melees a lot of the time? Well, you can also Bluetooth parry them. You think Celeste is feeky? Maybe, I don't know, man. IED is fast jump dash. Yeah, it's just dumb jump and then air dash. So it's like jump, air dash forward, but very fast. So if you mess it up, it might look like this. Like this is how this is if you're doing it wrong, it'll look like this. This is if you're doing it wrong. If you're doing it right, it'll look like this. So what I do to make it easier is in my keybinds, I have dash bound to 2 keys. So I have dash bound to shift and V. Okay, and that way I can press spacebar and V basically at the same time. Are people perma sliding with Celeste? Celeste like maintains momentum. Like Celeste has the enhanced air control, which means she can bunny hop, which allows her to maintain momentum, which allows her to kind of slide and stuff. Woo, thank you for the tier 1. Don't go emo. What if I want to go emo though? You kind of made me want to play an emo song now. One sec. You actually made me want to play an emo song. I just, you know, but thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. I already play. It's already playing, bro. It's playing. It's playing. It's playing, man. It's fucking playing, man. Fuck, I'm going emo. Any advice for playing against counterspells, Lash? Not really. You can sometimes bait out the counterspells with like flog and just hovering in the air over them. Are they drafting? No, they're not. Do you think building gun is worth it? Good on Celeste? I think building some gun is, but not gun damage. You want to build fire rate and you want to build fire rate and on hits like toxic bullets. That's true. The worst way. They're in the open, you can just wait it out. Yeah, so one thing you can do is Lash is you can hold your ult. So what I mean by that is you like hold the channel for the maximum amount of time. And if you hold the channel for the maximum amount of time and they counterspell early, you might be able to still ult them. That's one thing. Why don't you like recharge on Celeste? I just feel like it's overkill and it doesn't really give you much. I'd rather have cooldown every time, I think, but I could be wrong about this, but I'm pretty confident it's not necessary. In Canada, are your wheels really square? No. We caught him in a very emo time in his life. I've always liked emo. If you're trying to counterspell Lash Hold and they hold it, do you have time to counterspell again? No, you don't. Because your parry goes on cooldown if your counterspell doesn't get used. So if you swap, I believe, right at the correct time, I can't remember if it cancels Lash Hold, but it screws it over pretty bad. Playing after night shift tonight? No, I'm probably conserving my energy for tomorrow. Probably conserving my energy for Apollo. Bad Bunny shouted out Canada during halftime. So, hey, Deathy, my Latino brother. Hell yeah. You think they shouldn't ban Celeste just so Yoshi can see how broken she is? This song was your jam 15 years ago. Well, look, guys, if you enjoy being emo, we have Don't Go Emo that just subbed. So if you want to like be the balance and the force, consider subscribing too. What are the best things to counterspell? I mean, if you counterspell an ult, that's obviously giga value, but really it's anything. It's a fairly low, it's a 20-second cooldown, right? So any big nuke, like anything that either incapacitates you or that's a big nuke, are the best things to counterspell. So, you know, you wouldn't want to counterspell Ivy Kudzu, for example, but you would want to counterspell Ivy ult or Ivy Stoneform. You wouldn't want to counterspell, you know, you probably wouldn't want to counterspell like Mirage Scarabs, but you would be fine with counterspelling Mirage Jinsmark, right? You can counterspell a lot of things. Guys, do you think Apollo's gonna win tomorrow? What are your thoughts, everyone? Do you think Apollo might be able to do it finally tomorrow, or no? Which lane would you draft Wraith? I mean, Wraith is kind of like a meta laner. Ideally, you want to pair her with like a strong laner that can get in there. I think something like an Abrams could be decent. It's the last two, okay. Gotta be Rat King, okay. Small Abrams Jr. winning. Fathom will mogs Apollo, okay. Apollo sweep. You don't have enough IQ to counterspell, fair. Scout from TF2 is winning tomorrow, okay. Honestly, guys, I feel like just jamming out is kind of better. I feel like we're just jamming out until the draft. Like, I feel like this is the vibes that we want. Examples of strong and weak laners. Very new to this. No worries. First of all, welcome. Glad you asked the question. Strong laners are generally laners that have either strong wave push or strong potential to burst someone down. Those are usually the criteria that make strong laners. Now, examples of strong laners would be Rem. Rem has good base damage. Rem has free wave priority with his 3, so strong laner. Example of a weak laner is a hero that struggles to fight early or, you know, doesn't really have the tools. For example, Graves is very limited in her fighting. She can only fight within 16 meters of range. Doesn't have any burst tools in lane at all. Doesn't have any wave priority. Does very low damage, so can't push the wave very effectively. So that's an example of a weaker laner. All right. Hopefully that makes sense. It's really, being strong in lane is really about just what your kit allows you to achieve in lane. So like the burst potential, for example. And on top of that, it's also about your base kit. So what are your base stats, base DPS, base health, etc. You can counterspell 2 things, yes. So basically, when you counterspell, for the 0.8 seconds that you're counterspelling, everything is nullified. What do you think Apollo's gun might be? I really want a full melee gun. Low health but insane movement abilities. I think full melee is very unlikely, but we'll see. I think it's going to be something like Drifter. Maybe he throws a bunch of swords or something. Don't you have a feeling about Apollo being Deadlock Genji? Okay. Not sure. Does pairing a melee not extend counterspell? No. It doesn't extend the base parry either, does it? It extends the base parry. Oh, Silver in lane? Silver is like okay in lane. Until she gets old, she's not great. But after she gets old, she's pretty decent. Any tips for Sinclair in lane? As Sinclair or against Sinclair? It's Ricekin. Is there value in pairing Wraith with a saved not strong laner such as Ivy? You can, yeah. I mean, I think Wraith Ivy is kind of just like an AFK lane. It's like you're never gonna win that lane, or it's very. I mean, you might win that lane, but you're kind of not playing to win that lane. But I think it's fine in competitive play if you want to do that and just kind of like, hey, this is like our throwaway lane, or you're playing for ganks. I think it's fine, yeah. Any tips to IAD consistently? Bind dash to V and use spacebar and V, and it's really easy. That's what I did. You saw an animation on Reddit. Apollo's attack it like Yamato's, but a different projectile. Interesting. I guess we'll see tomorrow if he wins. Did you base your silver build mostly around her ult? Yeah, for the most part. Around her ult and around getting her ult. A laning power tier list would be good content. It might be. I generally try to stay away from that type of content because I think it's kind of like whatever. It's not really that fun to make, and it's like extremely subjective, and like it doesn't really bring like, you know, I don't really feel like it makes Deadlock like a better space, and I don't really think that it makes Deadlock players better players either if I make a laning tier list, because it's like very subjective, very fickle in time, like, you know. Yeah. You're a one-trick goop main. Is that good long-term or no? I mean, being a one-trick in terms of improvement is not good long-term, but, you know, if you're having fun, that's all that matters. How's Venator? Venator strong. Yes, I will be voting Slork this Thursday. I'm not voting Apollo. I'm voting Slork. How do you counter Celeste when she's ending the game in base? I feel like there isn't enough space to move away from her ult. Yeah, she's pretty strong. I don't have the answers. Or who should play it aggressively or not? Yeah, I mean, Crazy Guy. That's why in my laning guide, Crazy Guy, I basically just say, just play aggressively. Just default to being aggressive. You can't counterspell the bounce. It only prevents the damage, but it still bounces to somebody else. So, you know, if you don't know enough about laning or about matchups or whatever, you just have to default to be aggressive. Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, you can check my YouTube. Check my videos. The laning guide is like I think I named it like dominate the early game, everything I've learned in 4,000 plus hours, something like that. It's a fairly recent video, only like a couple days old, maybe a week at this point. I can't remember. But you should default to being aggressive. 100%. Any tips for playing as Sinclair in lane? Playing as Sinclair, it's really understanding that you are very strong when your assistant is up, and you are not that strong when your assistant is not up. So Sinclair is a cycle-based hero. So play very aggressive when you have your assistant, and when you don't have your assistant, you know, just focus on clearing the wave. That is probably the one. Let me check. Yeah, no, not this one. It's a recent one. But that one, I'm sure, has good stuff as well, but much more recent. I'll find the link for you. I'll get the link. Give me a second. Okay, it's 9 days ago. Boom. Here's the link. This is the one. Okay, speaking of draft, Holiday banned once again. We believe this is a target ban for Goober. They picked Paradox extremely early. I mean, last game Paradox did decent. He had a lot of kill participation. And then the you know, Floorman's adjustment here with second pick is they're gonna go Billy Paradox, and Silver is gonna be kind of left on the side. It looks like Floorman not prioritizing it, and Melee Creeps, I don't know if they'll prioritize it either, but they go with Shiv Geist. We'll see what they go third here. I got you, Crazy Guy. Don't worry. IAD versus regular dash. IAD is almost always better. Regular dash upstairs is good, like if you're going upstairs. Okay, interesting. Geist Mirage as the two of the first three heroes is very interesting. Melee Creep starting with all damage, no CC. Okay. A Yamato for Floorman, okay. I'm surprised they didn't go Abrams here, especially. Think of it, the tier 1 cabin. 1 year Deathman. What will you get me for our anniversary? That's a good question. Oh. Can I watch the Paradox POV somewhere? Yeah, so when the game starts, I post the match ID, and you can watch in-game. Think of it, the tier 1 Ryu. You can watch in-game. I'll also be watching the Paradox a little bit here and there. Gamba? Yeah, I'll do the Gamba, don't worry. Alright, I'm gonna start the Gamba. If you predict before the draft is over and you lose, that's on you. Yeah, I want you to know. I want you to know that's on you. I'm not responsible. Can you IAD into dash jump? You should not IAD into dash jump. You should IAD into a slide and then bunny hop. Okay, we got silver, 4th pick. Okay, I mean, Floormen have a lot of fucking frontline. They have a lot of frontline. It's actually crazy that Abrams is still available. Geist eats Abrams? I mean, sort of. Is Graves viable? I mean, Graves is strong in matchmaking, but she hasn't been picked at all in competitive play. But, you know, when Doorman was first released, he wasn't picked at all in competitive play for like weeks. And he ended up being OP in competitive play after a couple of months. So I think Graves is just one of those heroes that, you know, just fundamentally is very different from a macro sense and needs to be, you know, adjusted to. Is there a separate keybind for IAD? I'm new to the game. There's not a separate keybind, but you can make one. So for example, like I said, I have a dash bound to V, right? So if I space and dash, then it's an IAD, but it's a movement tech, right? It's not a keybind, but you can use keybinds to make it easier. My tier list is matchmaking, but Eternus matchmaking. Is there a plus strafe in this game? As a console command, maybe, but there's strafe in this game. It's a source engine, so. Is Doorman still being complained? No, Doorman's not getting picked anymore. You can IAD on a single keybind by putting jump on alt plus V and dash on V. Then V is an IAD. Is a bug? I can't remember, but I do remember that is a thing. IAD stands for instant air dash. No worries, it's not a dumb question. Instant air dash. It's basically you jump and you instantly air dash forward. That's the name. Minaha has been picked. Got any tips for playing against Bebop in lane? His bombs and hooks get me. The number one mistake that I see players make against Bebop is Bebop will walk up to them, bomb them, and then they will run away. Okay, but you have to understand when Bebop used this bomb on you, that is when you should fight him, unless you are gonna die if you fight him. But if you're healthy and he used this bomb on you, you need to fight back at that moment because that's when he's actually the weakest. Okay, so you need to fight the shit out of him. But I see so many players who just get bombed and then they run away in fear. You know? Now Shiv might be due, who knows? Might be the return of Fishcake Abrams, who knows really? Yeah, what is no, Ido's on Shiv actually. It's Ido on Shiv, isn't it? Wait, who's playing what? Oh, Dude's on Geist probably. It's probably Do Geist, John Mirage, Ido Abrams, Shiv Cake Shiv. Mirage's the best I'm on right now. He's decent. I think Warden and Venator are better in my opinion. I think Warden and Venator, and I think Geist as well. What ability do you unlock first on Celeste? I think most of the time the 1, I would say. Yeah, I mean, Ido has 2 shift players on his team now, so he doesn't really need to play him. I guess it's Ido Abrams. Yeah, I think it's you just unlock them in order 1, 2, 3, 4. You like taking 2 first? I think taking 2 is too easy to counter. They can just run away from you and then it doesn't really do anything. Whereas 1 is like you get a guaranteed nuke with spirit healing. I think 2 is not threatening without 1. I don't know. I think Abrams over Lash when he just smashed on last game and they didn't ban it. Abrams is just like a completely different role. Like they just wanted more beef, more frontline, more consistent CC. And in general, Abrams is considered a stronger hero than Lash as well at the moment. Yeah. They could have picked Lash, but I think that they needed like something that was a little bit tankier in that situation. Like they just didn't want like the Lash type of hero. It's not really about, you know, individual performance on it. Like, oh, it worked really well last game. It's more about what fits the draft for this game, what fits the idea. Reactive is good versus Bebop as well, true. What does Warden do well over other characters? Warden is just like a stat stick. Warden just has really high HP gain, a really big shield. His flask is just remove stamina. His cage makes it hard to kind of like jump on top of him because he can cage you. And his ult also like makes him hard to kind of go on, right? He's kind of just a stat stick walking around that does kind of well. Yeah, I think Mirage is pretty good, especially for comp. You were thinking Abrams over Ivy as well as the Lash pick. I mean, Ivy, once again, it's a different role, right? Ivy's for the support type of role. A lot of people say Shiv is still OP. Any idea on when his win rate is low? Shiv's win rate has almost never been high. I think the only time it's been high is when like Shiv was like giga OP. Now there's two realities to why his win rate's low. One is that Shiv is a little bit comp dependent. Like Shiv is a lot stronger into and against and with certain comps than into others. And two is that Shiv is not that easy to play. A lot of people will say, oh, you just press 4, 4, 4, 4. But the reality is Shiv is a little bit harder than people give it credit for. Where do you see win rates? No, it's not a dumb question. Don't worry. There's third-party websites that can allow you to see win rates. It's not 100% accurate as they're a bit limited on the information. But websites like StatLocker or TrackLock or websites like that. Yeah. Oh, Silver, been seeing mixed performances. Yeah, I think Silver's really strong. She's been doing a lot worse in NA than in EU. In EU, she seemed pretty good, but yeah. Do character specialization and roles take a bigger precedent in pro play? Yes. I.e., would a coach team cap scout players who are good at frontline? Yes. But in pro play, there's definitely some roles, right? Like where it's like, oh, you're gonna get, but even in pro play, the roles are still kind of like vague. The only roles that are extremely consistent in pro play are every team has one carry and one support player. Thank you for the prime, Fish's Fiend. I appreciate that. Definitely, these channel rewards suck. Okay. Have you reviewed the new Deadlock Dota buff site and compared it to the current best sites? Wait, Dota buff has a Deadlock site now? Dead frag. Dead frag. Deadfrag.com. I can't even find it on Google. Did it just get released? Wait, it did just get released. Wait. What is this? Thing. This for the stats or what's going on here? Okay. Wait, let's see. Where did it put me? It's terrible. I'm not in the top 100. This sucks. Shit website. Shit website. New hero tomorrow. I wonder who it could be. Yeah, I don't know. Here's the match ID, by the way, for anybody who wanted to watch in game. The website, I mean, loading on it, I'm a little bit confused as to what I'm supposed to look at. I can't lie. You think there'll come a point with the amount of supports added that we might see 2 supports a team in pro play? I mean, yeah, if it becomes like, you know, if it's like meta at some point, yeah, maybe. What do you think Apollo could do? I think Apollo could bounce on a crazy style. I don't know though. No way Apollo wins.
I'm not just going to crush
Oh. What did you just say to me? I didn't say anything. Hero usage in pro pub matches? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I need more time to navigate it, 50. I just loaded it and I was like kind of confused at what I was seeing at first. Okay, big aggression here. The Poshy on the Venator, okay. Is an Apollo a high schooler? I don't know, man. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke.
Let's push Greenwich.
Poshy is rank 1 Venator. What can he do? 1 Venator. You think team comp matters much in normal ranked? It matters a little bit, but for the average player, not really. What's it like being 50 plus? You feel decrepit? I mean, it's tough, man. Oh, he's been hooked into Tornado. I think he's gonna live though. Wait, big trap. Immobilizes Mirage. Good movement. Good little edge boost right there. I like that. D hopping is usually worse than normal movement, but it's good to know Celeste can abuse it a lot. Yeah, I mean, the thing with b-hopping for most heroes is you don't have enough air control to really strafe to get momentum. But Celeste actually can do it. How come guys got dropped down? She still has, but wanted to know the logic around it. You know, my tier list is basically, the criteria for my tier list is what have I been seeing? What are my eyes telling me, you know? I'm a believer in seeing things. And, you know, recently the amount of guys domination has gone down. It's true. It has gone down. And therefore I felt like dropping her. True. It's based on the vibes, based on the games that I see, based on the games that I play. I'm the world flat. What does that mean? Your new hero description still C tier will be moved later. Yeah, I gotta fix that. You think Celeste is giga broken? Celeste is definitely very, yeah, definitely overtuned. Characters are good against Geist. Well, it's also the meta has changed since Geist was good. Like, you know, farming is not as like, you know, AFK farming is not as like amazing as it was. Now it's like, yeah, it's not as mandatory. What do you think about going full support? Lightbringer thinks it's bad on what? On what hero? Just like in general, or like what does full support mean? Like, I need like a little. I need more info. Oh shit! Saya throwing hands. Wait, Saya's actually throwing hands right now. Well, he's actually throwing hands though. But why is he throwing hands? Wait, unlock the ult. Do the ult real quick. Turn on him. Okay. Nah, Lord NM's is pissed.
Great job.
How long does it take for devs to nerf the new characters? Not long, like a couple days. Did you upload the tier list earlier? No, I don't really upload tier lists. I mean, sometimes I do, but I don't want to say I never do because obviously that would prevent me from ever uploading a tier list. And I definitely do sometimes, but yeah. Here's the thing. I think I want my channel to be like, when you're thinking about Deadlock education, I want you to think about Deathy DL, okay? And I don't think tier lists are like that educational. And so I'm like, you know what? When everybody's making the tier list, everybody's doing the stuff, you know? I'm gonna be just fucking VOD reviewing, talking about concepts, analyzing games, you know? Getting you to be better. You're gonna make a box route guide. You know, that's something that I could make. That's something that I could make 100%. Any word on when draft mode is happening? Yeah, Yoshi told me he's implementing draft this weekend. He's currently, he was just in his pajamas eating a donut, and he said, yeah, draft's coming this weekend. No, Valve doesn't really communicate about that sort of thing usually, so we have no idea. Oh, I get DMB got dropped. They said it was for the success of the team. And everyone lost with them. I mean, apparently it was like post-game disagreements. I mean, who really knows 100%, you know? Making a tier list for a game this volatile seems disingenuous. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with making a tier list. I mean, I have a tier list website. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, people, the reality is people want a tier list. Like, the people want a tier list. There's nothing wrong with giving them a tier list, but, you know, yeah. I'm 93 on dead frag. Wait, I am? I didn't find myself in the top 100. It said, oh, it's because it's 90 days. But if I go all time, oh, if you go all time, oh, I'm there. Wait, check us out, guys. Deathy and Wander. Wait, Deathy, Lona, and Wander. We're right there. The unks. The unks, bro. All right, I'll take it. I appreciate that, Eddie. I appreciate that. Embrace the BSJ strategy. I am. How old is Lona? Lona's not actually that old. The hell is Dead Frag? It's a new website that was launched by Dota Buff.
Let's take out Abrams.
Big fight happening here. Oh, big hook. Oh, oh my god. Wait, Goober actually hit the parry on the fucking Shiv right there. The Shiv cake got parried. That was actually, if he didn't parry, by the way, he dies 100%. He didn't hit that parry, he's just dead. Yeah, the website's kind of ugly. I do agree. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. When I played Dota, I used open Dota exclusively. I used Dota buff at first because like it was kind of like, you know, what was going on. But like once I learned about open Dota was my shit. And then the other thing that I use is Deadlock Pro Tracker. Deadlock Pro Tracker, now that shit was lit. The way that I played Dota, guys, I was like literally, I would just follow the meta to the T. Okay, when I played Dota, the way that I decided, I didn't really have a lot of mains. I just played offlane. I played a lot of different heroes. And the way that I decided who to play, like I would log on for the day. I would look on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. I would look at offlane. I would just look at the like top 4 win rates, and I would just pick one of those heroes. I used to be Ido. It's true. That's why I know one when I see one. You know, I know a meta abuser when I see one because that used to be me. And I look at Ido and I see him. I see it. Easiest way to rank up. I mean, yeah. If you're able to play a lot of different characters, yeah. Luckily I was able to pick up characters pretty easily, so it wasn't too much of a problem for me. But do you ever play League? Not really. Can parry counter everything? Just no. Parry can only counter melees and certain. There's not a lot of abilities you can parry. There's like viscous punch, and that's pretty much it. You can only counter melee. What does true damage mean for Venator? It means it ignores resistances. Let me stop watching the Mirage. It means it ignores resistances. You like MOBA, but you can't send down the top-down format? Well, I guess this game was made for you. Damn, Lord having a rough start on the Wolf. I mean, 6k at 10 minutes. It's not looking good. Who are your personal favorite characters? Lash is my favorite. You can't counterspell Venator's ult. I tried. It doesn't work. You played offlane while it was suicide lane? No, I didn't play. I mean, I played offlane while it was suicide lane, yes, but not for very long. I played offlane mostly like from like 2020 onwards. Wasn't really suicide lane. This is looking pretty rough here. This is not great. Are any silver abilities parryable? No. People are making character guides. Yeah. I already have a decent amount of character guides in the academy. Right now my character master classes are kind of like, you know, paid content in the academy. But obviously I plan on making some character guides for YouTube for free for everyone when the time comes. Yep. I've already made some Lash guides and stuff. Hashtag shameless plug, ! Academy if you're interested.
This is a view of the city I don't normally get.
What's the average rank? I mean, all these players are like top 50 in North America. They're all Eterna 6, so they're all top 50. Like the lowest ranked player in this lobby, I think, is either Lord NM or Scout or Goober. As far as like MM rank, I don't know, and it's like rank 50 or something. How do you know what spells are counterspellable? Everything's counterspellable. Except Venator ult. Venator ult is legitimately the only thing that's not counterspellable. I'm not even kidding, like... It's because it's not like a spell, I guess. Whoever plays on 3 accounts, so he's not high, never high rank. Well, that's not really how that works, because most people that are high rank also play on 3 accounts. Yeah. I mean, Goober just kind of runs it down a little bit. Goober doesn't take MM super seriously. Wait, big Ivy ult here? Yeah, Taya's like, I've had enough, Poshy. Come here. He's about to clean up Poshy himself. Bye, Poshy. Why is Gunny Guys better? Spirit Guy's abilities are easily avoided. She does a lot of damage to herself if she has a lot of spirit. So you're scaling your own self damage, which is not good. Her damage is unreliable and easily avoided, easily itemized against. Gungeist is much harder to itemize against. Has a much higher, like, you know, consistent damage output, and also utilizes Geist damage amp very well, on top of the fact that she can farm quite well with her bomb. What happens if you press counterspell parry in the middle of being spammed by, say, Mina Bats, ult, or Geist Drain? You counterspell 1 tick. That's what happens. You counterspell 1 tick. Or not 1 tick, but you counterspell like, you know, for like 0.8 seconds. Like, yeah, you block some of the damage. Yeah.
A blue walker is under attack.
Mentioned before about characters being outdated with these new ones, and future ones to come are going to hold more debuff passives on abilities, leaving the older ones just feeling simple. Yeah. Well, I think a lot of the older characters are going to feel a little bit dated, and I think it's not necessarily the end of the world. I mean, you know, that's just, it's just going to feel like, hey, this is like an older character and this is a newer character. And I mean, even Dota has that to an extent. Like, you can definitely feel like which Dota characters are like more recent and which ones are more like super old school characters. And I you know, it can be a bit of an issue, but at the same time, you know, Dota has reworked so many characters. So yeah, it is Rocker from Apex. Yes. What item to build on Yamato to counter Mina ults? I mean, to counter Mina ults, you probably just buy like dispel magic, and you dispel an ult. Would a current Oracle player be an Eternus player back in August of 2024? Yeah, probably. I would say, yeah, if you're Oracle currently and you played in August 2024 and you were the same exact skill level and you just teleported back in time, yeah, you'd probably be Eternus. Yeah, you'd probably be shitting on high ranked lobbies pretty easily. Would you bet plus 200 on Floorman right now? It's not looking good for Floorman at the moment. I can't lie. I cannot lie. You'd be shitting on me every day, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you would. You need to counterspell B-Wall Bomb when he attaches it or when he explodes. It doesn't matter. Both work. Oh, wait. Big hook. Okay. Yamato ults. Wait, let's check the Venator ults. Oh, he missed. Doesn't matter, though. You heard it here first. You're better than high rank lobbies. There you go. I think Ivy build in action. I do have a very similar Ivy build. It's not exactly like this. They're gonna try to pick up the urn here. Get urn priority. Yeah, wait, Idol goes down? That's actually a huge kill. Wait a second. Did the tides be turning? Okay, wait, big swap from Goober, putting himself out of dangers. Out of harm's way. How do you pick between counterspell, dispel magic, and resistance in game for slot management? That's a very difficult question. Counterspell, I would say, is like the most like, oh, hey, I want to block like specific abilities, you know? Dispel magic is like, okay, like these debuffs are just make me unable to play the game, and resistances are like, I just need to tank up.
Our green walker is under attack.
Yeah, they're gonna try to give up the walker here and go for the urn. That's their play. Or they're maybe trying to delay the walker. I don't think they want to give it up fully, but let's see. Isaiah goes down. This is gonna be very, this could get very messy. Okay, they got the urn, which is good. Okay, he's dead. They got the urn. They lost 2 in the process, and I believe that this walker fight, I mean, if Lord can get John here, I mean, John's literally 1 HP. Okay. I mean, should be good. Lord should be able to clean this up here, I think. Theory. Nice. Okay, that's not that bad for Floorman. That's not that bad. Oh. Not good. Does kinetic carbine actually affect time on Paradox, or is it just a bunch of move speed? It is move speed, but when you shoot someone, it like slows them down. Like it slows down time, like it slows down their animations, it interrupts abilities and stuff. What do you guys think is better, maining a hero or having 3 heroes pull? You're kind of new to the game, 40 hours emissary rank. I mean, you don't want to play just 1 hero but limiting yourself to a few heroes, like 2 or 3, is good for improvement. Thoughts on Ido going 1 in 19 on Venator? I saw. Oh, what can you do? That is funny. Does getting urn automatically give you some souls, or can you deny all of them? Yes, it automatically gives you 60% of the souls. You can only deny 40%. Wait, Era Domini? Oh, if he hit that, that guy was dead, by the way. If he hit that, he was dead, and that would have been such a big kill too. Unfortunate. Go back and look at the lower build. There you go. Here you go. Oh, Lord's dead. Wait, unless... Wait, he's transforming? Wait, big follow-up here? Oh. Okay, Shiv's dead. I think Abrams dead too. Wait, actually, W bait by Lord, maybe? Oh, maybe not. Ooh, okay. What do you think about Zera's skill level? I think Zera's a great player. I mean, he was my teammate. What do you think I'm gonna say? White Abrams Fury? Oh, he got scared, you know. Got a little scared. Venator's dead. That's not good. At least this game has a lot more back and forth kills. When you go extra stam versus enduring speed, when enemy has a lot of slows, is there more to it? There's more to it. Some characters just prefer enduring speed versus extra stam. Like, for example, Celeste is the type of character that, you know, obviously benefits from extra stam. Like, same for Mina, just the way that they move around the map. Like, Mina, like, prefers extra stam over enduring. But a hero like Silver, now she can go either. She can benefit from both. A hero like Abrams might prefer enduring speed on average, right? So it kind of depends on your kit. It's not over yet, guys. It's not over yet. Not over. It's not looking good, though. It's not looking good. That's certainly true, but it's not over. Why did they challenge Rejuve? They didn't feel like they could. You're the Prime Bird Watcher. I appreciate that. Can you do anything versus Rem 3 on lane? Yeah, you need to focus the Rem minion as soon as it spawns. You need to not whittle it down. You need to like burst it down. Okay, so you need to like use your abilities on it. Is this dude's first pro debut? No, he's been playing pro off and on for a bit. I mean, he's a great player, of course. Adapting to pro is not that difficult, like especially on a team like Melee Creeps. Like, you know, if you're like a very high rank in matchmaking, like you can definitely, you know, play in tournaments and stuff. It's not, I mean, it is different, yes, but like you can definitely adapt to it. What do you think of maxing his Rem 3 first? I think it's fine. I think in matchmaking, I'd rather max 2 because I feel like it gives me more impact over fights, but maxing 3 is very good as well. 6 alive and 5 ults for the mid boss, you mean? Yeah, but like they weren't anywhere near. Over to Bebop? Yeah, I can show you Bebop's items right here.
I'm on my way.
York is under attack.
Hey, cute little dodge.
I see Mina.
Hey, we're seeding the walker here. There's a fight happening on the other lane. It looks like all the members of well, that is GG though. Like it wasn't that bad. Now it's really bad though. Oh, Don Bebop? Nah, Don's the carry. Don just playing Mirage. Is there any chance you would form a team with Parms? They have Pars when they have an official tournament in the future. Yeah, maybe we need to welcome Pars to the Yunks, bro. We need to get Pars to the Yunks. But yeah. I'd be down. In these games today, all the Rems level 1 skilled tag along instead of little helpers. Do you think that heal is better at the first and poke than the buff creeps? It kind of depends. In competitive play, I can see totally tag along first. The reason why I don't go tag along first in matchmaking usually is because in order to get value out of tag along, you have to take like an extended trade level 1 with you and your teammate. And the thing is, in matchmaking, I just don't want to take the time to convince my teammate to do that. And so I'd rather just get the little helpers. Yeah, that'd be a good short as well, Tim. That would be a good short.
Let's go blue.
Maybe it'll improve the quality of your games. True. Pars, Zera, and Wander while in the Unks, they just buy bullet resist and you lose every game? What do you mean, bro? No, we can put Pars on, you know, some spirit heroes, right? He plays Lash, we'll put him on Lash, we'll put him on, you know. And Wander also, you know, Wander plays other stuff, you know. So all the high rank streamers just play carries. Weird. Is there a captain's draft for this tournament? Yes. There is a draft. Imagine if they just had imagine if they just pick 3 and they just hope they get the right comp. That'd be so funny. But that would be terrible, no. You've never seen Wander on Spirit? Yeah, Wander doesn't play Spirit. Wander likes to pretend purple items don't exist. Does it make sense to eventually go AFK just to deny the urn? It can. I mean, the urn is a lot of money.
I see Bebop.
Hey, Bebop, here we go. Wander is married to Spellslinger. It's true. Chill on my left wing king. I mean, I'm chill on it. I'm just speaking truth right now. I'm not saying anything bad. It's just Wander doesn't buy purple items. It's just a fact. Everybody knows it. How do you become less reliant on builds? By understanding why people buy the things that they do, right? So at first, use a build, get familiar with the build. And then once you're familiar with the builds, look at other builds and try to start understanding why someone would build a certain item over another. If it's someone that streams, go to their stream and ask them, hey, on this hero, why do you build this over that? You know, and try to get an idea of like what they're thinking about, what they're processing. And then that can get you an idea of like how they consider the hierarchy of items or how they're trying to itemize. And over time, you'll become less reliant on builds and start to be, you know, your own, like, you can start to make adjustments in real time. Page is good versus Graves. You just kill all the skulls with one sword. That's true. What's the difference between a carry and a frontline? Don't they both take fights? The difference is the basically the itemization and the base stats. So a carry is going to farm way more. A carry scales more with souls, and a carry stands more in the backline and outputs damage consistent damage. A frontliner farms less, is more active across the game, and as the name says, frontlines and tanks, like, so will build a little bit more defensive and is able to like kind of get in there and create space for his carry. Hopefully that answers your question. Venator probably has really good trident defense. Yeah, it's pretty good. The grenades are pretty fucking strong. Grenades are pretty strong. Is the earn value shared, or does everyone on the team get that toll and the carrier get bonus? The earn value is shared with your entire team, and the carrier does get bonus souls. Hydration, I believe, is on a new team, but I haven't seen them play at all. I don't know if they're actually like a thing. They announced the roster, but I don't know what happened to it. To end their miserable existence. And the old sound is so good for Venator, I will say. The sound design is just so good, man. Okay, eliminate him. Eliminate him. Oh, let's go. Unfortunately, they're down literally 60,000 souls. But, you know, it is what it is, man.
This is just a taste of what's to come.
Hydration Overwatch, yeah. Why do so many Infernus builds of Titanic Mag? I have no idea. Titanic Mag, I don't think is very good on Infernus, but I mean, it can work. But yeah. S tier hero, I'd hope so. Okay. Idorian DMs me hate messages every night. Okay. Titanic Mag even worth late game? I mean, I think on Infernus it's like whatever, but on certain heroes, Titanic Mag, I mean, it's a lot of ammo. A lot of ammo. What team are these? The UI covers the top part. These is melee creeps and what's his face? Poor man. Is there a consensus best player? Top 3? No, there's no consensus. I mean, there's so many different heroes, so many different things to be good at this game.
Don't come begging for mercy.
It dude's in. GG. GG. Not a single Celeste game. No, Celeste was perma banned all night. And they end already. I want to go to bed. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm so tired, man. I'm so tired. And I have a couple DMs to respond. Actually, a lot of DMs to respond to. How do you get into the Deadlock Pro scene? If you want to get into the Deadlock scene, well, I'd recommend that you join the Death Slime Discord. And, you know, we host a lot of events there. We host some kind of pro tournaments. We host some kind of tier 2, tier 3. So if you're Phantom, you definitely could get into some of our events. We also have pickup games where you can practice, you know, with other players, have a draft, you know, meet people in the community. So, hey, I encourage you to join the Discord, !DeathSlime. Great place to get started. How's the EU scene? When is their tournament? EU literally just played earlier. EU scene is actually less active than North America right now. Looking at these matches, the way players win the game is very rigid compared to Dota League. Sort of. I would say it's not that rigid, but you know, there's obviously less objectives is kind of the main thing. You know, like Deadlock is kind of lacking objectives. That is one thing that's lacking. I'm sure they'll add more in the future. How many games is Silver One? I'm not sure. 15 parties? No, fortunately not. Fortunately not. Uber broke. Yeah, I mean, his job is not really to get money. You know, his job is to buy, create picks, etc. Are there pro games where comebacks happen? Yes. Earlier in Europe, Abrahams were down 40,000 souls and they ended up winning the game. So, you know, they actually managed it. Now, it was a bit of a throw, but yeah. All right, guys. That's gonna be it for me, guys. Gonna be it for me. That's 2-0. I'm done. I'm tired as hell. I've been sleep deprived the last couple of days. I've had to wake up pretty early. Who do I raid? Who do we raid? Who do we raid? I'm looking. I raid Fred the Finch. Want me to raid SK? I can raid SK. Teaching wife Aramori.
We have to push past this.
Okay. I'll raid SK. Raid Ido and spam 119. Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good. But unfortunately, it's too late. I've already clicked the button. I'll keep that one, though. I'll keep that one in the back pocket. Raid Ido with the 119. I'll keep that one in the back pocket, you know. All right, guys. Sorry for the shorter stream. Only 7 hours. You know, usually I like to, you know, I like to last longer than 7 hours. But unfortunately, you know, a short one today. Yeah, I appreciate your pilgrimage. Thank you. Salute. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Apollo if he wins. All right. Have a good one, guys. Bye.